All right, free surfers, we're just about 8 minutes from the start. Try to grab your last wave, make it to the beach. We've got our first U14 semifinal number 1 paddling out. Want to make sure we start promptly at 8, get a full day of semifinals and finals. All right, free surfers, you got about 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Please make your way in. Want to get this started right at 8 o'clock. We have a full day of surfing today. We're going to go all the way up to about 3:30 today. Yeah, Lou, just looking at the semi-final number 1 for the U14, we've split the boys and girls into their own semifinals. So semifinal number 1, we've got red, Peta Kenworthy; in blue, Amari Moore; in white, Zoe Peneteri; and in green, Auburn Hilly. So stacked first semifinal number 1. Yeah, it is. We're gonna end up having 2 girls and 2 boys in that under 14, which is going to make things exciting. So the boys are going to come up next. Trent Corbin, King Nicole, Zion Walla, and Ryan Parkinson. They'll be in heat number 2. And then the finals will be set for the day under 14 and unders. So stick around, about 4 minutes. So free surfers, you want to make your way in, you got about 4 minutes. Ladies in the first heat, just hold your positions when you get out there. So stand by, we'll be right back. 3 minutes from the start, so free surfers, please catch your last wave in. You want to start right on time. Looks like our semifinalists are just getting into position, so no more surfing, girls.
Day 6 is in the books here at Soup Bowl in Bathsheba, and what a day it's been.
Hey, giving it all, hey, I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib.
After an unforgettable run of swell, the ocean was still providing, but with a few tricky conditions thrown in the mix. Lions continued to wrap into the bowl, yet shifting winds and unpredictable sections kept the competitors on their toes. Today we ran the junior men's and women's divisions, as well as the men's and women's QS quarterfinals. The level of surfing absolutely delivered. Will Dean lit up the lineup in the BTMI Live Like Zander Junior Pro, dropping a 9.6 that had the beach on its feet. With every heat, the stakes grew higher and the Challenger Series qualifiers are now pouring in here at Soup Bowl. Careers are being shaped in real time. With pressure at an all-time high, performances were pushed to the limit, and now only the best remain. The stage is officially set. One final day, one last showdown. Champions will be crowned right here at Soup Bowl. Watch live at worldsurfleague.com.
We are live, coming to you right here from
Barbados. We're going to get this one kicked off in about 30 seconds. So coming up in this first heat, Peter Kenworthy, Amari Moore, Zoe Panettiere, and Auburn Hilly. So stand by, ladies. All right, counting this one in 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1.
All right, Lou. So we got semifinal number 1 in the water. It's going to be a big day of action. Can you believe it's day 7 already?
I can't. I'm usually exhausted by now, but I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Your voice is holding up.
Yeah, we got new speakers and new amps and whatnot, so I don't need to shout into the microphone anymore. I can just talk as I normally do, and they can hear me all the way out there, you know.
Yeah, it looks like we got plenty of east trade swell still holding in there.
Yep, the waves are still in that 3 to 4 foot, 5 foot range as we watch Blue Amari from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, nice little turn right in the pocket there, a little smooth carve as she makes her way to the inside. It's a nice little starter wave for her. The girls get an extra 5 minutes on this semifinal heat, so probably have a chance to be a little more selective, don't have to kind of rush it quite as much, and nice start for Amari there.
As we watch this replay of Amari.
Yeah, so the judges are watching replays right now. They're setting their scale for the morning and for this first heat. And once this number comes in, this will be the comparison point for all future rides. And that's the process the judges go through. They set their scale, and everything's comparing from there. That's all it is. Here we go on the outside. This looks like Auburn. Big chunky wave, difficult to navigate, throws it up there. And can she hang on? And she does.
That was a pretty good turn for the youngster from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Met her parents the other night, lovely people. She's a lovely young lady. She has a tremendous amount of talent. I think her dad told me she was working with Lisa Anderson.
Yeah, so that first wave of Amari came in at a 5.5, Lou, and that mid-range is a great start for her. Something to build off of. And judges are going to just double-check green, just make sure she did push out. Looked like it was, for a moment, she was there, but they'll double-check that. Yeah, it's one thing we do really preach, Lou, is that we make sure that the surfers fully establish control. Pushing out in front of the whitewash is something we really emphasize at the lower amateur level and even into the pro junior level. So, but
as we watch this replay, she is kind of
she doesn't quite have full control. She kind of you see the nose of her board. So the judges are going to make that deliberation. They're going to decide, and number will be in here shortly.
We'll see how it reflects in the score. All right, last of green, 4.33. So green, you drop a 4.33. Blue, your first wave was a 5.5.
Yeah, I think the judges did a good job there, just recognizing it's a hard wave to surf. There's a little bit of a bobble, little rough coming out, but definitely degree of difficulty in that wave. That was not an easy wave to surf.
Well, I'm going to tell you though, Bill, Soup Bowl has certainly delivered this year for this event, as we're watching White, and she can't scratch into that one.
Absolutely. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch this. Here we go. Blue looking at this bomb out the back, Lou. She comes around the corner. Big snap off the top. Just gets pushed out.
Waves are just absolutely pumping.
And that was Peter Kenworth. That was the right approach there. She pulls that turn. That's going to be biggest moment of the heat so far. So just under 15 minutes, ladies.
As we watch White. A nice little top turn, and she can't negotiate that north section. So we are at a dead low tide is in about 20 minutes. As we watch this replay of red.
Yeah, she came off the bottom proper. She had a nice deep bottom turn. Just couldn't pull the nose around in that turn. Here she goes again. Nice snap there. A little bit of a softer, flatter section here, but smart probably to get this little backup wave, this first scoring wave completion on the board.
So we'll wait for this score for red to be calculated, and then I'll give a rundown. We're currently looking at blue sitting on a single highest wave of a 5.5 so far of the heat. As we're going to get caught up with this replay. A couple of little top turns. So coming up in the next heat, we're going to have Trent Corbin, King Nicole, Zion Walla, and Ryan Parkinson. That's going to be coming up in about 13 minutes and 20 seconds.
All right, Red, your second wave, 3.17. 3.17, PETA.
So blue first, red second, green is third. Green, you require a .01. And white, you are fourth, you require a 2.62.
So semifinal number 2, the boys should be checking in now with Toppin. We've got Trent Corbin, King Nicole, Zion Walla, and Ryan Parkinson. So heat number 2 coming up soon. That's going to be a cracker.
Yeah, we got local boy Trent Corbin.
And here we go, Zoe. Quick little check down into the north section here. Bangs it off the top. Good quality moment there for her. A short wave, but that second turn was nice. Good connection with the lip. Yeah, just watching on the replay, Lou. She really did well with that oncoming section. The timing was good, and the connection with the section was good. So initial indications are this is going to be the best wave of the heat. And there it is, Lou, 6.33.
All right, so with 10 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, white goes to first. White, you just dropped a 6.33. Blue, you go to second. Blue, to regain the lead, you need a 2.5. Red, you are in third. You require a 2.34. And green, you are fourth. You require a 1.18.
Yeah, and if you break that wave down, Lou, it's basically one turn. A quick little setup and then a really nice connection with the oncoming section. Good quality, good power, pushing into that section. Judges recognizing that, committing to it, and executing well.
As we watch red.
This looks like PETA deep on the reef. See if she can get around it. No, that one just shuts down, so she won't have much of a paddle here getting back out, so not a big problem there. So as we are just under 10 minutes, 9 minutes, 45 seconds in this first semifinal number 1, with Zoe Pinateri taking the early lead with a 6.33 and a 1.73. Amari Moore sitting on that 5.5. PETA Kenworthy with a 3.17 and a 1.17, looking for a 2.34 to get into that advancing position. And Auburn Hilly sitting on a 4.33, needing just a 1.18 to get into advancing position.
So blue with higher priority, white gives way. This is Amari Moore. Nice little wrapping cutback. So she's back up that 5.5 as that is the only wave she has.
It looks like might be a priority change there. Looks like Auburn took a pretty good dig at that one, so priority did change.
So white first priority, red second, green third. So
it looks like Zoe taking off here. Nice little smooth carve there. Let's see if she goes down to the low road, gets a little bonus section. Looks like it's going to happen. Another little snap. And a better little carve there. So nice backup for her. That's going to put her into a solid position as we approach 7 minutes, 30 seconds.
That was a well-served wave. The wave had a lot of line on it. It was standing up the whole way for her. She executed her maneuvers in that most critical section of the wave. I'm still seeing some north in these waves, so there is still that little underlying north swell. I was told yesterday that the west coast was like head high, which was not forecasted. But sometimes when the swell is a little further out of the north, it doesn't wrap into the Super Bowl. It kind of just goes out to sea. But that whole set just now was full of north. I can see the rip pulling and everything as we watch this replay.
Yeah, here's his replay. Opens her shoulders up really nice in that first carve. Just patient, waits for the wave to stand up. Gets a nice snap right as that on that crease of that wave and has all the speed coming out of it and does a nice cutback. So it's coming.
It looked like she was standing up on her leash the whole time.
Yeah, so that's coming a 5.1. So she's sitting on a 6.33 and a 5.1 and a very strong lead right now with 6 minutes, 13 seconds.
So blue, your last wave coming in at a 2.6. So red, you now require a 4.9, and green, you require a 3.78. 5 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Here we go, green up and right and working her way up to that north section. Throws it up. She's going to try and get back out onto the open face. She is going to get there. So doing a lot of work to get back out onto the open face. She's looking for one finishing maneuver. So that was a well-served wave. She caught that wave way, way, way up inside.
All right, here's a little roll in here for PETA. Look at this first section. Bang! Kicks the fins over that section. That would have been a huge turn. Not holding back. I love the attempt. So PETA, recognizing she needed a score, went for a huge turn, Lou. Let's see if we get this on the replay. And here it is, Lou. Check this out. PETA rolls into this one. She's got. Oh no, that's the
green. As we're back to live action, this is your heat leader.
Well, it looks like I missed that one of Auburn. Looks like she's going to get a decent number on the board too, with 4.33 Auburn.
No, it's still dropping. There it goes. Now it dropped. So 6-7-7 for green. So green, you go to second. Blue, you drop to third. Blue, you now require a 5.6. And red, you are in fourth. You require a 7.9.
Yeah, full disaster slide for Pete on that section. That was sick. Unfortunately, couldn't come down with it, but yeah, it looks like I missed that wave of Auburn. Looks like it was a great wave, 6.77. That puts her strong in a second position. Amari, you're looking for a 5.61 to overtake second place, and Peta looking for the 7.93. So 2 minutes 30. All girls are out the back, so everyone might get one more shot at this thing.
So ladies in the next heat, just keep wide, please. That is semifinal number 2. Sorry. It is the boys in the next heat. Trent Corbin, King Nicole, Zion Walla, and Ryan Parkinson.
It might be a little double up here. Let's see if any takers. No. Kind of slides underneath. Maybe here though, Lou.
There we go, live action. This is red.
Nice setup snap there. Coming down the line to this section. Big turn again. Can she hang on? Oh, just comes undone.
So servers in the next heat, hold your positions. Yeah, Bill, she's really going for it. She knows she needs that 7.9. The first turn was pretty critical on the outside. And then she pushed out the fins, but she couldn't hang on. I think she would have got pretty close to that score if she makes that second maneuver, rides out of that cleanly.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
Just looking for combinations of major maneuvers, and that definitely would have fit the bill here as we watch on the replay. Nice setup snap. She eyes this oncoming section, loads up, smashes that thing, pulls the fins around, and just can't come out.
So last of red, 3.8. Red, you now require a 7.3. As green going left. All right, in 3, 2, 1. So she was not up in time. However, she is at the minute in the lead, but we're waiting on the last of green, who is in second position.
Yeah, so it doesn't look like anything's going to change. It maybe, we'll see, it looks like green and white, but a couple scores just to finish off here, and we'll get the boys underway. Boys, hold your positions out the back. We have not started yet. Couple scores to put in.
Okay, last of green, 5.43. So that puts green to first, drops white to second. But those two ladies, Auburn and Zoe, will be moving into the finals. So we have our first finalist for the day. Servers in the next heat, hold your positions. We're on a short hold.
Just hold your positions, boys. We're about to start this thing.
All right, counting this one in 10 seconds. All right, we're back to live action coming up in this heat. We're gonna see Trent Corbin in red, King Nicole in blue.
Here we go, Trent, local boy. Nice first carve back into the power source. Better carve there as this thing kind of stands up on the inside. A really smooth style, like his rail work. Very patient, very polished. That's going to be a great opener for him.
Yeah, he's a very calculated surfer. So he's going to be paired up with King Nicole, Zion Walla, and Ryan Parkinson as we watch this replay.
Yeah, I like this wave a lot. He doesn't oversurf it. He just takes what the wave gives him, really puts the rail in the water on that second carve, and gets a nice little third wrap as well. So smooth, speed, tempo, everything's there in that wave. There wasn't like a huge critical section, but that's going to be a decent score.
Yeah, some scores trickling in. 6.17 red, 6.17 as we watch white.
Yeah, Zion, a couple quick snap and carves off the top of that section. Another one on here on the inside, so getting his account opened, and that's going to be a decent start for Zion. He's one of our standouts out here in California that we see on a regular basis, so he's also the defending champion, right?
Yeah, he won last year as we watch blue on the outside. King Nicole, he's going to just go up and out the back, so that will give priority to the surfer in green, Ryan Parkinson from Puerto Rico.
It looks like green's about to roll in here. This is Ryan. First turn here. Nice little slice off the top. Nice carve back to the power source. He's going to get a little low road here, looks like. See if he sticks with it. And he's going to. And out the back, blue on a nice nugget. Deep off the bottom. Huge first turn. Comes around the section and another little gouge. Back up into the lip. And this is patented King Nickel surfing here with a strong finish. Throws the fins out. Layback. Can he push out? And he does. That was an exceptional wave there, Lou.
Yeah, like my mind just poof, it's blown. These kids have such incredible technique. So last of white, 5.17. Last of green, 5.67. So waiting on the last of blue, 9.17. So blue first, red second, green is third. Green, you just require a 0.51, and white is fourth, you require a 1.1.
And here's the replay of Ryan. Gets to the top of the wave. Little slice there. Fins almost kind of come out from under him. Does a good job to hang on. Couple smooth carves after that. And just has a little fill in there on the inside. So his first wave came in at a 5.67. I want to see this wave of King. And this is Trent's first wave again. I think they were replaying that one. Got a couple more replays. We got Zion's maybe to check out. And also King's last wave.
Yeah, if we could just cue up the last of blue.
Here it is. Look at that bottom turn. Straight up into it. Throws the fins up over the top of the wave, almost like a disaster slide. Gets right back up into the lip. Little check snap there. And I love this little finish here on this soft oncoming section. You know, a lot of guys are just doing average turns there. He takes risk. He throws the fins in a full layback. Comes out clean.
Yep, risk equals reward. 14 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Blue on this north corner bowl. Look at this oncoming section. Oh, doesn't want it, so he'll get back out there. Looks like we got the rest of the boys in position with the priority is red, white, green. As we approach 14 minutes remaining. And I like that the kids have the extra 5 minutes, Lou. They don't got to be quite so rushed. They can use the priority. They can kind of pick the wave they want. Probably going to get 2 good quality options in 20 minutes.
Yeah, you know, it's probably a 3.5 minute paddle out here, especially if you go all the way to the inside. So that extra 5 minutes really pays off. Gives them a little bit more time to get back out. Coming up in the junior women is going to go back to 25 minutes. And then the men's and women's QS, those 2 semifinals will be 30 minutes. And the finals, give them 5 more minutes, so 35-minute finals.
Yeah, it's interesting because a lot of these kids, they start out at the WSA level, like back in California. And the format there is a beach start. And it's 15 minutes. They only get 6 waves.
Oh,
and
you can only catch 6 waves.
Yeah, you can only catch 6 waves. And so, you know, when they kind of graduate out of that, you know, kind of panic, you kind of just have to get going and get surfing. You really don't have a lot of time to wait and be patient. And you see the improvement of the surfing and the quality of the surfing when you have the chance to, you know, go into the priority order, you know, pick the best waves. And we all know as you get into the higher levels of surfing, you have to be on the better waves.
Yeah, it makes a world of difference, and it's a good strategy. So while we have a little break in the action, we're going to send it down to Amaya. She's standing by with Auburn Hilly. Take it away, Amaya.
Good morning, everybody. I'm standing here with Auburn Hilly from Florida, the little baby shark, who just qualified for the finals in the special division under 14 of the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. So, how was it over there?
It was pretty fun. It was a little tricky. I got a quick start and then just kind of sat there with priority, made a priority mistake. So, got to do 100 burpees. But yeah, it was pretty tricky, but I got it done in the end.
That's a way to make you remember that you should not do any priority mistake. But, I mean, you recovered towards the end and took the lead at the end of the heat, so congratulations. Are you excited for the finals a little later on today?
Yeah, super excited. It's going to be tricky with all the boys, and Zoe, one of my good friends, it's there she is. But yeah, it's going to be fun, and I'm super excited to just have another opportunity to surf a heat out here at Suples.
I mean, you've been surfing so good. Quite a few heat for you this week, so congratulations, really good stuff, and can't wait to see you onto the finals. Do you want to say something, friends and family? They're pretty awake watching you, right?
Yeah. I just want to thank anybody that's watching back home. My mom, she got up this morning to watch my little heat. Thank you. Shout out. I know she's still sitting in bed watching it, but thanks for getting up and watching it. And yeah, just anybody else watching back home.
All right. Thank you so much. Good luck for the finals. You.
Thank you.
Okay, while we were on that short break, Red having a really good wave. If we can cue up that last replay of Red, as we're going to look at it, and Bill's going to break it down for us.
Yeah, here it is. Rolls in on this little whitewatery double up. Little setup snap there. And comes into the pocket. Nice snap there, right into the meat of that wave. And then just some nice filling after that. So his wave came in at a 5.73, putting him up into the lead. But King Nickel only needing a very small score to take the lead back. As we are on 10 minutes. 10 minutes, boys.
Okay, so with that 5.73, Red, you go to first. Blue, you drop to second. Blue, to overtake the lead, you need a 2.7. And green, you require a 4.38. White, you are in fourth. You require a 4.88. 9 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. So, Bill, do they do the priority and on those with the beach starts and all that? Is it priority as well, or?
Well, here's Blue real quick on the quick in and out. So at the, WSA is kind of like our entry level competitive organization. We don't have priority there. It's basically old school.
Right.
So you got to learn all the rules of the non-priority situations. And then as they graduate to the surfing or USA Surfing or, the NSSA, then they're basically dealing with all the same rules as the WSL.
Right. So it's kind of a stepping stone to get to the next level. So we like our entry level here is we do priority and, but we don't announce. So you kind of have an advantage with the priority order, but then it's also kind of a little bit of a disadvantage because you don't know what you need, and a lot of our waves, as you can tell, are far out. So we bring all this big equipment down there for that. Just doesn't make sense. But it still does benefit them because, it gives them that opportunity to get their turn to pick the best waves. So,
are you guys using just like a priority blocks?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
this board right here, just by hand.
I mean, for that learning curve and getting used to it, it works. It's fine. As they get, graduate into that pro junior level, when they get the information fed to them, they can kind of work around the information that's provided. Then you're starting to build more strategy, right? You're trying to execute based on the information that's provided, and you really got to process a lot of information as a surfer these days.
Yeah, definitely. And it makes a big difference, especially when they travel, that they already have that little bit of a tool in their bag that they're able to get this. And we do it from from the under 12s. Every heat is with priority, so they're learning it from young, and it becomes second nature to them.
Yeah, and the thing about priority, there's a lot of little idiosyncrasies with the rules, and they keep evolving and changing. And it's it's something that you kind of got to be on top of if you're a serious surfer. It's something that you should check the WSL rulebook and updates and make sure that you're informed on how things are evolving as the sport is growing and changing. Some little things have been taken away, other things have been added. So it's constantly an evolving part of the sport.
Yeah, for sure. So green, you are currently in third position. You require a 4.38. White, you are in fourth position. You require a 4.88. So priority order, white, green, blue, red.
Just a little look there. Let's see if this one behind might have a wall on it. Let's see if anyone's in position. Here goes Zion pulling the trigger, using priority on a solid sized wave here. Nice carve right back into the energy. Let's see if this thing stands up on the inside. Another smooth carve. Here comes the oncoming and bangs that one nice and clean. So beautiful ride there for Zion. He might even get another little bonus. And he does. So that's going to be a great number for Zion.
Okay, so coming up, immediately following this heat, we're going to be moving into junior women's. We're going to see Talia Swindell, Linnea Mons, Alana Lopez, and Reed Von Wagner. That's immediately following this heat. So we'll wait for that score for white.
Yeah, if I had this, I was just about to say it's probably going to be the second best wave of the heat, and judges have put it in. Couple on the 8, one on the 7.5 for a 7.83 Zion, 7.83. That takes you to the lead. So we're just under 5 minutes. Ryan Parkinson, you're in fourth with a 5.67. You need a 6.23 to get into advancing position. King, you have the 9.17 and the 0.87. You just need a small score of a 2.73. And Trent Corbin in second with a 6.17 and a 5.73. looking to replace the 5.73, and Zion on a 7.83 and a 5.17. So as we hit the last 4 minutes here, we're probably going to see some more fireworks, Lou.
Yeah, so priority goes to the surfer in green, then blue, then red. So with 4 minutes, 10 seconds remaining, this heat is still pretty wide open. Surfer in green holding that priority. He requires that 6.23. So ladies, we're within that 5 minute mark. So you are free to paddle out.
Yeah, you know, King got that 9.17 very early in this heat. He's been very patient. And, you know, as we approach just under 4 minutes, you know, he doesn't need much. So he's probably going to be thinking about getting a score here sooner rather than later, not wait until the last minute.
Yeah, anything can happen. He just needs that 2.73, so just a small score. But we have an old saying here in Barbados, pressure bursts pipe.
Only a construction and a builder would have that one.
Yeah. As green kind of scratching to get into that one.
Yeah, might be an opportunity here. Let's see.
He's going to let that one go. He is requiring a pretty good score in the good range. As we're watching blue.
Looks like blue's right in the perfect spot for this mid-sized chip. Right up into the lip there. He's got the oncoming, lots of board speed, little floater, and a nice carve after that. So that's going to be definitely enough to get him up into advancing position, if not into the lead. So smart surfing for King there just to make sure he gets it done without waiting too long.
As we watch this replay, that first turn was a little check turn. He was trying to figure out what to do here and floated the section. A little wrapping cut back. You wait on this score to drop. Surfers on the outside putting themselves into position.
So King, your last wave, 4.33, that takes you up into the lead, dropping Zion down to second. We're about a minute and 30 left. Trent, you're now looking for a 6.84, and Ryan a 7.34 to get into advancing position. Here goes Ryan using prio. First section here. Nice smooth wrap. This wave looks like it might be flattening out a little bit though. And he's going to stick with it. Out the back, Zion with a late drop, straight up into the lip. Comes around the section, smashes the oncoming. And wow, that was an awesome drop there for Zion. So much speed. These kids are going at it. And great wave for Zion there, Lou.
Wow. 36 seconds. So this. So last of white, 8-3-3. So white goes to first, blue drops to second. Red, your third, you require a 7.2, and green, your fourth, you require a 7.4.
As we
7.74.
As we count this one down, Lou, in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. This wave will count. Nice big carve there for Trent. Another little snap. Hits the oncoming there, so does well with that end section, and he's going to take it all the way to the beach. Gets another snap on that inside and one more. So nice job there for Trent. We'll let the judges do their work. And thanks again, Lou, for having me up here in the semis, and we'll do the final.
Yep. Thanks very much, Bill. for joining me. Servers in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold. So we got some scores to drop. As we watch this replay of Red, he was up just on the buzzer, so nice first wrap. Sticking with this one, and then he kind of goes up in that north section. Does some little fill-in work. Throws it up, and then finishes pretty strong. All right, so we're still waiting for this last of Red. Red, you require a 7.24. You drop a 7.6. So you move into second and advance into the final. So you saw on your screen Trent and King standing up right next to one another as we watch this replay once again.
Oh my gosh. I got goosebumps hearing that result just now. Needing that score and just putting pedal to the metal, risking it all. You know what? The butterflies in your stomach just not to catch a reel. And he does it, brings the nose back up. And another one, rides out with confidence. Look at that. Boom.
All right. Stand by, ladies. So Trent Corbin, Nick, dropping at 7.6 and moving on. Yeah, a 13.772 wave heat total. So well done, Trent. So we're back to live action. Coming up in this heat, in red, Talia Swindell. Blue, Linnea Mons. In white, Alana Lopez. And in green, Reed Von Wagner. As we're going to count this one in 10 seconds. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the heat is on. We are live. We are in the Live Like Zander Pro Junior presented by Diamonds International. This is the junior women. All right, we're going to take the opportunity to send it down to Zion Walla. He's standing by with Amaya. Take it away, Amaya.
Hi everybody, I'm here with Zion Walla from San Clemente, who just qualified for the finals of this special division under 14 in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. So, had fun over there?
Yeah, it's so much fun. It's a little better than yesterday, which is fun.
You find it better today then, right? I mean, 3 waves ridden, excellent heat total. You're very quality surfing over there. 8 point, a 7 point. Wow, congratulations, man.
Thank you. I had a bit of a rough heat yesterday, so I'm happy to make up for it.
Well, you did make up for it, for sure. How are you going to get ready for that final in a few hours?
Just rest, cheer on my sister, so yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. You're surfing so well. Can't wait to see you surf on the next heat and, you know, another smart heat under your feet. So, yeah, we're on a roll. You want to say a little something for friends and family, maybe sponsors watching you?
Yeah, just thank you to all my sponsors and hi to my grandparents.
Thank you so much, and good luck for the finals, man. You.
All right, we're back to live action. That was Zion Walla, winner of the last heat. And finalist, he is the reigning Live Like Zander under 14 champion. So just a couple of small waves while we were on that break. Surfer in blue dropping a 0.5 and surfer in white dropping a 0.53. So we got 23 minutes in this heat. Coming up in the next heat, we're going to be seeing Eden, Walla, Zoe, Chait, Bailey Turner, and Olivia Storer. So ladies, you have about 22 minutes. You can collect your jerseys at your leisure.
Oh, this is finals day, and we have some beautiful weather out ahead of us. I don't believe we had too much rain this event. It's been sunshine all week long, great waves. We had a great party last night on the hospitality. We're the right side of red.
Yeah, that band is so good. I saw them a couple of weeks ago at the Commons, and they just had buckets of talent. And it was a lot of fun, good time. The Waves have delivered all week. Super Bowl has really come to the party this year. That party on Saturday night every year is a great time. A lot of the competitors, as we're watching Green up and right and Reed Von Wagner. And she goes out the back.
All right, this is blue set in. Takes off and doesn't really see the connection for that one. So 21 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. It's a little bit sleepy at the start. We have some small rides dropping in for each of the competitors. Leading the heat at present is blue. 2 small rides, 0.53 and a 0.5. Oh, just gonna cut there and look at this replay. It's Green making a nice tag off the top and wrapping it back to that power section. She didn't really see the wall standing up, so one maneuver and that's it, and she's out. Okay, there we go. That was Reed Von Wagner in green. Your last ride was a 3.5, Reed. 3.5 for green. You're in first. In second, it's blue. Blue, you need a 2.98 to advance to first. And third, white, small score needed, 0.51, and we're still waiting for red Talia to drop her first ride. 20 minutes, 20 seconds left, and we do have a priority of red first, white second, blue third, and green fourth. Yes, guys, thanks for tuning in. This is the BTMI Live Like Zander Junior Pro, presented by Diamonds International and Surf Promotions Barbados. This event has probably been running for over 10 years. We've had lots of visitors to our shores from all over the world, and we can't wait to crown a champion. We don't know if it's going to be a double, but we'll wait and see.
So blue with under priority. She's going to roll into this one. Linnea Mons, and she goes out the back. So server in red holding that priority. She's yet to open her account. Just a couple of minimal scores on the board so far. This is the Live Like Zander Pro Junior Women's, presented by Diamonds International. Coming up in the next heat, we're going to be seeing the likes of Eden Walla, Zoe Chait, Bailey Turner, and Olivia Storer. That's going to be coming up in about 18 minutes. A small little rip moving into Soup Bowl as the tide starts to push in. We've got a high tide coming up about 2:30. I say we're just about an hour past the low tide. So the wave's getting a little wonky with this rip that is pulling down through the lineup. I'm not going to stick around long. We got 16 minutes remaining. So 9 minutes gone in this first heat and just some minimal scores on the board.
All right, just about 15 and a half minutes remaining. Don't go to sleep. I think something's going to come at the end of this heat. Right now, priority sits with red first, white second, green third, and blue is in fourth priority. Leading the heat is Reed Van Wagner in green. She has a one single ride of 3.5. Second is blue, needing a small ride of 1.74 to go to first place. Third is white, also with a one score, 0.53, needing another small score of 1.7 to advance. And still waiting for red, Talia, to get her first ride.
So here we go, red. She's gonna roll the dice, roll into this one. Big first turn out onto the open face. Hitting that north section. She cannot negotiate that end section, and she goes out the back. As the replay. So she gets a really nice first turn. She's looking to set up this one, but just goes a little bit too high up, and the wave rolls underneath her.
All right, that's your last year's champion, Talia Swindell.
So last of red, 617. So red first, blue, red first, green second, blue third, blue requiring a 1.7, and white is fourth, requiring a 2.9.
Sometimes that's all it takes. Patience is the game. Wait for that wave. So Talia waited almost half of the heat. She knew what she was looking for. Have nerves of steel. It's hard out there not to take off on waves, but you have to look for that wave that's going to give you that score. So I guess with her experience, being last year's champion, it's a little bit on her side. So nice, 6.17. Red is in the lead. In green is in second. Green needs a 2.68 to go back to first place. Third is blue. Blue, you have a 1.77 and a 0.53. Blue, you require a 1.74 to go to second position. And fourth, holding down priority, Alana, you need a 2.98 to go to the transfer spot. 12 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. The priority is white first, green second, blue third, and red fourth.
There we go, white up and right, and from way up inside, floats the first section, and she can't hang on. She goes down. That is Alana Lopez.
Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Slowly that time is ticking down. 11 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Situation remains the same. We're just waiting for white to regain her priority. So priority stands at green first, blue second, red third. Here it is. Red has to give way to higher priority blue. She drops in just behind. They're at the back end of that bowl. So really not too much on offer here. We have fantastic service from this hospitality 10. Oh my goodness. I better leave a 20-pound tip. I'm a high roller. Tick-tock, tick-tock. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining. Think we need to send somebody out there, wake up King Neptune. The ocean has just gone to lullaby land. The reef is up, so we should get something coming in soon. We're just breaking down the 9 minute, 10 seconds remaining mark. Now we have a full priority now. Green first, red second, white third, and blue fourth. The situation is first is red. Second is green. Green needs a 2.91 to go to first. Blue, you're in third position. Blue, you need a 1.74 to go to second. Fourth is white. White also needs a small score of 2.51 to go to the transfer spot. Some small scores there to go to the transfer spot. Still waiting for green to get a second ride. So 8.5 minutes remaining. We got green first priority, red second, white third, and blue is fourth. It's a beautiful day here in Barbados on the East Coast, facing the Atlantic Ocean. Next stop, Africa. Got lots of sun on offer today. And we have the best surfing from the whole competition since Monday. As they say, the cream rises to the top. We had some drama-filled moments yesterday, some nail-biter second heat changers, but we do have a solid lineup of surfing action today. So hold on to your leashes, grab that wax. We're going to rub out some good scores today.
We're watching blue up and riding. Sends that up vertical, but not quite being able to ride out. All right, the ocean looks like it starts to wake up. Red's going to give way to green. Green with priority, Reed Von Wagner. She's going to get out. Got on this reform, looking for one finishing maneuver, and her foot slips off and she goes down. As we catch up with this replay of green. Very uncharacteristic of her to go down. She is currently number 2 on the North America rankings. Yeah, here, yeah. She was also runner-up in this very division last year as well, and in the QS. Up and riding, Alana Lopez. A small series of cutbacks as we catch up with red. Talia, she is current heat leader. So waiting on a couple of scores. Last up, green, 407. So still waiting on red and also white as we look at this replay of red. So she was able to hit that north section and actually right out in front of the whitewater. So last of white, 377. So white, you are currently in third. So I'm just waiting on this last of red. So last of red, 5-3-3. So red goes to first. Green drops to second. White is third. White requires a 3.8, and blue is fourth, requiring a 5.8. 3 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it looks like the heat heated up at the last end. We're just down to 3 minutes. Boom. Whole bunch of scores have dropped. Leaderboard has changed through a couple times. We have a heat on our hands. 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Nick, that little bit of rip that was rolling through the lineup just now, it seemed to have moved out. Priority blue, green, white, red. Two minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Blue, you are currently in fourth position. You require a 5.8. As we watch white, Alana Lopez. A nice little reform on the inside. Pushing out the fins. Little slashing turn.
I think the alarm bell went off. They're all just like super boom, boom, boom. That was white, taking it from the right in the middle, right to the inside. We're going to have this replay now, just wrapping it back to the power pocket. Another cut back. That's how she bends that back knee to just push more on the back, on the tail of the board. Brings it down to the inside. Oh, another snap there. One more, boom. And we think we have green up. Oh, nope. Decides not to take off.
So priority change. Blue goes to first, red second, green third. All right, last of white, 4.4. White, you go to second. Green, you drop to third. You require a 4.1. And blue, you are fourth. You require a 6.4. 55 seconds remaining. And right on cue, green turns and catches a wave. Read one, Wagner. Waiting for this wave to reform on the inside. Final maneuver, completes it.
That was green. She was needing a 4.11 to change up the board again. Down at 20 seconds remaining. I don't think she has enough time. Puts it in the hands of the judges. 15 seconds, ladies.
All right, counting this one in 3, 2, 1. All right, servers in the next heat. We are on a quick hold. Just waiting for this last of green to drop. So the judges really giving this one a good look. Reed von Wagner currently in that number 2 spot in the rankings. She's standing and waiting patiently. You see on your screen what she needs to advance. Score is starting to trickle in. It's going to be right there, Nick.
Ay, ay, ay. Oi, oi, oi.
All right, so she requires a 4.11. She drops a 4.23, so she moves to second. So she and Talia in red will be advancing into the finals. That drops white and blue to 3rd and 4th. So the first 2 finalists in this Live Like Zander Pro Junior have been established.
Red, wanna hear about this new super feed stain?
From the fields where hard work meets hope. Born from the heartbeat of every farmer. Forged in dedication, strengthened by purpose, and fueled by the power of superior nutrition. It's a bird! It's a grain! No! It's super feed! Superior.
All right, we are back to live action as we watch White, Bailey Turner. Surfer in blue also catching a wave, just dropping a .83. So we'll bring you that replay of White. As we watch Green, back to live action.
Yeah, that's all she wrote. That was the one-hit wonder. Blues on the inside takes advantage of this one, racing down the line. Boom, just lip line floater. Back into the crazy part, wraps it back. Nice bottom turn off the top. One more, boom, that's it. Call it a day. Lie down, paddle back out. We're good to go. All right, that was Rider in blue, Zoe Chait. We have 2 more scores to drop in for White and Green, and then we give you a situation update. Leaving her all alone in the lineup is red, Eden Walla. So we got 23 minutes. Heat's now started. This is Heat 2 of the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. This is the ladies division. This is brought to you by Diamonds International and Surf Promotions Barbados. We've had a lot of sponsors, you know, kick in and help where they may. It's always great to have that cooperation from local sponsorship to make sure we can do these international events, invite all these lovely people to our shores. So let's run it down. Info rentals for our tents, Chickmount Foods. We have Insync Pros, Caribbeer, Flow, Zander Venezia Trust, Container Services, Garbage Masters, Be Social, Creative Junction doing all of our media in the back, Last Resort, DJ Red Pineapple for all the audio, Nation News for the media, and Events Unusual.
All right, so first of White, 567. Last of Blue, 483. So White first, Blue second. Green, you're third. You require a 1.34, and Red, you are fourth. You require a 5.66. As we watch this replay, this is White's earning a 5.67 for this effort.
Oh, that was nice that she just brought it back into the section there. Yeah, that was White's last ride, and her first ride jumps her right up to first position. Second is Blue, Zoe. You have 2 scores. Zoe, you need a small score of 0.85 to go to first. Green, you are in third. Green, you need a 1.34 to go to second. And in fourth, red, Eden, you need a 5.66 to get in that transfer spot. So said, so done. Here is red. Boom, wrapping it back. Nice, solid maneuvers, keeping that reel just in the wall when she snaps, when she needs. Nice variation. That full roundhouse cut back right in the critical section. That's nice. Here we go. Boom. Finishes up clean on the inside. And she rides out. That is Eden Walla in red. She's looking to drop her first score. All right, rolling down, ticking down to 20 seconds remaining, ladies. Right now, priority is green first, white second. Okay, I've been given a signal. We're getting ready to go down to the glass with Amaya with the last heat winner, Talia Swindell. Take it away, Amaya.
Hi, I'm standing here with Talia Swindell from Malibu, who just qualified for the finals in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro presented by Diamonds International. So, another little slow heat for you?
Yeah, the waves were pretty slow out there, but we still have so many waves. It's so sick, and yeah, stoked to be in the final.
I heard you had a little paddle battle.
Yeah, we had a little paddle battle, but I came from behind, and then I knew I wasn't going to get priority, so it kind of was like, oh, why did I waste my energy doing that? But it's all good.
Yeah, I gotta keep the energy. You know, lots of more heats upcoming today. Huh? How are you gonna get ready for the next one?
Yeah, totally. Just gonna kind of get away from the comp say and keep doing my thing. Yeah, drink water and just enjoy being in Barbados. I love this place. So yeah, just trying to soak in every moment. It's so cool to be here.
Well, we love to have you, and we love to see you shredding over there. You're such a powerful surfer. You look so comfortable, and what a sleek style over there. So congratulations on to the next one. You want to say hi to mom?
Yeah, totally. My parents, I think it's super early, but they're up watching, so love and miss you guys. And my grandparents are also watching, and just anyone who supports me, my sponsors, and the Bathsheba community. Appreciate you all.
Thank you so much, and good luck for the next one.
Thank you.
All right, we're back to live action. All right, so last of red coming in at a 6.83. So red goes to first, green goes to second. Last of green was a 2.33. So waiting on the last of blue. So blue, 3.17. You are in first position. Red, you go to second. Green, you drop to third. You require a 2.5. And white, you are fourth. You require a 1.1. So you watch this last of blue coming around the section. Just that one little check turn on the outside. Floats the end section and finishes strong. So that wave earned her that 3.17. As we watch red, this is her 6.83. A little more energy in this wave and a little more energy on the surfer. So a couple of major maneuvers. And back to live action. This is red up and right, and she's looking to back up that 6.83. So just that one little layback slash. With 16 minutes and 40 seconds remaining as white, she gets in the mix. Bailey Turner. Oh, can she hang on to that finishing maneuver? Yes, she does. Rides out cleanly. Okay, so we got a heat on our hands. She is currently in that 4th position, but she is going to come out of that basement. So we're waiting for the last of red. So last of red, 3-4-3. So working on white and waiting on the last of white with 16 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. So coming up next, we're going to be moving into the Live Like Zander Junior, Pro Junior men. And as we're watching green, Olivia Storer. So last of white, 7.77. So you go to first. Red, you drop to second. I now have a wave for green to be scored, and then I will update the situation.
Yeah, just looking at this replay, last of white, oh, elevator drop, gets totally swamped by that white water, and she makes it out. And so you have to have some good core strength when that happens. Just come down to the knees, ride it out. Okay.
Okay, green, your last was a 2.73, so white first, red second. Red, to regain the lead, you need a 6.6. Blue, you are third, you require a 5.4. And green, you are fourth, you require a 5.9. 14 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Just hit the 14-minute mark. We have priority of blue first, red second, green third. So we're waiting for white to get back out there.
All right, coming up in the next heat, Coast Steinhoff, Enzo Acriman, Will Dean, the defending champion, and Cannon Carr. They will be coming up immediately following this semifinal number 2 of the Live Like Zander Pro Junior Boys. Presented by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. I am Zander Venezia. I am paired up here with Nick Donowa. Just want to send a big shout out to all my co-commentators this week. Thank you very much for all your help. Nick Donowa, Paul Irie Wilson, Simon Coles, Bodie Rapson, Bill Seitz. Thank you very much for assisting me. It's been a pleasure. This event is the 14th year we have been doing this event. Every year gets bigger and better. This year we were able to get all of our tents in 1 yard. Hopefully we will be able to accomplish that every year going forward. Currently in the water, we have an incoming tide. High tide is going to be sometime around 2:30 this afternoon. We have a 3 to 4 foot east-northeast swell. There is an underlying north swell. I was told that there were waves on the west coast were head high yesterday, which would have explained why here had a little more push. So we got semifinals and finals all day long. We're going to culminate around 3:30 this afternoon. Local time is about 9:27 in the morning. Just want to call out all of our sponsors, the BTMI and Diamonds International and Infra Rentals, our top sponsors. Thank you very much for your assistance. I also want to mention Chip Mountain Foods, InSync Pros, Caribbean Flow, the Zander Venezia Trust, Container Services, Garbage Masters, Be Social, Creative Junction, Last Resort. Big thank you to DJ Red Pineapple, spinning all the tunes. He has been with us for 14 years. We have put together a really good team throughout the years. Pretty much everybody who started this event with us is still with us. So our graphics guy, he started with us when he was just an apprentice in school, and he's still doing the graphics. Big shout out to my partner in crime, main organizer of all of these events, Mr. Christopher Clark. I might be the voice and the face of the events, but by no means am I anything more than that. Chris does almost everything, working endlessly, tirelessly with the BSA for years, doing these events. As we watch Red, Eden Walla, big smashing turn. She is currently in second position, looking to regain the lead, and she is well on her way of doing that. So it is absolutely my pleasure to be able to showcase what a great wave we have at Super Bowl and help our young North American and Barbadian surfers on their quest to the Challenger Series. I have so enjoyed watching these kids grow. I remember Cole Hausman coming here when he was about 10. He's on the CT, Griffin, Crosby. A lot of those kids I feel we're really connected with through this event. So still waiting for this last of Red. I'm waiting on that from Red, the last of Red. Once I get that, I'll update everything. Eight minutes remaining. All right, red score trickling in. One more score to drop. So red 7-6-7. Red first, white second. Blue, you are third. You require an 8.6. And green, you are fourth. You require a 9.1. 7 minutes, 35 seconds remaining.
All right, got a heat on our hands. That was a nice exchange. Last of Red. 7-6-7. That must make her feel kind of confident, but at this level of the game, confidence only comes at the last sound of the bell. Make sure you're in that transfer spot first or second, and we'll see you in the finals. So this is the heat number 2 of the semifinals of the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. This is the ladies division. So after ladies, we're going to roll back into the junior men's, and we have lots of hot surfing today. This is the cream of the crop. This is finals day.
Okay, so Nick, yep, we have qualified 2 surfers, Talia Swindell and Reed Von Wagner, for the finals already. So they will be pairing up against the top 2 contestants in this second semifinal. As we watch this replay of red, this is the 767. They'll really surf that wave with intent. White looking at that one as that wave is just going to roll over the reef. It's still going. That wave had tons of scoring potential. So White, you're looking for a 6-7-3 if you want to regain the lead. Blue, you're looking for that 8.6. And green, you're fourth, looking for a 9.1. 5 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. We are here on finals day, day number 7. As we watch White, Bailey Turner up and riding. Little mid-face snap. And she comes unstuck and goes down. So 3 minutes in the water, 3 minutes. Priority order is green, blue, red, white. Coming up next, we're going to be heading on into the junior men. Pro junior men presented by Diamonds International. The semifinal number 1 coming up in about 2.5 minutes. Once we round out, there we go, green up and riding. Throwing up that north section, and way up inside is white. So she goes up and out the back. So priority blue, red. So we have already set one final for the day. That is the 14 and under. Ended up with 2 boys and 2 girls. That is the specialty event. That event has always been run as a 12 and under, but not many 12s left on the island. it was open to all competitors in the event. So we had about 16 competitors. And we will be showcasing that final on the main stage coming up. That will begin all finals. That's going to be coming up at about 12:30. "35 seconds, ladies." So red up and right in Eden Walla. Servers in the next heat, just hold your positions. Hold your positions, guys. I will give you enough time. So red up and right in. Wait, guys. We're counting this one in 3, 2, 1. So this score of red will count. She is currently in first position. So this is going to close out the women, junior women. So moving into the finals to face Talia and Reed will be Eden Walla and Bailey Turner. So the final number 2 has been set. Servers in the next heat, please hold your positions. We are on a short hold. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back after these messages. All right, counting it in, 3, 2, 1. So the heat is live, guys. The heat is on. White. This is Will Dean, your reigning champion. Oh, and he comes out of it. Okay, we are back to live action. So coming up in this heat, in red, Coast Stoyanov, in blue, Enzo Acriman, in white, Will Dean, and in green, Cannon Carr. So as we cut to that commercial break, a solid wave came in. Will Dean was just down on the shoulder. See if we can bring that replay to you. That was the only wave ridden. All right, live action as we're watching red. It's going up in the lip and not managing to ride out cleanly. So first of white, 717. So if we can cue up that last of white, show the audience at home. Here we go. This is red. This is just a quick up and down. If we can get the last of white. There we go. This is the last of white. Completely disappeared, but he did ride out of that. He did make that maneuver, earning him a 7.17. So coming up in the next heat, Luke Weiler, Lucas Cassidy, Laird Lavick, and Ellie Tempiri. You got about 22 minutes to go as the rip rolls down into Soup Bowl once again. We're watching Blue. He's going to roll into this one. Enzo Acriman. Little rail turns. And on the outside, Green. That was the first turn, and he goes out the back. So White with priority. This is the current heat leader, Will Dean. He is also the reigning champion. He already has his name on that perpetual trophy. So he'll back up that 717. Will Dean currently sitting on that number 3 position as we watch the replay of Blue. So just a couple of rail turns for Blue. So last of Blue, 383. Waiting on the last of White. So in this heat, Ellie sitting at number 2 on the rankings. Will sitting at number 3, Cannon Carr sitting at number 4. And Coase at number 17. So as we're watching Blue up and riding, throwing up that first maneuver, he's going to get back out, compose himself, wait for that last section to get to him, and he finishes strong. So that's Enzo Acriman.
Just around 19 and a half remaining in this one. This is heat 1 of the Live Like Zander Junior Pro men's division. About 19 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. Currently, Will Dean in white is holding down the lead. Second is Blue, Enzo. Enzo's needing a 7.84 to go to first. Third, Green, Cannon Carr. Cannon, you need 2.81.
All right, last of Blue, 5.33. Last of White, 4.5. So White first, Blue second. Green is third. Green, you require an 8.13. And Red, you are fourth. You require an 8.16. 18 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. All right, well, we have a break in the action. We're going to send it down to Amaya. She's standing by with Eden Walla. Take it away.
Hi, I'm here with Eden Walla from San Clemente, who just won the second semifinals in the women draw of the Live Like Zander Junior Pro. So, how are the waves today?
It's fun. I feel like it might be a little smaller, but it's still super rippable, so I was happy to get a couple.
Super rippable for sure. I mean, you showcased once again some solid surfing, got a proper 7 points, and yeah, getting your feet on the wax ready for the day because you got more heats to go.
Yeah, I think I'm just trying to take it one heat at a time today. Hopefully it's a long day for me, so yeah, and just getting in the flow.
Get in the flow for sure. I mean, you're doing great over there. Love to watch you surf, so congratulations. I'm so excited to see you into the finals, and you want to say something, friends and family? Shout out to whoever you need to shout out.
Yeah, just thank you to all my family here supporting me. Shout out to Lucas. He just made the Challenger Series, so that's super cool. And yeah, I'm excited for this next year.
We're all super excited for it, but you know, job is not done here, so let's reset, refocus for the next heat, right?
For sure.
All right, thank you so much. Good luck for the next round.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you very much, Eden. Good luck later on. So while we're on that short interview break, there were no waves ridden. So situation remains the same. White first, blue second, green third. Green requires a 1.813, and red is fourth, requiring an 8.16. 15 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. So servers in the next heat, you should be checked in, ready to go. Luke Weiler, Lucas Cassidy, Laird Lavick, and Ellie Tempiri.
White.
The white, Will Dean, he is in the lead, currently sitting on a 7.17, a 4.5. Small little top turn. Wave not offering too much other than that. "14 minutes and 15 seconds to go. We have two finals qualified already.
Just hit the under 14-minute mark. Priorities: red first, green second, blue third. And here is red. He's pulling the trigger on this one. Upside, backside, bottom turn, carving it back. He's coming to the inside. Boom, hits that convergent section, sneaks out, and tries to push it for one more, and he goes down. That was your rider in red. And he was looking to get an 8.16 to get to second position. All right, here's blue having to give away priority to green. Green had the higher priority. Drops it back off the face there. Boom. Can he get up? No. And he goes down.
All right, so we pick up on this replay of red. So still waiting on red and now green, a cannon car. Nice little downturn on that first section, but then just loses the fin on the north section. So last of red, 493. Last of green, 3.4. So white first, blue second. Red, you are third, you require a 4.2. And green, you are fourth, you require a 5.7. 11 minutes, 45 seconds. Priority, blue, white.
All right, this is blue making that steep drop, goes vertical again, brings it right back, carves it up. Just looking, eyeing down the inside section. Nice wrapping carve back to the power pocket. Goes on the racetrack. Is it opening up? Bam, hits one. He's happy about that, gives his sign of approval.
He's currently in second position, trying to up that requirement for red and green. The priority is on the outside with white, followed by red, then green. All right, white using his priority up and riding. This is the heat leader, Will Dean. He is also the reigning champion, taking out the win last year. And green on the outside. Nice first turn. Nice wrapping cut back. Sticking with it. Looking for this inside reform. Throwing it up, pushing out the fins. That's way better wave surf by green. So have a wave for white and green now to drop. Blue, your last wave was a 5.93. Last of white was a 3.9. And red's up and riding. This one top turn out the back as blue. He wants to get up in the mix.
No, they all waited, went, pulled the trigger, and the last one was the best one. Just under 7.5 minutes remaining. Got two small scores to drop in. Don't think they'll be of any consequence. Yeah, the situation still remains the same. White first, blue second. Blue needs a 5.75 to go to first. Green, your third. needing a 5.94 to go to second, and red, you are fourth, needing a 6.33 to go to the transfer spot. About 7 minutes remaining.
Blue, your previous wave was a 5.93. You are currently in second. Green, your last wave was a 5.3. You are in third. You require a 5.9. And red, you are in fourth. You require a 6.33. 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. All right, surfers in heat number 2. You got about a minute before you can paddle out. Luke Weiler, Lucas Cassidy, Laird Lavick, and Ellie Tempiri. So we have set 2 finals already for the day, the 14 and unders and the women. All right, so 4 minutes, 30 seconds. Surfers in the next heat. You're free to paddle out. Just please stay down in the channel. So red with a higher priority as
needing a 6.33 out of this one to put it into a wave of consequence. Definitely will go in his scoring tally, but the 6.33 will send him into advancing spot.
So green with higher priority. Sticking with this one, he's going to look for this reform. He's going to get in it. He's halfway to cattle wash. So he finishes strong. He has a good long paddle out now. Don't know if he is even going to get back out. So waiting for scores for white, green, and red. You can see on your screen what they need to advance. So priority is on the outside with blue as we pick up on this replay of red. This is a well-surfed wave. Eyeing up this next section. Completes the ride and then waiting for this reform. And this was green. They're just Small little down carve on the first turn, but the second turn, a lot more energy. A wrapping cut back, and he wants to finish this one strong, so he's going to stick with it. He's way down the beach right now. So last of green, 5-3. Check that. That was the previous of green. So still waiting on a score for white, for red, and for green. All right, next heat. You guys are good there. Please stay where you are. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. I don't have anything yet, blue. So the last of red was a 5-8-3. So red stays in third. Red now requires a 5-4-4. And we got to work on the last of green. With 1 minute remaining. So still working on the last of green, the last of red, and the last of white. "45 seconds.
"30 seconds. Still waiting on scores.
Next heat. Stay where you guys are, please. 15 seconds. Priority white, green, blue. Counting this one in. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so last of green coming in at a 5.6. So green is still in third, working on the last of red. Servers in the next heat, please stand by. We're on a short hold. Working on some scores. So last of red, 4-3-3. So situation in the water, white first, blue second. So Will Dean and Enzo Acriman will be advancing into the finals coming up a little later on. So third was green, fourth was red. Servers in the next heat, please stand by.
Dine with the Bajan for us isn't just about food, but it's about making connections, having a deeper understanding of our culture and the Bajan people. We're so excited to welcome everybody to our home to take part in the Dine with the Bajan experience.
All right, counting this one down, 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. All right, we are back to live action coming up in this heat. In red, Luke Weiler. In blue, Lucas Cassidy. In white, Laird Lavick. And in green, Ellie Temperi. This is the Live Like Zander Pro Junior Men's, presented by Diamonds International. This is semifinal number 2. So immediately following this semifinal, we are going into head-to-head competition as we look at blue up and riding. This is Lucas Cassidy throwing up a big second turn, trying to get back out onto the open face. He's going to wait for this to reform. Maximizing that scoring potential, working it all the way to the inside. That's the surfer from Mexico, Lucas Cassidy. And on the outside, so no takers. So we'll just work on that one lone score for blue as we watch this replay.
Oh, yeah, blue takes a jump start on this heat, cracks it off the top, wheels it right back, boom, throws the tail out. Lots of spray behind that. Works his way around that inside section, just trying to knock him off his board. Boom, there he goes, wraps it back to the power section, stalling the board because he wants to get that vertical finish. Boom, that's as close as he can get. And that's his ride. That's a replay of blue, waiting for that score to drop. It's early in the heat, but he pulls the trigger early. He will get back out there and regain his priority. Okay, the first score, last of blue, 7.0. 7.0 blue. 23 minutes remaining.
Red, the last of blue, was a 7.0.
Just about 21 and a half minutes here in this heat. We're going into another lull. I've been really thankful for all the waves we had on offer early in the week. This looks like blue taking an insider. Drops in, bam, cracks, throws that tail out, full release of the fins and drops it right back down in full control. Brings it to the front of the wave, the section. Boom, nice wrapping cutty there. And fins it out. So for an inside wave, I think that was a fairly good decision. Out the back, we got two people scrambling. Okay, looks like something there. Green is up. First priority white, second priority red. And that's green just finishing up his white. Right, gonna wait to drop some couple scores. We've got a second one for blue. And okay. Blue, last of blue, 5.33. You have a total of 2.33, and last of green, a 3.5. So we got riders on the board. Out the back with priority is white first, red second. And the situation in the heat is blue is first, green is second. Green's needing 8.83 to go to first. Last two riders still waiting to get first scores in the bank. So heat still early, 20 minutes remaining. This is heat 2 of the Live Like Zander Junior Pro Men's Division. This is semifinal number 2. It's finals day.
So red stalls for that little barrel. This is Luke Weiler. Looking for this reform on the inside. And white, Laird Lavick. He's working hard to get back onto this reform, which it does. He has a big rail turn on the outside, so he's trying to stick with this and get every point he can out of it. So waiting on the last of red and white. We're watching blue. He's up and riding.
Oh, full air out, man. He's doing it.
As we watch this replay of white. So this is why he worked so hard to stay with this wave. That was a pretty technical turn on the outside. Wanted to try and get a couple more turns in.
So yeah, it was a lot of work to bring that wave all the way in.
Let's see what the judges think. So last of red, 283. Still working on the white. Last of green, 3.5. All right, while the judges work on that score, we're going to send it down to Amaya. She's standing by with Will Dean. Take it away, Amaya.
Fight for the finals once again in a Live Like Zander Junior Pro. So, how was it over there? A little stressful?
Yeah, that was a close heat, especially because I started the 7 and kind of struggled to find my backup. Every wave I went on just didn't really provide for me, but yeah, I'm stoked to have another crack at the final.
Yeah, you stayed quite busy over there trying to manufacture a proper backup, but it didn't quite line up. However, Subol didn't line up for anybody else, so good on you. Good stuff. I'm so stoked you're making it to the finals and hopefully another title.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be sick. Just gonna go try to get on 2 good waves and do the surfing I know I can do.
Get on 2 good waves. Can't wait to see that. All the boys are shredding. It's so nice to see you all. I mean, the conditions are not as nice today, but still pretty fun, right?
Yeah, it's pretty similar to how it's been. Maybe a little bit smaller, a little more east in it, I think. Some current. So a lot of work.
A little current for the paddle battles, just to make it spicy. All right, I'm not gonna hold you much longer. I'm gonna let you go have some water and a little rest before your next heat. So congratulations once again. I know parents are here, but you want to say hi, friends and family who are watching back at home, or maybe shout out to sponsors. You need a new blade.
Yeah, my board's kind of falling apart, but it still works. And yeah, thank you to my parents and family and all my sponsors. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Good luck for the finals. You.
All right, back to live action. So last of white, 5, 6, 7 white. You go to second. Green, you are third. You require a 2.1. And red, you are fourth. You require a 2.8. Priority, green, red, blue, white. So red, throwing it up in the lip, eyeing up this north section, pushing out the fins, and cannot ride out. So that will be deemed incomplete. So green, utilizing his priority, Eli Tempiri. He's eyeing this north section. And the same result as previous. He goes down as well. There's a lot of water moving underneath the board on that north section. You can see this of red, just a little top turn. As you can see the water, white water coming in from behind him. It just hits the eject button. And this is live action on blue. As we were watching white just coming into your screen was on that last wave. This boy has come on strong the last couple of years. So have a wave for everybody as we watch this replay of white. Nice wrapping cutback. Really hits that north section. Gets out on the reform. So waiting for blue, white, and green.
Well, I just stepped away for the booth and came back, and it seems like someone's turned on the on switch. The waves just look to be super nice and rolling. And we're going to have a super last half of this heat. All right, this is the replay of green. Just wrapping it back into the pocket. Bottom turn, hitting that north section. He wants to get out of that convergence, and he is swallowed up whole.
So last of green, 277. Last of red, 267. So last of blue, 557. One more score to drop for white, and I will update the situation. Last of white, 6.5. So blue first, white second. Green, you're third, you require an 8.67. And red, you are fourth, you require a 9.3. 12 minutes remaining. So green under priority. This wave stretches out ahead of him. Floats the north section. Maintains control. He's going to get out onto the open face. Look for one more maneuver. Throws it up strong. So that's Eli Tempiri. He's going to definitely cut down his requirement. That will be his best. As we watch this replay.
Oh, yeah, nice carving cut back into the pocket. Fluid motion sets up that turn. That was like an elevator drop. He holds it tight. He's got good positioning there. Another one, boom, fins out, and he likes it. I love that claim. Cha-chow. Waiting for those judges to drop something.
He is currently ranked, he's sitting number 2 on the rankings.
Here's red dropping in on this one. He's looking to get a super score. Here we go. Bam! Throws it really quick with that one. And will he survive it? Let's see what kind of core strength he has. And he makes that maneuver. Doesn't get to make it to the inside. But that first maneuver done with speed, power, and flow. Can't get much better than that one. 10 minutes remaining.
All right, last of green, 7.83. So green, you now require a 4.34. Waiting for the last of red. As you see this replay on your screen, definitely wants to make the judges take note that he was completing that last maneuver. Green, blue, I'm still waiting on scores. All right, last of red, 5.73. So blue, you're first. White, you are second. White, to regain first, you need a 6.0. And green, you are third. You require a 4.34. Red, you are fourth. You require a 6.4. 8 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
All right, looks like something's coming out here. Do we have any takers? This is White losing his priority. Still doesn't like it, so pull the trigger on that one. May have to race back ahead of green, but blue is in first priority now, waiting for the rest of the pack to settle in. Lou, can I ask you a question? We've seen, especially today, but really in the last half of yesterday, a lot of celebrations going on with some of the kids making the Challenger Series. How many events do they have to make it to the Challenger Series? They have the North American circuit has how many events?
You got me there.
I think it's maybe...
I know this is the last one.
This is the last one, maybe 6 or 7?
Qualifying events are there? And they get to drop one. All right, so the men have 8 events, and the women had 9 events, and they count 5 events. And we are the last event of the year.
Yeah, each result they get is worth 6 times. This is a 6,000. This is... So all the celebrations for guys to get back their places on the Challenger Series. So after the Challenger Series is complete this year, we have one more event in Challenger Series in Newcastle. I believe it starts in a couple of days, maybe tomorrow, I believe. Here is White, taking one from the inside, just wrapping it back. He's not seeing what he wants. He needs he's trying to get a 6.08 to take back first position. As long as he looks at that wave and it doesn't look like that 6.8's in there, he's out of there, out the back. Better to get a better one. 6.5 minutes remaining. This is semifinal heat 2 of the Live Like Zander Pro Junior, brought to you by Diamonds International and BTMI.
Red, you're currently in third position. You require a 6.45. 6 minutes, 10 seconds. So coming up immediately following this, we're going to be going into QS 6000 action semifinal number 1. Talia Swindell, she's going to be taking on Walla. You can see Eden getting in her space on the screen, getting ready to paddle out. Good luck to both of you ladies. And there is the defending champion, Talia Swindell.
This is Green setting up and riding. This is Ellie. He's looking for a 4.34 to get into the transfer spot. Throws the tail out, and that one just wraps it back. Nice carving cutbacks. He's really trying to slow himself down so he can see the wave stand up in front of him. Some of them hit the reef, some of them miss. What do we do with this one? It's looking like he's going to hit it. Boom. And White was looking at his attempt. Green's finished. Just about 4.5 minutes remaining. There's still time. We got some scores that are going to drop for Green. Let me give you a situation update after. Currently, priority is blue first, red second. And we're at 4 minutes, 15 seconds.
So we're going to be not only going head-to-head, but we are going to add 5 more minutes on the clock. And these semifinals will be 30 minutes. All right, so green, you require that 4.34. You drop a 3.83. Not enough, so you remain in that third position. Red, you are in fourth, requiring a 6.45. So blue first, white second. Green third. Green requires a 4.34, and red fourth, requiring a 6.45. Two minutes, 50 seconds remaining as we watch this replay of Green. This is Green's last effort. It's earning him that 3.83. Had a nice turn on the outside, but not really much in between. As we're going to watch White live action. He goes up and out. So priority blue, then red. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. One minute, 30 seconds. Forty-five seconds. So blue with priority, holding off blue. 15 seconds. Ladies, just hold on there. All right, here we go in 3, 2, 1. So red was up and riding. This wave will count. So ladies in the next heat, hold your positions. We are on a quick hold. All right, so official results. Blue taking down the win, followed closely by white. So you two boys will be moving on into the finals. Coming up a little later on, that's Lucas Cassidy and Laird Lavick. Okay, we are back to live action. This is semifinal number 1 in this BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000. Coming up, we're going to see Talia Swindell take on Eden Walla. These are head-to-head heats. 30 minutes on the clock, so ladies have plenty of time to showcase their skills. So we have 3 out of the 5 finals set. So junior men, you'll be seeing Will Dean, Enzo Acriman, Lucas Cassidy, and Laird Lavick. And in the women, Talia Swindell, Reed Von Wagner, Eden Walla, and Bailey Turner. So both Talia and Eden are in the women's semifinal. So one of the two of them will be doubling, surfing in both finals. As they're both in this first semifinal. Coming up next is going to be Ella McCaffrey. She's going to be taking on Havana Cabrero. And immediately following them, we'll be moving into the men. Just about an hour's time from now. And then it's on to the finals. A little specialty division, 14 and under. We're going to be seeing Zoe Pantetier, Auburn Hilly, Trent Corbin, and Zion Walla. So Zion is the reigning champion. Talia is the reigning champion in the juniors. And Will Dean is the reigning champion in the junior men. So far, all the reigning champions have made it to finals. As we watch Red Talia up and riding, going big and going down. as a solid set rolls through Soup Bowl.
Somebody's got to take that one.
And both ladies are into close. That was 5 waves. That was solid 6 foot. So here we go. Eden, she's going to pull the trigger. Airdrops to the bottom. Big turn off the top, coming around the section. And she gets gobbled up by that north section.
Man, I'm almost on full 10 points just for that drop. Taking off in that critical section. Chapo! Elevator drop. Comes out of the white water. Very nice. Beginning of the heat. 30 minutes long.
I want to know where that set came from and where the rest of them are as we watch this replay.
Oh, totally disappears in the white water and then comes screaming out. Nice snap off the top. Goes to do an under the lip snap, and the power of the ocean just says, not today, honey.
She will get rewarded for that first maneuver. All right, 5.0 for blue, 5.0. 24 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
All right, like the ocean's gone back to sleep again. Hit the snooze and went back to sleep. Had 5 waves set there, about 6 foot waves coming through there. And now she's resetting. The ocean is resetting. So right now we have blue, Eden Walla in first with a 5.0. In second, it's red. She has a 1 point. Needs a small 4.01 to take the lead. And red is holding priority, blue is second. That means that red has unconditional choice of wave for anything that comes through. Real great when they develop this priority system. Could help all the surfers make sure that they gave their best during the heat. While we have this little sleepy time in the water right now, we are going to switch over to the glass with the winner of the last heat, Lucas Cassidy. Take it away, Amaya.
Here with Lucas Cassidy representing Mexico, who just won the second semifinals in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro presented by Diamonds International. So, fun time over there?
Yeah, it was, I got a quick start. I got like 12 points in like 5 minutes, I think. And, that kind of, gave me some confidence throughout the rest of the heat. But, yeah, it was really tricky. Like, Laird got a couple, I think he got like a 6 or something, and so he was getting a little closer, and then Ellie got a 7.83 like halfway through the heat. So definitely I felt like I had to be on the next good wave so I could be able to make the heat, because those guys, they surf so good. So if I make one mistake, I'm gonna pay for it. So yeah, I'm just so stoked that it went my way, and I'm on the glass. Yeah.
On the glass, everything worked out your way for sure. All the boys are shredding, but you found the best scores out there for this heat, so congratulations, good stuff. Started out very early, as you mentioned, with the strong 7 point, hitting some nice lips and big turn, so good stuff. Let's hope that you find even better waves in the finals. Are you stoked to be in the finals?
Yeah, I'm so happy to be in the final here. It's such a cool energy, what everyone brings here. Finals day, it's such a privilege to be here, in a final, surfing against the best, and I just wanna try to do my best. One of my best friends, Enzo's in the final with me, so that's gonna be super fun, and it's gonna be a great time.
Great, can't wait to watch that. So much action over there. So happy for you all. You're all having so much fun down here, so yay, can't wait to watch this. You want to say a little something, friends and family back at home watching? Hopefully they woke up to watch you.
Un saludo a mi papá, a mi hermana que me están viendo allá en Todos Santos. Un saludo a todos los que siempre me apoyan allá en Todos Santos, Cerritos y hasta en México. Un gran saludo, muchas gracias por todo su apoyo. También muchas gracias a todos mis patrocinadores que me ayudan a llegar a todos estos eventos. Estoy muy feliz de llegar a la final. Hacía falta una final, fue hace mucho tiempo que no llegaba uno, entonces le voy a echar muchas ganas. Y sí, estoy muy contento. Un gran saludo.
I'm sure everybody is so proud of you, and yay, into the finals. Congratulations. Thank you. Good luck.
So here we go, live action. This is red, Talia Swindell. Going up vertical in the lip, completing a maneuver. She's not going to get back out in front of that white water. So while we were on that short commercial break, Eden Walla did have a wave surf. She dropped a 5.5. So we'll wait on that last of red as we watch the replay of Eden. Nice little rail turn. Eyeing up that north section. So wave not offering much on the inside. So that would have kept the score down, and this is the red. She really goes big on this first turn, but then the wave shuts down on her, and she can't get back out onto the open face. So last of red, 497. So blue, you are first, sitting on a 5.5 and a 5. Red, you are second with a 497 and a 1. You require a 5.53. 17 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
All right, just waiting for one of the ladies to make it back to the official lineup for what the priority judge determines is the lineup. So red has achieved that. She's now holding down first priority, waiting for blue Eden to catch back up. So with that last exchange, blue is still in first. Red, you require a 5.53 to take back the first place spot. It is 16 and a half minutes remaining. Lots of time, guys.
All right, blue, your 2 waves. Your first wave was a 5. Your second wave was a 5.5. You're in first. Red, your 2 scores are a 4.97 and a 1. You're in second. You require a 5.53. 15 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Just about 14 and a half minutes remaining on this beautiful sunny day on the east coast of Barbados. Loving this town, loving this beach, loving this vibe. Bathsheba, let's bring it on. We had a great night last night. A lot of the competitors got to exhale. And those who were knocked out, they really exhaled. Those who are still in today, they remain a little conservative. They want to give it their all today. We got semifinals and finals all day. Just dropping into 14 minutes remaining. Situation remains the same. Red is in priority. Blue is second priority. And red is needing a 5.53 to go to first. 13 and a half remaining. Lots of waves out there. All right, just dropping in on the 12-minute mark. 12 minutes remaining. Situation remains the same. Priority remains the same, but we do see the girls making some movements to the outside. Maybe we can see something coming. So red is in priority, Talia. She's waiting to look for a wave that can give her a 5.53. Blue looking to defend her lead with anything, so she's under priority, so she's free to catch anything on the inside as long as red doesn't have an interest in it. We've had an incredible week of hot surfing action all week long. All day, beautiful sunshine, awesome waves for the competitors from all over the world, and they got to come and sample what Barbados has to offer. Beautiful sun, beautiful beaches, and beautiful hospitality. We had some great pull part. Okay, someone has made a decision. I guess the priority judges.
So priority change. Blue goes to first. Red goes to second. Priority blue, red.
Yeah, judges determined that there was a paddle with intent there by red. So That's the trickiest part of this sport, is the wave can change so fast. A lot of times it takes 1 to 3 seconds to paddle into a wave, and that wave face can change, the speed can change, all depends on the contours of the bottom of the ocean, how its direction is hitting the reef. So this sport is always changing, ever changing. All right, just about 10 minutes remaining, ladies. We see some separation now. I think Talia is going to send a underwater email message to King Neptune saying, wake up, send us some surf.
So with 9 minutes, 30 seconds to go, servers coming up in the next heat, Ella McCaffrey and Havana Cabrero. You ladies should be checking in. We're watching red way up inside, way up the point. This is Talia Swindell coming down into Soup Bowl only right now. She's going to get this little inside. She's sticking with it, goes up on the north section. Caught that wave way up inside, so just managing a couple of turns. Had a little bit of a priority blunder earlier, so she is looking to get this one into her score line. As we pick up on this replay, so waiting for the judges to lock in their scores. So Surfer coming up in the next heat. Ella McCaffrey holding down a third last year. She was also third in 2023, and then couple 17, she's been coming here since 2021. So still waiting on that last of red. One more score to drop. You can see on your screen. All right, last of red, 5.3. So not enough to move you back into the lead. You now require a 5.21. 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. So the surfer in blue currently holding priority and the lead. As we see Havana Cabrera getting redder.
I think this one's going down to the wire. No one's given, no quarter taken. 4 minutes.
So way up the point, red's going to give way to blue. Blue is the current heat leader. She sold her on this one. She's going to try and get back out onto the open face. Eden Walla. She does, but the wave doesn't cooperate. And Talia's most certainly going to work her way back down into Soup Bowl. 3 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. As we watch this replay, the wave kind of stretched way out in front of her. She was hoping that it would reform for her, and it just doesn't cooperate. So she only manages a 2.5 for that effort.
Yeah, that was a good sell by Talia. We'll see if the ocean cooperates with her now. She's up inside. That looks like Talia's spot.
So with 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, the girls are probably 200 yards apart right now. Talia paddled way, way up inside. She's almost in parlor. And Eden is right here in front, the judges' tower on the bowl. So here we go, watching red way up inside. Talia out onto the open face. Little down carve, that's a little bit more aggression on that second maneuver. But another down carve, she's working it. It's might get another section to hit. She's sticking with it, and she'll go out the back. So just a couple of turns with 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining. Is that going to be enough? As we watch this last of red, that was a little more aggression in that second turn, but then the wave just doesn't offer much more than just a couple more cutbacks. As we watch blue up and right, and Eden extending that rail turn, another rail gouge. She's going to get something on the inside. Another, really like this girl's roundhouse cutbacks. She actually rebounds off the whitewater old school, and she tags that inside section. She's going to get a couple more turns. With 30 seconds remaining, she's looking at this end section, pushes out the fins. All right. 20 seconds remaining. So we're waiting on this red. So
13 seconds. Red's pulling the trigger.
So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so Talia gets the score, goes to first, but we have that last wave of Walla to come. And it's not a very big requirement, so we'll see. We'll watch this replay. Nice little rail turn. Comes out onto the open face, another little down carve. Puts it up in the lip, but this roundhouse right here, she goes back and bangs off the whitewater, working it to the inside. So she's on the inside now. She's looking at this little bonus section. And pushes out the fins. All right, so ladies in the next heat, please stand by. We were on a quick hold. So her requirement is very similar to a lot of what is on the board. So the judges are really going to be able to get a good look at what she requires and what she has served, as well as red. So right now, red is in first, waiting on the last of blue.
All right, everyone's eagerly waiting. Talia's down there waiting. This is the love of this sport. Everyone's waiting for this score to drop. So ladies in the next heat, just stand by. We're short on a short hold. We're still waiting for these scores to drop. All right, scores are trickling in. So Eden Walla in blue requiring a 5.74. She drops a 5.87. So she moves to first. Right on the buzzer, so there were kind of a split decision. So she moves up into first, so she'll be our first finalist in this BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000. So a lot of fives on the board, a 5.30, a 5.93. Another 5.5, and then the 5.87 for Eden. So a lot of very similar scores.
Dine with the Bajan for us isn't just about food. It's about making connections. Having a deeper understanding of our culture and the Bajan people. We're so excited to welcome everybody to our home to take part in the Dine with the Bajan experience.
All right, we are back to live action as we just witnessed our first semi-finalist, Eden Walla, taking out the defending champion, the reigning champion, in Talia Swindell, pretty much on the buzzer. So it was a little bit of a seesaw battle back and forth. And we are now into semifinal number 2. Coming up in this semifinal, we're going to see Ella McCaffrey in red. She's going to be taking on Havana Cabrera from Puerto Rico in blue. You are tuned into the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000. This is semifinal number 2. Coming up immediately following this heat, we're going to be moving into men's semifinal number 1. We're going to be seeing current CT surfer Alan Cleland. He will be taking on local boy Joshua Burke. That will be semifinal number 1. Semifinal number 2 will be Lucas Ostin. He will be taking on Taj Lindblad as we watch the first ride. Ella McCaffrey coming out onto the open face, and she's going to kick out. The two girls were battling for that top position closest to the curl. They were quite a ways off of Soup Bowl. They're now both going to paddle down back into Soup Bowl.
All right, Lou, man, the heat has started. We're up to 30-minute heats now. I'm going to disappear as this replay comes in. I'm going to bring in Booty. Give me the replay.
Yeah, just seeing Red. First of all, welcome, everybody. Pleasure to be here. Finals day, as we're seeing Red take off on her second attempt. Big top turn. Bangs it off the white water. Little pump action, trying to make her way into the inside, but that wave rolls off on the reef. So, good morning, Lou. Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Bodie. So first previous of Red was a 217. As we watch this replay of this last wave.
Yeah, that first turn, that was the money turn. Really throwing the back leg, getting the rail engaged, throwing loads of buckets. She was looking for a little bit more on the inside, but not enough pump action, and that wave just rolls off. So
priority is with blue on the outside. Here she is up and right in Havana Cabrera. Nice little down carve. And she's going to kick out and get back out before her competitor so she can get priority over her. So last of Red, 4.3. So wait for that last of of blue to come in, and I will give you your requirement. So Red sitting on a 217 and a 433.
all right, here we have this replay of blue, Havana's first wave. She's looking at, I ended up down the line, goes into a little bit of a sleepy turn, catches the rail a bit, looks down the line, thinks to herself, nah, I'd rather get back out and grab priority than try to milk the score out of this one. So that's what she does. She gets back out to the lineup, and she is awarded the first priority, just dropping a 177. And while we wait for the girls to get back into position, we're going to send it down to the glass with the winner of last heat in a nail biter, Eden Walla.
I'm back here again with Eden Walla from San Clemente, who once again qualified for a final, but this time they won in the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000. So, a little hectic over there?
Yeah, that was a really stressful heat. We kind of were, it was the battle of the fives, and yeah, I was so thankful to God that I got that last opportunity just to give it one more go.
Yeah, we saw you had a little bit more flair to really make a point that you needed a score and you deserved the score. So amazing, you got it onto the finals. Another final for you today, so 2 finals a little later on. So how are you gonna prepare for these?
Yeah, I'm just gonna relax. I think I just have a couple more heats, so probably just watch the wave, put on some music, and maybe eat something.
Not too heavy, right? Gotta keep light.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, amazing. I'm so stoked for you. You know, another final. You're very well ranked, obviously, so this is probably strengthening your ranking there. So congratulations. What an amazing young woman. And yeah, on to the next one. You want to say something again for friends and family, or?
Yeah, just thank you to all my sponsors and friends and family that are supporting me. You know, I came into this contest not really knowing what was going to happen. It didn't really go how I wanted it to last year, so I'm super happy that I feel like I've overcame a little bit. And so, yeah, I'm just stoked to be here still.
Well, everything is happening, so yeah, we are stoked. Congratulations and good luck onto the finals. Can't wait to see you over there.
You. Thank you.
All right, Eden, thank you very much. And congratulations and good luck in finals. So last of blue coming in at a 177. So blue is currently in second. Blue, you just require a 4.7. As a pretty solid set rolling through Soup Bowl right now. The girls all go under it.
Well, one thing we know, Lou, is that we will have a new champion in 2026 in the women's division as our defending champion bows out in heartbreaking circumstances. She gave it her all. But what a performance from young Eden Walla, snatching the lead with the last ride of the heat. That's what we call clutch, and that's what you got to bring to the table at this stage of the game. So we're on the 23-minute mark. The heats are a bit longer today. We are into finals day, so we have extended the heats into 30 minutes. I believe the finals are going to be up to 35-minute heats, giving the surfers way more opportunity, more time to be patient, wait for those quality waves. We do want to see quality surfing. And in order to have that, drop those kind of scores in the excellent range, you do need to give yourself the best possible canvas, which means finding those waves with those nice north peaks, big bowly sections, big vertical faces, allowing the surfers to really be as aggressive and attack the wave and be as committed as possible, impressing the judges as we watch Blue having a look at this one, Lou.
Yeah, she's going to pull hard. She has priority. The wave stretches out in front of her, comes off the bottom. Nice down carve, out onto the open face, onto the north section. Can she hang on to that? No, she can't, and she goes down. So she'll get scored on just that one maneuver, but it was a good one. That was a pretty sizable wave. Havana Cabrero from Puerto Rico.
Watching this replay, Havana rolling into a nugget. Look at this big vertical face we're talking about. Beautiful top turn snap. And let me tell you, if Havana managed to ride out of that one, we'd be looking at a mega score. But she just stays a little bit straight, doesn't compress enough. I don't know if that would have done the trick because that is such a massive wall of convergence coming down. But she sent it, and we're seeing the intent from these ladies. No holding back. They both want to make the final. They both want to surf this afternoon for the chance to be the new women's champion. Both these girls have been on a tear all week long. Super consistent surfing, super stylish, picking the best waves. And Havana dropping a really
big shout out to Bathsheba local Smokey, bringing the judges some local bananas.
What we call a fig.
Yep, what we call a fig. Here we go, up and right in. Ella McCaffrey in red, throwing it up into the lip, coming out onto the open face. So last of blue dropping it at a 6.0. And we're watching Ella slicing and dicing all the way to the inside, fully committed on the rail. Eyeing up this last section, throwing it up, pushing out the fins. So she went down to second as we watch this replay.
Yeah, Havana bared her teeth and Ella's baring her claws as she throws it up into that first section. Slightly mistimed, but she manages to ride out and throw it into a nice little whipping wrap there. Rebound off the white water. Another nice little wrap back, waiting for this wave to stand up. Almost loses it there, catches a little ridge on the wave, but she manages to keep her composure. Doesn't really get much of a vertical section there to finish off, but that was a well-ridden wave. Lots of flow from start to finish. And it is game on here in semifinal 2 with the ladies.
Yeah, girls going back and forth with these exchanges. So we saw surfer in blue dropping a 6, and she's looking to back this up. Here we go, out onto the open face. She goes up and out. She wants back priority. All right, so last of blue, red, 5.0. So red, you go back to first. Blue, you go to second. You require a 3.33. 18 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we saw blue take off on 1, but she did not see that north wall that these surfers are all eyeing up. So she just decided to cut out once again. Smart use of priority. She stays in the lineup, holds on to that priority. No, she's not looking for a big score, but she will want to drop a big score because there's a lot of time left in this heat.
Yeah, so calling to check in. Semifinal number 1. QS 6,000 men, Alan Cleland. He's going to be taking on Joshua Burke. Alan is a champion in these waters in the junior division. Josh is also multiple champion, multiple national champion. So he's going to be taking on our local boy Joshua Burke coming up immediately following this heat. So priority on the outside is with the surfer in blue. Blue is currently sitting on a 6.0 and a 1.7. She requires a 3.33. The heat leader, Ellen McCaffrey in the red jersey, sitting on a 5.0 and a 4.33.
Havana iron 1 up here, Lou.
Here we go, blue, she's up and riding. Wave stretches out ahead of her. Nice wrapping turn in the pocket. Another wrap in the pocket. It's going to reform on the inside. She's stepping on the tail, waiting for it, and it just rolls under her. Wave kind of split in two, but nonetheless, she does have 2 solid turns on the outside. So she leaves surfer in red as we watch this replay.
Oh, super stylish surfing from our young Havana. Look at that top turn, holding it on the rail, letting the board do the work. A little more aggression on that second turn, just pushing it on the tail a little bit, throwing a little extra spray as a little point of reference for the judges. That wave does run off down the reef, but that will definitely replace that little 177 she has, and we'll see where it drops. Havana, her dad will be loving it. She held that rail so well on that first turn. All the style. And Havana loves it here in Barbados. And we love welcoming her back. Shout out to the Puerto Rican posse. Tuning in, no doubt. We're on 16 minutes, and scores begin to trickle in, Lou.
All right, scores dropping. So waiting on 2 more scores to drop. All right, blue 6-3-3. So blue 6-3-3. So red, you go to second. You now require a 7-3-3. 15 minutes, 35 seconds remaining.
Surfer in red, Ella, will not be daunted to hear that scoreline, Lou. She's been dropping massive scores all week.
Yeah, she's got some of the highest single scores and 2-wave heat totals for the whole week so far. So there's plenty of time left.
That includes the men, too.
Yeah.
That includes the men. She has been dropping 9s and 8s consistently all week. So when she hears 7-3-3, she's thinking, yep, that's right in my zone.
More than capable of achieving that score. But as we all know, you have to have the right wave.
Yep. It's
So
all
the
about
winner
that canvas.
The winner of this heat will be paired up against Eden Walla in that women's QS final. That will be coming up around 2:15 this afternoon. So we got 2 more semifinals to go after this one in the men, and then we're going to be moving on into finals. We got Zoe Patet. I just can't say that girl's name. Panettiere, Auburn Hilly, Trent Corbin, and Zion Walla. They will be coming up immediately following the men's. That will be the first final of the day.
Zoe's name is a bit of a tongue twister. It's Panettiere, I believe. Panettiere. If I'm wrong about that, Zoe, please let me know. Always ready to be educated. I did butcher 1 or 2 names already this week, so my apologies. So we're under the halfway mark. Things have gone a little sleepy, but that's why we've extended the heat times, giving the surfers an extra 5 minutes. They will get an extra 10 minutes in the final, going up to 35-minute heats. And that just allows them to sit tight and wait for those sets to roll through. The waves do come in pulses out of the ocean. Sometimes it will go sleepy, and then you'll just have another little pulse. We wait to see what direction that hits the reef from. And then the surfers need to be in the right position. And from there, it's all in their hands.
So server in red holding priority.
Looking ahead, there's a massive heat coming up with 2 crowd favorites. The local community does not lose in that heat because I'm sure there'll be a massive section all for Josh, but if Alan was to go through as well, he's one of the boys, so that one is going to be a nail biter. We hope the bowl is going to continue to provide like it has all week. From day 1 into now day 7, finals day. We thank you guys all over the world, wherever you are coming in from, as we see this replay of red being compared to that replay of blue. Look at those 2 turns. The ladies just putting it on. That is what we call a clinic in real work there. And today with the wind dropping in a little bit, we're having nice cleaner faces, less chatter on the face, so it is easier for the surfers to lock in, get that rail engaged, and really rip into some turns without having to negotiate all the bumps and lumps, which makes for just challenging conditions, but it's all part of the game, how you negotiate those turns and the little unexpected ridges and rips and so on, Lou. All adds up, and we get the best overall surfer of 7 days of surfing.
Yeah, the waves really have showed up this week. As red, she's going to look at this one. She's going to pull the trigger. She lets it go. All right, priority goes to blue. Priority change, blue, then red.
Oh, we've seen the first mistake from Ella for the week, Lou. That may have been a bit of a blunder there. That wave looked like a nugget. We were all getting excited.
It was a nugget.
I'm not quite sure why she held back on that one, but handing over priority and missing out on the opportunity to rip the stuffing out of that one. Can the surfer in blue now capitalize? Now sitting in the lead and now holding priority over her competitor. So this is where the strategy comes in. This is the mental aspect of surfing. This is where all your coaching and training comes into play. Under 10 minutes now. 9.5 minutes to go, ladies. 9.5 minutes to go. Hope everybody's enjoying this coverage of a beautiful sunny day here in Barbados, over on the East Coast, Soup Bowl, sleepy surf village of Bathsheba. Shout out to all the Bathsheba community. Once again, allowing us to come in and hold this world-class event right on your doorstep. Welcoming all the competitors, making everybody feel like they're back home. This is why Barbados is the most sought-after stop on the tour. They all love it coming here. As we see the beautiful sights of the east coast of Barbados. The sleeping giant down in the background.
So we're going to watch red roll into this. Ella McCaffrey coming off the top. Just out of rhythm on that last wave. She's currently sitting on a 5 and a 4.33. She requires a 7.33 with 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we see Ella just rolling on this one under priority. Havana letting her go, not looking too worried. She just catches one of those little ribs, ridges on the face I was talking about earlier. Loses the fins a little bit and completely loses her rhythm on that wave. But wasn't really a lot of scoring potential. Ella's just trying to stay busy on the priority, trying to cut into her requirement, put a little bit of pressure on Havana. It's all mind games now. Who will blink first? Six and a half minutes. Surfers in the next heat, you gotta do your final stretches. Get ready, you'll be able to paddle out soon. We see the girls just repositioning themselves. Surfer in blue shadowing her rival, surfer in red. Maybe a little early to play the priority game, Lou, but it's easy to call from the booth. They're the ones in the water. They're the ones that have to put it into play. They're the ones that have to stay calm. As we see one about to dump on their head there. Ladies looking out of position for this one. We see everyone not giving each other an inch. So what we refer to as shadowing your opponent. Havana staying close. So we are basically on that 5-minute mark. So the next heat, surfer in red, Alan Cleland, surfer in blue, Josh Burke. You guys are now free to paddle out and stay over by the rip. As we give these ladies the last 5 minutes as they jostle for position and try to psych each other out. Ella will be trying to sell Havana on what we refer to as a dud. Havana's got to decide, is this a dud or is this something that Ella can drop a big score on. We know Ella can drop a big score on most things.
All right, so 4 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. Surfers in the next heat. You can paddle out at your leisure. It's a big heat coming up. Alan Cleland, currently ranked 19th on the championship tour. He'll be taking on local favorite Joshua Burke. We got to get past this heat first. This heat will decide finalist number 2. Right now, Havana Cabrera holding down the lead. And surfer in red, Adam McCaffrey, requiring a 7.33. I don't want to say it's an easily attainable score, but it is well within her wheelhouse. Dropped 8s and 9s all week long by just surfing, effortless surfing. Oh, the question is she going to get another opportunity? She is sitting in second priority.
The saying is the bowl always provides, so let's see what's going to happen in this final 3 minutes as they're having a little look at this little inside nugget.
So red desperately trying to bait in blue, but Havana is a well-seasoned competitor.
Well coached and trained and drilled by her dad. No way was she going to fall for that one, Lou. As we see the surfers again repositioning, eyeing a little east nugget, but that's not going to be the one. So we're 2.5 minutes, and it's a chess match right now. But what doesn't happen in 30 minutes can happen in 30 seconds at Soup Bowl. So these girls are going to stay alert until that final whistle goes, the final horn. Two-minute warning. This is nail-biting stuff. I don't know how you guys feel at home, the ones watching on the broadcast, if you can feel the tension. A lot at stake here. Ella sitting third in the rankings at current. As we see something coming up, a little inside double up, Lou. Girls are having a look, but they're a little out of position again.
Coming up on 1 minute.
Folks, Havana putting down a clinic on how to shadow your opponent. She is not giving her an inch of space. Ella's only hope will be a two-wave set. And with 40 seconds to go, those hopes are fading fast.
$20 seconds.
Is there one last chance at fireworks here?
Blue's gonna roll into this one with 10 seconds remaining.
Will she get time?
There we go. In 3, 2, 1. So she was not up in time. The wave is not going to cooperate anyhow. And she is going to bow out the competition, holding down that equal third again for the third time. So moving on into the final to face Eden Walla is going to be our Caribbean compadre, Havana Cabrero. So congratulations to you, Havana, as Papi. Yeah. Well done, Carlos. On to the final, my friend. The great Carlos Cabrero. All right, surfers in the next heat.
Short hold. We'll be counting you in soon.
We're on a short hold. All right, we're going to roll this one in. 10 seconds. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we are live. This is semifinal number 1 in the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS. All right, we are back live. So we just witnessed Havana Cabrera from Puerto Rico advancing into the finals. She's going to be taking on Eden Walla a little later on. So Eden is a 2-time finalist. She's made the finals in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro as well. As we see Havana getting hugs by everybody. Congratulations, Havana, reaching the finals. She is part of the Caribbean contingent. So let's see if we can put another Caribbean national in Joshua Burke into the finals. He's taking on Alan Cleland. Alan Cleland winning the Live Like Zander Pro Junior a couple of years ago, 3 years ago. He also earned himself enough points in the QS to open his campaign on the Challenger Series, where he qualified for the World Tour. And he's been there since. A lot of surfers that have come through this event are on the World Tour currently, also former. I think there are about 7 that were here this year. Michael Dunphy, Luca Messinas, Alan Cleland, Kanoa Igarashi were here for the first time this year. Welcome. So as the rip starts to pull down through Soup Bowl, kind of making a mess of the waves, but it's not going to last long. As we're going to watch red, Alan Cleland, he's going to open his account, goes up and out the back, so he'll have priority to the surfer in blue, Joshua Burke. So priority order is blue, then red. With 27 minutes remaining, called to check in semifinal number 2, Lucas Austin. He's going to be taking on Taj Lindblad. Both of these surfers have qualified to represent North America region in the Challenger Series. Taj Lindblad is the champion, the regional champion. So congratulations to him on both accounts.
Surfers are just having a little reposition, seeing a little bit of movement there in the ocean. Surfer in blue, he sits with priority. Is he going to eye up this little nugget coming in? Nope. There's plenty of time in this heat, so they're going to be patient. And as we see blue.
So blue, Josh Burke, he's rolling into this one. Coming out onto the open face, has a north section. Throws it up, pushes out the fins. He hangs on. He's going to look to try and get back out onto the open face, and he doesn't, so it's just that one maneuver.
The core strength required to recover from this maneuver, as we see Josh rolling into a bit of a sleepy-looking wave, has a little check turn, waiting for that wave to wall up a little bit so he has something to smack, throws the tail, blows it out completely, almost comes unstuck, but that core strength to get himself back up out of the water, get his body back on top of the board, tries to pump his way back onto the open face, but there's just way too much chatter and just lost too much of his forward projection. But as we can see, these surfers are not going to hold back. So that score drops to just a little 3-3 for blue. Last of blue, a 3.33. So that will put you momentarily in the lead. Priority now sitting with the surfer in red, who's out there by himself. As blue makes its way back into the lineup. Six minutes of this heat already gone. We want to say hello to everybody on the beach as the crowd starts to filter in. Everyone waking up on a sleepy Sunday morning. Coming down to Soup Bowl on the East Coast, where we got plenty of vibes, plenty of surfing on display, plenty of shade, plenty of drinks, food. There's TVs all in the viewing area around the bar where you can sit and enjoy the commentary and see the replays. Lots of local food on display. Some of the best fish you'll eat anywhere in the world, as we see something rising up in the back.
So red, he's pushing himself in position. He's going to let it go. Blue's going to try and roll into this one. He's going to get in. Josh Burke out onto the open face. Big vertical turn on the north section. Eyeing up this inside. It's going to reform for him. Throws it up once again. He's looking for that bonus turn. It's not going to be there. So that was Joshua Burke. First wave coming in at a 3.3. So he is currently in the lead. He will strengthen that lead ever so slightly as we watch this replay.
Yeah, Josh almost getting hung up by using that white water to project him out into the face. That first turn blows the tail, drifts about 4 feet across that white water section, regains control. Another attack on the white water, throwing out the fins again. Was looking for a little more on the inside, but that section does not stand back up. But he'll be super happy. He took that one off on the corner there, Lou. He was on his way back out. That one just kind of rolled past Alan. Alan was having a look at it, but it didn't let him in. Just quickly spun, and local boy, right place, right time, will get himself a nice second score under priority.
All right, last up blue, 5.5. So 5.5 for blue. So red, you now require an 8.33. Red's going to use his priority on this. There he goes. Alan Cleland throws it up. Hits the north section. Cuts it back. Waiting for this thing to stand back up. He's going to get one or two more turns. Here he goes, finishing maneuver. Pushes out the fins.
Here we go, Alan Cleland, a surfer in red. If Josh clapped, then Alan clapped back, attacking that lip, projecting himself out, and then throwing it into that oncoming bowl. Not many people handle that oncoming whitewater section from the North Peak like Alan does. And this is where the wave stands up for him and opens up. Lots of maneuvers here. And then blowing it out on that last section on the inside. So that is a strong opening wave from the surfer in red.
All right, so 8.0 for red, 8.0. Red, you now require an 0.83, 20 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. So getting busy, Alan Cleland. Sitting with priority for about 10 minutes. Dropping the score. All right. We are going to send it down to Amaya. She's standing by with Havana Cabrera. Let's hear what Havana has to say. Take it away, Amaya.
I'm here with the second and last woman to qualify for the finals at the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000, Havana Cabrera from Puerto Rico. So, how did it go over there?
Good. It was kind of slow. I mean, I know it was going to be a tough heat against Ella. She's been such in form out here, so I'm just really happy that it went my way, and yeah, just really happy.
Yeah, you put your scores on the board quite quickly and then kind of sat there and at the end had to hold on to your priority for almost 10 minutes. That must have been a little stressful.
Yeah, it definitely was. They added more time to our heats, and I was like, why did they do this now? But yeah, I'm just happy that it was able to go my way with priority, and I was just able to hold on to it for the remaining of the heat, and I already had my 2 scores, so I wasn't really chasing for anything. So yeah, I'm very happy about it.
Well, play the game right. You know, you were really smart about it. On to the finals. How are you going to prepare? Because it's going to be quite soon, actually.
Yeah, just same as every other heat. I feel like this event, I haven't been really thinking much about anything, just like the heat in front of me, and I think it's been working so far. And this wave, I just love being here, and my family loves it here, and everybody's so nice. So just another opportunity to surf out there is just enough, and I'm really happy to have it.
Well, it is working for you for sure. You're ripping over there. I think Subol is suiting your style quite well. You know, you're a pretty strong surfer, so yay, on to the finals. Very stoked for you. You want to say something for friends and family who are not here on the island but are watching you maybe, or sponsors?
Yeah, gracias a todos por estar viendo el evento. Estamos en la final, así que estoy muy contenta y vamos para la próxima.
Congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, good luck to you, Havana. So 18 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Red priority, followed by blue. So surfers in the next heat, Lucas Austin, Taj Lindblad. You got about 18 minutes.
Yeah, while we were at the break, we just saw Surfer in Blue taking off on what was looking like a really nice inside nugget, but it shut down on him, and he handed priority back over to Red. However, there's a lot of time to go, and we know that the bowl offers loads of different scoring opportunities at loads of different takeoff spots. We see blue.
So blue
giving way to red.
He's going to give way to red. Big first turn by red out onto the open face. Floats the section on the North Peak, but blue scratching to get into that one. As red surfs it all the way to the inside. So this is going to most certainly be another big score for red as we watch this replay.
Yeah, we see Alan making his way straight up into that first bowley section, projecting out, not really redirecting as much because he needed to get himself into that second oncoming section with as much speed as he could. Here the wave goes a little sleepy. He's pumping his way to the inside and just tags that little inside section. So a couple of nice outside turns. More projecting out on the face, but attacking that section. And the key in that case is to compress low, get as much speed out of the bottom as you can. And as you throw your board up into the lip, you're actually trying to get the bottom of the board, underside of the board, to fly up onto the lip line. You're either going to try to float that section or use the lip to project you forward, which is what Alan did in that case, using the lip to push him out back onto the open face. If you mistime that, then that oncoming section tends to meet with some part of your face or torso. And the next thing you know, you are checking out the topography of the reef.
All right, so scores starting to trickle in. 8-1-0 for red, 8.10. So with 15 minutes, 15 seconds remaining, surfer in red in first, surfer in blue looking for a combination of 2 waves for a 16.10 2-wave total. 15 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we are at the halfway mark. That combination score means that surfer in blue needs to get 2 waves. He's got plenty of time, but he also needs to get 2 quality waves. Let his surfing do the talking.
Blue, you are in second. You need a combination of 16.10. The last of red dropped in at an 8-1-0. 14 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Just having a little quick recap with all the replays of what's been going on so far in this heat. Watching Josh just attack that little inside section. Here's that big vertical bowly section that we love so much. Look at that bottom turn, full speed, full attack on that lip line. We have not seen many do it better than Alan Cleland all week long. Such a powerful surfer, low center of gravity. Always seems glued to his board. But we know that Mr. Josh Burke is capable of absolute fireworks here at the bowl, and he'll just want that canvas to come in to allow him to express himself. Get the crowd fired up. Two great friends out of the water. But as we see with all the surfers, fierce competitors once they hit that lineup. We want to say hello to everybody on the beach. Everybody tuning in. All the local support. All the posse down in Tobago. All of Central America. Mexico. All over Europe. East and West Coast, USA. Canada, same. East and West Coast. Wherever you guys are tuning in from. Welcome to Semifinal Heat 1. Coming to you in the Barbados BTMI Men's Pro QS 6000. Brought to you by Barbados Surf Productions, Diamonds International, and a whole heap of sponsors. We want to give a shout out to Infra providing us with all the shade on the beach. All those beautiful tents that we literally lost one the other day in that massive squall that came through. Shout out to Chickmount Foods, Insync Pros, Carib Bear. I want to shout out to Flo, Zander Venezia Trust, and all the great work they do. Local charity providing opportunities for underprivileged kids here in Barbados. Underprivileged and disabled kids here in Barbados. So yeah, amazing charity work that got started. Yeah, that started up the year 2017, result of tragic circumstances, but we have turned that into a positive, and look at the event on show now. Also want to shout out Container Services, Garbage Masters, Be Social, Creative Junction, Last Resort, DJ Red Pineapple, Nation News bringing all the local coverage, and Events Unusual. Thank you so much for your continued support of this amazing event. Thanks to all the organizers that have brought this world-class production to us 7 days in a row. Brainchild of Lou Venezia and Chris Clark. Shout out to the WSL. It's been a pleasure working with these guys, watching a smooth running operation all week long. These guys run a tight ship. Pleasure watching as a young judge, watching Bill and the crew. Keeping things tight. All the replay guys, all the cameramen, not missing a second of the action, getting us from multiple angles. The crowd, and of course all the surfers who have been putting on a show for us from all different parts of the region. A surfer from Israel, we had an Argentine here. Predominantly USA, a few Canadians. We're seeing the Mexican contingent grow every year. The Costa Rican crew is always strong. Panama, Peru, El Salvador. Multitude of countries being represented here as we all meet at the bowl for good vibes, beautiful weather, and world-class surfing. Some of these guys are hopefully going to make it onto the CT, and we can continue to cheer them on. So we are at 9 minutes, and things have been kind of sleepy in this heat. We got Alan Cleland sitting on a pair of 8s in a very strong position. Come on, Soup Bowl, send that next pulse. Let's get the action started again.
So immediately following the next heat, which is going to be coming up in about 8.5 minutes, we're going to be going into the specialty division 14 and under. We're going to be seeing Zoe Pantetier taking on Auburn Hilly, Trent Corbin, and Zion Walla. So Zion is a former champion in the same division last year, reigning champion. Then we're going to go into the women's Live Like Zander Junior Women final, then Junior Men's, moving into QS Women's, and then rounding out the day with QS Men's. We're looking to end the proceedings sometime around 4 o'clock, where we will be having the prize giving. But right now, Josh Burt is desperately willing a wave that will give him at least 8 points. Otherwise, he is not going to even move. So, surfer in red only catching 3 waves, but dropping an 8 and an 8.10. So there is, surfers see something rolling. Blue is going to leave it. This one looking a little bit better. Josh is going to roll in. Here he goes, Josh Burke. He needs a big score. Coming around the first section, going up vertical, completing the maneuver out onto the open face. He's going to stick with this. Going to try and break this combination as he works it all the way to the inside, throwing it up big, pushing out the fins. So that is a well-surfed wave. So what the judges are actually going to do right now is they are going to compare that wave with both waves of red and see where they are going to be able to make their comparisons on the scores. As we've seen 2 8s by the surfer in red. And let's see if blue can get in the mix.
Well, that should definitely break combination, Lou.
Yeah, he only needs a 6.1 to break the combination.
We got 5 minutes, 45 seconds to go, Red. 5 minutes, 45 seconds to go. We are waiting for scores to drop as we watch blue paddle back out. Waiting for a cue up of that replay. Josh should
All right, last of blue, 7-7. Josh 7-7. So you now require an 8.8. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining as we pick up on this replay.
Yeah, Josh hitting that first outside section really vertically. Then a big wrap. He didn't get the double outside section, but a massive finish, blowing out the tail, complete redirection, drifting the board across that white water. So basically that was a big outside move and a big inside move, not getting the second outside maneuver that we saw Alan get on his wave. So that's why the score will drop in at just underneath. Had Josh managed to get a second outside hit where the wave just kind of walled off and he had to end up doing a bit of a carve and wrap back. But that is a nice score, that breaks combination, and now we have game on.
So 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So when you do the comparison of the second wave of red and the last of blue, is only 3/4 of a point separating them. I think red's wave was a little bigger. And here we go. Blue's gonna roll the dice on this, and he's gonna go out the back, no opening maneuver, so he already knows that there is no chance he's gonna get an 8.8 on that wave.
See a lot of easterly swells rolling at the moment. Those are what we call the cutback waves. And as satisfying as a nice cutback, getting on rail, wrapping it back towards the pocket. Satisfying as good as that feels and looks. It's not going to score you the big points, is it, Nick?
Nah, you want something that's vertical. Vertical re-entries, barrels, aerials. That's what's going to push them scores right up.
Critical.
It's got to be in that critical section. That's where the face of the wave actually becomes white water. That's where the energy of the wave starts to break. So anything that's done the closest to that, the closer you get to that point, the higher opportunity you have to make the score. So we're coming in about just under 3 minutes remaining. Red's first, blue is second. Blue's just looking for that 8.83. We all know that's going to be a wave of consequence. Risk equals reward. This is blue. Blue's up.
And once again, no outside maneuver, so he goes out the back. So 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, identifying a wave that will provide the canvas for them to paint a near perfect masterpiece, because that is what Josh is going to be looking for. Coming up just short of a 9-point right is what he'll be looking for, which is basically near perfection. And you're not going to achieve that unless you are on a solid wave with a nice vertical wally bowl section on it to attack.
1 minute, 50 seconds.
High risk equals high reward. As we see some movement, the surfers are resetting out back. They're paddling out, trying to reposition. This is what we call squeaky bum time. There'll be a lot of clenched cheeks, mine included. How are your cheeks?
Rosy.
1 minute, 15 seconds. Fifty seconds.
We're seeing a little nugget, but red sits with priority. Last 30 seconds of this heat as we are going to get ready to count down. Will the bowl give us one more opportunity? We are running out of time fast. Yesterday we saw Chelsea bow out riding an amazing wave 1 second after the buzzer. Time is not their friend as we get ready to count down.
10 seconds. We're going to count this one in 3, 2, 1. So blue gives way to red. So Alan Cleland will be moving on into the finals. He will be taking on the winner of this next heat. So the next heat will be contested. Lucas Ostin taking on Taj Lindblad. So surfers in the next heat, please hold your positions.
Seeing this replay of red, ending up on what is, oh, this is an earlier wave. I think this is his 8.1 from earlier on. And this is, and that is the 8.0 from earlier on. Attacking that section, blowing the tail out. As we say, congrats to Alan Cleland, CT surfer, former junior champion here. Heartbreaking circumstances for young Josh Burke. He has been on an absolute tear. He will bow out in the semifinals, and as a competitive surfer, I can tell you how heart-wrenching it is to be sat there just waiting for an opportunity and not being given one. It's one thing when you don't surf to your potential, but it's another thing when you just don't get to surf.
All right, counting this one in, 10 seconds. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, this is semifinal number 2. This is the final, the last semifinal of the day. As we're watching blue, Taj Lindblad going up vertical, pushing out the fins. And as red on the outside, as the two surfers are almost in tandem. So we're gonna follow blue. So blue kicks out, red kicks out. So red is gonna look to race back out to get himself in that priority order. So who will get the best exchange of that exchange as we watch red, big rail turn on the open face.
Yeah, that's Lucas Olston getting to work. These guys got waves basically right after the buzzer, so as that heat closed with a whimper, the next heat opened with that pulse coming through. And both surfers having a good exchange to get us started. A semifinal heat 2 gets kicked off. Congrats again to Taj Lindblad, our regional champion this year. He's headed straight to the Challenger. Congrats also to Josh, who made the Challenger Series. Heartbreak today, but eyes on the bigger prize. And we wish these guys all loads of luck as they represent our region on the Challenger Series. Coming up, a series of 6, I believe, events, 6 or 7 events, being hosted in different venues around the world as these guys make their way towards the championship tour, the holy grail of surfing.
As we watch this replay of blue, big first turn, pushes out the fins. And I think
little right road of rebound. That first turn was nice, showing good control as he blew the fins out, slid the board back in reverse a little bit, showing a lot of control and style. Sliding himself back into the section, comes out, gets a couple more turns, makes his way onto the inside, but the wave doesn't really stand up, and some scores drop.
All right, so the first of blue, 5.83. First of red, 6.17. So red first, blue second. So blue, you just require a 0.35. So we're gonna, immediately following this semifinal number 2, we're gonna be going into the specialty division, the 14 and under Live Like Zander. Zoe Pantetier, Auburn Hilly, Trent Corbin, and Zion Walla as we watch Blue dropping in on this wave as working it to the north section, completes the maneuver all the way to the inside. I can hear the hammer hollering. Completes the maneuver.
All right, strong surfing from Taj Lindblad. As we watch this replay, Taj coming in, just having a little bit of a roll in as he watches his wave stand up. Nice arcing turn, lots of weight on the back leg as he attacks the lip line there, oncoming section. Negotiates it, rides out, free falling back in. And now he just sets it up with a couple of nice wrap backs, staying with that little power pocket. Little tag off the white water, racing down, and a nice tail blow to finish. So that is strong surfing from Taj Lindblad, your regional champion. Yeah, so Taj taking that one on his paddle back out, spotting that little nugget rolling through. Right place, right time. And he drops a good score. He will drop a good score. That is what the bowl can do. Sometimes it's just a case of right place, right time. The main peak can go a little sleepy, and you can have these swells come in and hit the reef at slightly different angles, and if you just happen to be there, some of these little inside reef forms can really stand up and provide a lot of scoring opportunity. And the nice thing about that is it's right on the beach, right in front of the spectators, right where the judges can have a really good look and look at the technical aspect of their surfing. Little things like how much the tail drifts and so on. As scores start to drop in, Lou, here we go.
All right, last up, Blue, 7.33, so Blue goes to first. Red, you now require a 7.0. 24 minutes, 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's the ideal situation, to be on your way back out, kind of just thinking about how you're going to approach being under priority by your competitor, and then just thinking, hey, hang on a minute, what's this? Spinning on a nugget and dropping a really good score. Even better in his opening ride. That leaves Lucas Austin looking for a 7-point ride to take on the advancing position and win the heat and move on to this afternoon's final, the last heat. That will be the last heat of the day, the last heat of the event, as we close out a week of world-class surfing, world-class judging, world-class atmosphere, world-class waves. Pretty decent commentary. Look at that little one rolling in, Lou, bowling up. That kind of runs off a bit.
Blue looked at both of those waves, letting them both go. He is trying to back up. That's 7.33. Increase that requirement. He's sitting with a 2-wave heat total of 13.16. So 22 minutes remaining. 22 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So the surfers in the next heat, that will be our first final of the day. It's going to be the youngsters, 2 boys, 2 girls. All right, here we go. Red, he's going to roll in on this. Lucas Austin, he's currently sitting on a 6.17. This is going to be his backup score. 2 big wrapping cutbacks. He's going to stick with it. It may reform. Working hard to get down onto the open face, and it does not reform, so he goes out the back. So very similar to his first wave, but the first wave gave him a little more on the inside.
Yeah, as we see Lucas here rolling in deep, really throwing the rail into this first turn. Nice bottom turn, setting it up, holding that rail again, throwing buckets of spray, hoping for that inside reform, doing some pump action. But that wave just rolls off, does not stand back up, and does not give him the inside scoring potential. So he will cut out, head back out. Try to reset. Still 21 minutes to go in this second semifinal. We're not going to start panicking yet. This heat will just start to take shape. The next set coming through will leave Surfer in blue with priority, so he will get to select whatever wave he wants. But should he make an attempt to paddle for a wave then and not get it, that will shift the priority onto his competitor. So,
all right, so last of red, 5.23. So you still require that 7.0. 20 minutes, 15 seconds remaining. So the next heat, you will get 25 minutes in the final. That would be the Live Like Zander 14 and unders. Every year we usually do a 12 and under. This year we had to, well, last year we had to increase it to 14. How that little specialty event came on is we used to do a normal pro event, and we always ran, you know, 10 and unders, 12 and unders, 14 and unders to go along with that event. I think Zander won that 12 and under division a couple of years back to back. One year he won the 12 and unders, and Jake Marshall won the 16 and unders. As we look, all right, why we have, well, let's see. All right, let's see what this set does. All right, so it looks like we have a little break in the action. We're going to send it down to Amaya. She's standing by with Alan Cleland, the winner of the last heat and the first finalist in the QS 6000. Take it away, Amaya.
I'm here with the first finalist in the men draw of the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000, the legendary Alan Cleland Jr. How is it?
Yeah, you know, super stoked to get a couple waves, and you know, I was honored to surf against one of my really good friends, Josh. I've looked up to him a lot, and we've been, you know, staying at the same house all week, and we've just been surfing and having fun, enjoying, you know, the Barbados life, island life, and you know, yeah, I was just super stoked that I got to surf with Josh, and you know, got 2 really good waves, and just stoked to make it to the final. This is actually my second ever final on a QS in my life, so I'm stoked to just you know, get some good waves and hopefully more to come.
Yeah, we saw you took our last standing Beijing, but you know, competitions, that's how it is, and always keep it friendly afterwards. You guys are really friends. We all know that you all surf together very often, and you come here often as well, so we love to have you here. And I mean, Bull did deliver for you. Josh was a little out of sync, but you got the 2 solid A points displaying your big Al turns. So yay, on to the next one, the finals. Heat number 8 for you, because you came from the first round. Wow.
Yeah, you know, it's been super cool to get the chance to surf all from round 1 to now, and you know, the waves have been everything that you can ask for, from really bad to really good to what it is now. And you know, just stoked, and big respect to all of my friends from here, everybody that's taking care of me. You know, I feel like at home, and you know, all my whole heart is with Barbados and all its people, and I'm just super happy to be here, and you know, can't wait for more, and hopefully have some fun later on and see what's going on.
All right, well, a little bit more is coming in in a couple hours probably for your finals. So get some rest, some water, and get there, right?
Yes, yeah, no, for sure. Un saludo a toda mi familia, a los que todos me apoyan. Love you guys, and yeah, hopefully get 2 more good waves.
Let's go. Thank you.
Right, back to live action. While we were on that short break, we saw a surfer in blue catching a wave. We can cue up that replay. He really went to town. As we watch this replay, blue rolling in, working hard to get around that section and going straight up in the lip. Another vertical foam climb re-entry. Lines up the inside and gets busy. Pushing out the fins.
And he's still looking for more. Gets another final attack. So that is probably the wave of the heat, with 2 outside maneuvers, attacking that critical section and making his way to the inside and getting 3 more really aggressive turns. That is your regional champion, Taj Lindblad, and he has got plenty of support on the beach, lots of hoots and hollers. Lindblad, sorry. Taj Lindblad. So let's see where this score comes in as we see the first judge trickle in.
The score is starting to drop. 7.57 blue, 7.57. So blue strengthens his lead. Red, you now require an 8.73. 15 minutes, 10 seconds remaining.
Yep, so very strong surfing. Speed, power, flow, critical maneuvers in the critical sections, variety, finishing the wave, giving the judges everything they're looking for, and dropping a really good score, 7.57, up in that requirement for the very dangerous Lucas Olston, who's been ripping all week long. Both these guys super consistent, both well worthy of their place here in the semifinal. As we are at the halfway mark of this heat, coming up to 14.5 minutes. So Nick, what do you think of that last exchange and young Taj making the champion? Congrats, he got one of the biggest cheers of the day yesterday when he was announced as the regional champion based on other results and him qualifying for the semis. It all comes down to maths. And yeah, what did you think of that last wave, Nick?
Very explosive. We got some good waves on offer. The ocean, like it's pulsing, but Taj's wave was like just hitting it in the critical section and then just flowing. The timing, that's correct. The timing of from maneuver to maneuver is just very pleasant to see. Seamless, you know, just full, nice, long rail curving, using the whole face of the wave, you know, bringing it right back into the power section and then going vertical up, throwing the tail out.
Yeah, we don't like to see too much downtime on the wave face. You know, we don't like to see 2 and 3 stage bottom turns and top turns. Nice, clean rails, staying on rail, smooth maneuvers, smooth transitions between maneuvers is always rewarded. It's the goal. It gets a little tricky when the wind picks up and, you know, you get that chatter and bump on the wave face. It's kind of hard to be smooth when the board is bumping and chattering all around. But that's when you got to stay low. That's when that core strength comes in, low strength. That's where you see the strength of the likes of the Alan Clelands that are super low and compressed on their board. And that's why you see Alan all week long making his way into the final with some explosive surfing. I don't think anyone has been consistently hitting that outside section.
There we go. Red up and right in. This is Lucas Olston. He needs this wave big. Big first turn coming out on the open face. Another big turn on the north section. Turning it on. He's going to get in the mix with this one. Working it to the inside. Looking for this finishing maneuver. Coming around this last section, banging it up in the lip, so he answers strong with 12 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. That is most certainly going to get Lucas in the mix. That is going to come in as his best and probably the best of the heat as we watch this replay.
Yeah, Lucas coming from deep. That first turn, lots of power, throwing it into that oncoming section. That's the one we were talking about. Complete control, coming down almost as vertically as he entered. Makes his way back out onto the wave face with a little bit of chatter. Setting it up, and this is where he turns on the afterburners, racing down the line to put a last attack and a stamp on this wave. So that is Lucas's best wave by far. And it is heat on, Lou.
Yeah, so they're going to compare that to the sevens of blue and see where that wave is going to join in the mix. So 11 minutes, 10 seconds remaining, still waiting on the scores to trickle in, but they're comparing them, seeing where it stacks up against blue. I know what I got in my head. I'm going to see how close I get.
Yeah, the judges taking their time to compare, find any points of separation they can between Lucas's wave and the two sevens. They're all comparably ridden waves, so they'll be looking at little things like size of the wave, where the critical connections were made.
Here we go. Last of red, 877. Red, you go to first. Blue, you drop to second. You require a 7.38. 10 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. So red dropping the hammer, 877.
Judges rewarding excellent surfing there.
Yeah, that second turn on the north section was a free fall drop. So big outside turn, hitting the north section with aggression, and then finishing the wave strong, and that's exactly what the judges have been rewarding all week, that powerful, fast surfing. So that's enough to turn the heat, put him into first position. So blue just requiring that 738. He does have two scores in the 7 range on the board already. So he's more than capable of attaining that score with 9 minutes, 25 seconds remaining as we eagerly await the 14 and unders to begin. That will start off our finals coming up in about 9 minutes.
As we just have a little bit of a heat recap, replays of some of the action so far. Watching some excellent rail work. That's the attack there. Throwing it straight up in the section. Again, showing excellent, all these surfers showing clean rails. This is really a great heat between two very competitive surfers. Taj, our regional champion, he's sitting with priority, and he just needs a score right smack in the middle of his two present scores. So very achievable as we continue to watch surfing at its finest, at its finest on display.
This is the 877 of red. You could see that second turn was on the money, and then finishes it right here strong.
Yeah, getting plenty of whip on that tail. Really giving the judges a bit to think about. That wave fulfilled all the criteria, all three of our high-scoring waves.
So the two surfers sit right next to each other. Surfer in blue holding that priority. So 7 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Red sitting on an 877 and a 617. Blue sitting on a 7.5 and a 733. So that will equate to not much difference between the two. So red with a 14.94 two-wave heat total, and blue with a 14.90 two-wave heat total. So they're very close to each other in the heat totals. But it's that 877 from red. So two judges went in the 9s. So they drop the high, drop the low, and average the 3 in the middle. So they would average an 8-8, 8-5, and a 9. So the surfer in blue holding priority begins to get a little bit of wave choice. Is he going to go on the first one or let red go on the first one? Some surfers surf better with that priority order. Some surfers don't. The key to it is to just pick the best wave. That's all it boils down to, is picking the best wave and surfing it to the best of your ability. They're going to try and put themselves in position. There's a first one coming here. Red is going to give way to blue. Blue up and riding. Big first turn. Wrapping cut back. He's got something on the inside. He's going to get one more turn. Mid-face, down carve, slides out the fins as he goes all the way to the inside. And not really. So finishes strong on the inside. So he had a good first turn on the outside. We watched this replay.
Yeah, surfing blue, Taj. He's looking for a score very similar to what he's had before, as you see him below the tail there. Complete redirection, little whitewater climb, making his way to the inside. Looks for that finish tag, pumps his way back into a little bowley section, and gets a little backside snap. So that is a well-surfed wave. Taj is definitely going to put himself amongst the pigeons there with that one, as we see where that one drops in.
All right, so scores starting to trickle in. One more score to drop. All right, last of red requires a 7.38, drops a 7.57. Blue, you go to first. Red, you drop to second. Red, you require a 6.37. 4 minutes remaining.
We see our regional champion, Taj Lindblad, getting it done, doing what he needed to do. Needed to drop a 7, drop to 7. So that pushes him back up, sitting with a pair of 7.57s. So super consistent surfing. 3 waves, all in that 7 range. Keeping Taj out front. Lucas, however, sitting with the high score of that massive 8.77 and priority, so he will just be patient. There's still 3.5 minutes to go. And Lucas will know that if he can get the opportunity, that he has a very achievable score. So this one could be a nail-biter. I think Taj is going to try to make his way back out into the lineup, so that if for any reason Lucas does get away, if he'll be there to hopefully be able to answer back, give himself another chance. We could see a lot of flip-flopping as we see the ocean waking up again. Some heavy water rolling in, Lou.
So red sitting on the outside by himself with 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Well, this is day 7, and I don't know if my voice will make it through the finals. With the amount of excitement we got coming on hand, the bowl providing. Weather is awesome, sunny, breezy. We're seeing the crowd build on the beach as we move in towards the start of the actual finals. This is the last heat in the semifinal round, and then we have 5 finals, starting with the very impressive on the 14 category.
So with 2 minutes remaining, the surfer in red hunting down a score. One minute, 30 seconds. The 1 minute. Thirty seconds. All right, we're going to count this one in 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So that ends semifinal number 2 with Taj Lindblad taking out the win, and he will be facing Cleland in the main event final. Coming up next, we are going to be moving into the 14 and under specialty division. Coming up in this heat, Zoe Panettiere, Auburn Hilly, Trent Corbin, and Zion Walla. So this is going to be 30-minute heat. This will be a 30-minute final. So we're going to readjust the clock, and we'll be getting started momentarily. So surfers, hold your positions. Changing around things, so hold your positions. All right, I'm going to welcome WSL head judge Bill Seitz to the booth. He's going to do the commentary with me on this while we are on this short hold. I just want to thank our 3 main sponsors, the BTMI, the Diamonds International, and Infra Rentals. Thank you very much for your assistance. Much appreciated. Without support of our sponsors, we definitely, most certainly, absolutely would not be able to put this event on. So thank you very much. All right, we're counting this one in 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. Okay, so this will be a 25-minute final. Here we go, drawing first blood. No takers, nobody could get into that.
Yeah, well, what a semifinal number 2, huh, Lou?
Yeah, that was a scorcher.
That was a proper boxing match. That was blow for blow.
Yeah, blow for blow. That's what you want to see with those head-to-head heats.
Yeah, congratulations to Taj and Lucas. Lucas making Challenger Series this year. It's been a long time coming. He's been grinding, working really hard, so super proud of him. And Taj, too, for winning the region. And big things for those two coming next year.
Yeah, it's going to definitely make for an exciting season. As we watch Zoe Panettiere up and riding, going up in that first section, working it onto the open face.
Yeah, so that'll be our first wave of the juniors final. Judges will watch a replay. They'll set a little scale here, and off we go.
So we do have one local out there, and Trent Corbin, as we watch Auburn Hilly from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. So she just a couple of little down carves, and then she goes out the back.
Yeah, watching Auburn all week, I like how she surfs with a lot of speed. You know, some surfers have that little extra gear. She definitely has it. She surfs fast. And speed is one element of the criteria, Lou.
Absolutely, and makes the maneuvers so much easier to do.
It's nice for the juniors to have that extra 5 minutes. They've had, first round was 15 minutes. We bumped that up to 20 minutes in the semis. And now they've got the extra 5 minutes for the finals to be extra selective, use their priority, and you know, just like the big dogs in the other divisions, they get a chance to pick the best waves, and that's what it's going to come down to. Who's going to get on the best waves?
That's it. And all 4 of these surfers have the ability, as we watch this replay of Red. And you were just talking about that speed, showing nice technique as well. As we watch Green, Trent Corbin from Barbados.
He looks like he's picked a gem. Nice arc off the top there. Coming to the inside, another one. And he's going to fit. Oh, just misses that north piece, but that's all right. He's got 2 big carves on the board, so that's going to be a great start for Trent.
Yeah, surfer in red dropping a 3.83 and surfer in blue dropping a 3.33. So we're going to be moving into the Live Like Zander Junior Women's coming up next. As we watch Red up inside. Nice little carve, gets out onto the open face. Oh, and she just gets knocked off. So we'll wait for that score of green to drop.
And here goes blue on the outside. Zoe, just a quick in and out. So we just saw the replay from Auburn. Really nice cut back there. She has got that on lock. I've seen that multiple times this week. She wraps it around quick with speed and bounces off that whitewash. So last score coming in at a 2.5. So got her 2 scores on the board. And Auburn, you're currently in second place with a 3.83 and a 2.5. Trent, your first wave, 7.83 for those 2 beautiful arcs. So we're just waiting on Zion to open his account. Zion is in first priority, followed by Blue with 20 minutes on the clock. What do you think, Simon?
I was a little bit confused at first, but this is the under 14, and they elected to allow girls and guys to actually enter this division. And funny enough, we have 2 girls against 2 guys. I thought Trent really had a quality wave and did some quality turns. He picked up something that had a bit more steep face, so it gave him, that opportunity. Because some of these waves are actually shouldering off and a bit easty today. So wave selection is a big part of it, and I'm realizing the sets are a little bit slower.
So just a little sniff there. Let's see if there's this one behind it. Anyone home? And that one just kind of a little bit goes wide, so. So Simon, on these wind swell days, where are you sitting?
Actually, today you kind of have to hunt around, and sometimes you have to go just a little bit above the regular Soup Bowl lineup and catch a wave that would double up and give you a bit of wall. Kind of the wave that Trent got. You kind of sniff out those ones. Some of the bigger sets go wide on the reef, so sometimes you just have to go a little bit deeper.
Here we go, Red on the inside. Nice carve it there, right back into the power source. As that wave just kind of dies out, but once again, you can see how Auburn loves to wrap them back. It's aggressive with that cutback.
Okay, so we have a little break in the action. We're going to send it down to Amaya. She's standing by with Taj Lindblad. Take it away, Amaya.
Welcoming back Taj Lindblad from San Clemente at the Glass, who just qualified for the finals in the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000. So, a little hectic over there, lots of action.
Yeah, we had a lot of good waves in that heat, and it was back and forth. It was a good battle. Lots of paddling. I was out of breath. But yeah, Lucas is such a great surfer, and he's been ripping, so it was really fun. Had to push myself and try to get it done.
I saw you got some lucky numbers over there, a bunch of 7 points.
Yeah, I couldn't get past the 7.
Well, let's try and push through the 7s for this final, because I hear it's going to be a little remake of this, a little rematch of the Pismo 2024 finals with Alan over there.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, Al he's a good friend of mine, and yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, we can't wait to watch this. I mean, Soup Bowl is delivering. You guys are loving it. So it seems, there's still a little swell in the water, a little current as well, right? Yeah. Keep you out of breath.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, the waves are still fun. I mean, can't really tell about the wind on the face of the wave. It's still really clean. So yeah, it's fun.
All right, well, let's get it. I'm not going to hold you much longer. You need to go and get some rest, a little water, and get ready for the finals. You want to shout out friends, family, at home, sponsors supporting you?
Yeah.
Big 20?
Yeah. My mom, she's actually driving from a work trip right now, and she pulled over to watch my heat. So thank you, and thanks to my sister and grandparents watching.
Hugh, get it, man. Congratulations. See you there.
Thank you.
Wow, Bill. When we were on that break, we just saw Zion Walla.
Wow.
Drop the hammer. That was a man turn.
Zion was extra patient. He found the one he wanted. We're going to wait for this replay to queue up here. Here it is. Takes off. Quick poke up into the section. This thing starts to stand up, goes hard off the bottom, and just absolutely pegs the top. Beautiful cut back off the top out of that, and just comes in nice and clean and patient as he buttons this thing up on the inside. This is going to be an amazing score.
9.7, White, 9.7. So White goes to first. Green, you drop to second. Red, you are third. You require a 5.88. So green, you require a 1.88. Red, you require a 5.88. And blue, you are fourth. You require a 6.38. 15 minutes, 25 seconds.
I think the difference there from that 9 to compare to Trent 7 was 3 outside major maneuvers.
That second turn was...
You know, and to combo it up on the inside and follow up and do it probably like 3 more maneuvers.
Yeah.
That was very good wave selection and great surfing, and he was at pace with that wave. He didn't rush it. Well-deserved score.
So called to check in this next heat. Talia Swindell, Reed Von Wagoner, Eden Walla, and Bailey Turner. That is the Live Like Zander Junior Women. So we got 4 more finals after this one to come to you. Looking to finish off the day sometime around 4 o'clock. So the 2 junior finals will be 30 minutes each, and the QS 6,000 finals will be 35 minutes each.
Yeah, it seemed like a couple of those semifinals were slowed down a little bit, Lou, but it seems like it's kind of been pulsing maybe the last 40 minutes, so hopefully that's a good sign for all our finals coming up.
Yeah, the tide is coming up. High tide is about 2:30, and it does pulse on the higher tide. As we watch blue, Zoe.
Yeah, just a quick in and out for Zoe. Maybe took off a little bit behind it, but that wave didn't have much on offer. Kind of a wide one there, so she'll get right back out there and get into the priority order. So current priority is green, red. White's just getting out there now, so he'll get 3rd priority as we approach 13 minutes, 30 seconds.
Red, you are currently in 3rd position. You require a 5.8. You're sitting on a 3.8 and a 3.5.
You know, Trent and Zion both have big numbers. Trent's got first priority, so he's going to want to pick off a gem and really put the pressure back onto Zion.
You know, Bill, I'm watching this replay on the judges' monitor over and over of Zion, and that is one of the best maneuvers in in any division, not just the 14 and unders. He really smashed that turn right up under that. He was almost upside down.
You know, Zion's, you know, he's not a big kid, but what he lacks in size, his timing and his execution is about as good as you're going to get.
Perfect.
And that will make up for any amount of size. If your timing and execution and speed are there, you can do anything.
Yep. He's going to roll the dice on this one. He is in 3rd priority, up and riding. Another off. Unfortunately, just kind of gets knocked off by that oncoming lip.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad little midship to pull the trigger on. Had a nice glassy, steep, bowly first section, but unfortunately Zion goes down, but he's almost all the way back out there, so got maybe some waves approaching on the east here. Let's see what happens. Trent's got first priority.
So 11 minutes, 40 seconds. So there's still plenty of time in the heat. Priority is with the surfer in green, followed by red, then blue. Green, he's going to look.
Eleven minutes. Well, while we've got a little lull here, Lou, just want to thank you, Chris, and your whole staff. Here's the replay here of Zion's wave. Watch him go upside down on that turn. double, triple overhead for him. Just it's worth watching a few times, huh?
Yeah, every time I see it, I'm just more and more amazed at it. He really, really did hit it hard. I just want to send a big shout out to my good buddy, watching all the way from Colorado, Guy Cedillo. Welcome to the broadcast. He is my my ski instructor. Helps myself and Lisa out every year we go. Great people, him and his wife, Kat. Welcome to the broadcast. Glad that you're tuned in.
Yeah, but Lou, we just do want to thank you and Chris, all your whole staff. Thank all the locals here. Thanks Simon here to my left. All the gracious hosting of us. It's just a special place for us to come to, and I really appreciate you putting all your effort into putting this event on year after year. It's really an amazing spot.
Well, thank you very much. I'm glad that you could come. I mean, I've been surfing pretty much my whole life since I was about 8. And I just feel so connected to surfing and so connected to the sea. And I actually feel real connected to all of these kids. I'm so proud that we were able to bring these events here and give them the opportunity to showcase their talents on a world-class wave. I think it's really helped them achieve their goals of getting to the CT. So every time they're surfing, I'm always tuning in no matter where I go. I got all the notifications of who's surfing, when they're surfing, and even if I'm at work, I'll just turn it on my phone and tune in and watch the heats.
Well, there's a lot of uncles out there, but there's only one Uncle Lou of Barbados.
Yeah, that's true.
So we saw Zoe just take a little insider there. She got a couple little turns off, so we'll see what the judges do with that number, and we'll give a fresh update.
As we watch this replay, but live action is...
This is Auburn coming from deep, but that north piece just kind of picks her off, so just a couple quick up and downs for blue and red as Green just waits patiently. He knows what he needs to do.
8 minutes, Green, 8 minutes remaining.
You think Trent wants to win this one?
Oh, more than anything. He's seen the likes of so many of his older surfers and friends. Here we go. He's up and riding on a nice-looking wave.
Yeah, look at this first section. Climbs up over that one. This wave's going a little bit soft, though. He does a good job to get back to the energy. This thing's going to go low road. Let's see what he can do with it on the inside. Nice little smooth snap there. Another one. That was a decent little finish, and so that's going to probably put Trent up into the lead as Zion has a small backup. So this is going to get interesting with 7 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Zion, we're waiting on the last of Green now comes in at a 5.8. So Green, you go to first. White, you drop to second. You require a 3.96. Red is third. You require a 9.83. And blue is fourth. You require a 9.8. 6 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so Trent came in with a 5.83, nice mid-range score, did well, kind of surfed that wave up. It wasn't the best wave, but he did everything he could to squeeze a good number out of it. So smart surfing for Trent as we approach the 6 minute mark, putting the pressure back onto Zion. Even though Zion needs a small score, there's no guarantees.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you know, that wave kind of let him down a little bit. It was good on the outside. He had a nice outside turn. But then he just had to fill in the middle. Not really much going on in that midsection of the wave. And then the wave reformed for him. And he got a couple of nice tags on the inside and was able to finish strong.
Yeah, you can always tell a good surfer. The good surfers are the ones that can create out of a less than average wave. They can surf the wave up into a score, and it's exactly what Trent did there. Looks like Auburn are going to pull the trigger here on this right. She looks like she's in good position off the bottom. Nice smooth carve there. She's got a little wall to this thing on the inside. Let's see if she can make it. And out the back is Zoe, quick in and out. And Auburn just can't quite make that inside, so might get a little rebate here for Zoe. Late drop. Comes out of the sky there. Does well to get to her feet. Opens the shoulders with a nice wrap. Another smooth wrap. And this one's going to have a little inside on it as well. Another smooth wrap as she builds board speed and tags that inside. Great timing. So that's a great wave for Zoe.
Yeah, Bill, so they're going to cut down the requirement. I think that could possibly be the best of blue, of her blue. As we watch this, go ahead, Simon.
She has a very late drop, and this wave stands up a bit. She gets a hook down the outside. A lovely carving maneuver on the north section. The inside sets up. She gets a crack there and a form climb to a finish. So that is a functional, well-ridden wave. That'll probably be locking in one of her best scores. You can see her scratching back out. Live action.
Here we go, live action. Green, big first turn. He's got a north section ahead of him, and he just digs the rail and goes down.
Yeah, nice start. That second section, though, unfortunately, was filling up with water and going fat. So, you know, Trent's got nothing to lose now. We're looking at Zion, 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. You're chasing a 3.96. 3.96 is the requirement to get into the lead. Just watching that replay there, Trent has a nice slice off that first section, but unfortunately, once again, it just kind of goes fat on him.
So that last green coming in at a 4.03, so that doesn't factor in. And the surfer requiring a score in white, sitting on the outside with priority.
Little something here. Let's see if Zion pulls the trigger. He's looking, doesn't like it. Might be another one behind.
2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
As we approach 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Situation remains the same. Will Zion get another shot? Needing just a modest score of a 3.96. Trent hoping that it goes flat. This looks like Auburn pulling the trigger here on a little mid inside one. Just a quick in and out there. We've got priority. Priority is white, green, blue. And red will slide into fourth priority here momentarily. As we're coming up on 1 minute, 1 minute. Trent looking at this little inside double up. And here he goes. This one looks like it's probably just going to be a little wedge. Not much on it there. Next heat, please. Just stay there, please. Still got 45 seconds. 30 seconds. Zion looking for the 396. Next heat, hold your positions. Next heat, stop paddling. 20 seconds. Might be a last little chip here. Let's see. Zion's got first priority. He's digging. Can he get over the hump? Oh, just misses that one. Here goes Green on the inside. Trent, this might be a victory lap.
We're going to count this in 3, 2, 1.
And there it is. Local boy takes it out. Congratulations to Trent Corbin. Local Bajan taking the championship. And an amazing surfing by all of our finalists. And Lou, thank you so much for letting me announce this with you guys.
It was my pleasure, Bill. Got me choked up. No matter what happens every year in this specialty division, a Barbadian 90% of the time, 99% of the time wins it. The only foreigner ever to win it is Zion Walla last year, and he literally won it on the buzzer. So there he is, ladies and gentlemen. You're under. In the first next heat, please stand by. We're on a quick hold. Yeah, buddy, Todd Klein, welcome to the broadcast. Big shout out to Todd Klein as we look at our 2026 Live Like Zander under 14 and under champion Trent Corbin. He's got his new baby sister. All right, stand by, ladies. Up. 30 seconds. Counting it in 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. So drawing first blood, Reed Von Wagner, she goes up and out the back. This is the Live Like Zander Pro Junior Women. Coming up in this heat, we're going to be seeing Talia Swindell in red, Reed Von Wagner in blue, Eden Walla in white, and Bailey Turner in green. So Talia Swindell is the reigning champion. She won this last year. As we're watching Eden Walla. Nice big wrapping turn. Coming out onto the open face. Big congrats to Trent Corbin taking the win, repping the blue and yellow. He has tried for many years to take home one of those trophies, and this year he's taken home the top prize. We go red up and right, and this is your reigning champion, Talia Swindell. She is a double champion. She won this event last year and the QS. Working it all the way to the inside.
Yeah, watching the replay here of last of red. Talia picks a pretty deep wave here. It's kind of fat on the outside. Still gets a top turn on the roundhouse done. She's just eyeing the inside. Another second roundhouse. Looking down the lane, she sees the opportunity. It's a lovely little crack there. Sticks with it. And finishes with a hit in the closeout section. That's a well-served wave. All right, well, that's wide up and riding. Picks a nice opening carve, but sees the wave gets a bit fat and lets to get out. All right, we got a bunch of scores to lock in here. But in the meantime, we're going to cut. You want to?
Trent Corbin, can you come to the judges' tent? Trent, come to the judges' tent, please.
Well, coming by the glass, our first champion of the day, and nonetheless, because this is our only Bajan in the finals, and Trent Corbin right here just won the special division under 14 in the Live Like Zander Junior Pro presented by Diamonds International. Congratulations, we're so proud of you! Yeah! Come on, your time.
Oh, yeah, really happy. I mean, I haven't had the best performances or surf like how I wanted to in the years before, so it feels really good to finally get it done also on my last year. So yeah, it feels really sweet. And
I mean, tough heat because Zion opened with a 9 point, so that's pretty tough score, but didn't quite back it up. And you didn't shy away. You showed that you can surf. You know the wave. Scored a strong 7. Like, we're so proud. Everybody's here watching your interview. We're so proud. So yeah, you made it. You know, you got it to work. You put so much time down here surfing. Your dad is here almost every day, filming you if he's not surfing, and you know, next generation, we're so congratulations. So much work and dedication. We're so proud of you.
thank you so much. Thank you everybody that came down to watch me today, all my friends, my mom, all my family, and let's go.
Let's go! Lou, you want to say something?
Okay, congrats to Trent. If you were paying attention in the action, a very good raid just went down. So the situation currently, we have White is in first temporarily with a 6 and a 2.17. Second, we have Bailey Turner with one ride of a 7.67, which is actually the high score of this heat so far. That just went down during that interview. In third, we have Talia with only one ride, counting at 5 points. Priority sits with this surfer in blue. She's only sitting on a 0.50. Time is 23 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So the surfer in green, and we're actually watching the last replay there. Get some a major outside maneuver done on another snap in the pocket. She hits the north section. Gets a lovely snap after that. Another little check turn and finishes with an end hit. She doesn't quite ride out cleanly, but that was a lot of outside work, and she would be in the driver's seat in this heat, sitting on a 7.67. So she'll be out there looking for her backup. You can see a lot of cat and mouse playing out there right now. I will update this priority situation. So priority sits with surfer in blue. Second priority sits with the surfer in white. Third priority is with red. A little squall in these conditions here.
Thanks.
We don't eat your.
Oh, this is going to be tough.
So a little break in the action. I think Bajans are pretty happy right now. We have one winner. Congratulations, Trent and his whole family. Trent's granddad actually did a lot and contributed to surfing here in Barbados. He's been working really, really hard. Seeing a lot of interesting tactics play out in this heat. We have a surfer nearly in high rock who's pulled away from the pack. 3 other surfers are sitting on the main bowl. There are a couple waves up there. It's kind of a tricky situation to pick them up. But a little squall here is changing the conditions. Let's see if this is going to pan out for her, if she's going to get an opportunity.
So yeah, Trent Corbin taking the win. That 14 and under.
This is a typical day at Super Bowl, little squalls, but after this rain and wind, hopefully it will clean up and we see some quality waves. We have a rider up, blue. Lovely hook in the pocket there. And another little tap. That's all she wrote. Better than sitting.
Little liquid sunshine. As we're watching green, Bailey Turner coming off the bottom. Nice little check turn on the open face. Coming around that last section. Throwing it up once again on. She just digs the nose and goes down.
Last of green was still a well-surfed wave, although she didn't complete the end. She did some outside work, got busy through the inside.
So last of blue, 3, 6, 7. So blue, you require a 4-5-1. So I got one more score to drop for green. And she will go to first sitting on a 7-6-7. As we watch this replay of green coming around that first section. It's a little check turn. little more effort on that second maneuver. And she's going to wait for it to stand up, and unfortunately just digs the nose and she goes down. So last of green, 4.0. So green, you go to first. White, you go to second. White, you require a 5.6. Red, you are in third. You require a 6.68. And blue, you are fourth. You require an 8.0. $17 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. So coming up in this next heat, we're going to move into the Live Like Zander Junior Pro boys. Will Dean, Enzo Acriman, Lucas Cassidy, and Laird Lavick. They're coming up in about 16 minutes. 16 minutes, 48 seconds, Talia. Big shout out to Bruce Willis watching from Virginia Beach or North Carolina. Can't remember which is your residence. Thank you for tuning in. Everybody who's ever been to Virginia Beach contest knows Bruce. He is the biggest grom you'll ever want to meet. He does the beach marshalling. For years he did it. Very passionate about the sport.
Well, just as expected, the conditions are cleaning up here after that rain. We have 3 surfers trying at that. No one got on it. Looks like a quality wave here, though.
So White with second priority. Eden Walla rolling in. So she will give up that second priority and eventually go back. Red, you are in third. You require a 6.6. 15 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Come on. Yeah, 14 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. See if I can update you all. The priority sits with surfer in red. Second priority is with blue. Third priority is with green. Sun's come back out. Conditions are cleaned up here a little bit. Just hope a wave arrives on the reef. These girls are eager to pounce.
All right, so I'm going to give you a full rundown. So green, you are first. You have a 7.6 and a 4.0. White, you are second. You have a 6.0 and a 217. You require a 5.6. Red, you are third. You have a single wave of a 5.0. You require a 6.68. And blue, you are fourth. You have a 3.67 and a 0.5. You require an 8.0.
I can see the girls are getting a little bit antsy. They just want something to turn up now. It's been a bit slow. They had to deal with a little squall and a little rain. I'm sure we're going to get another exchange.
Big shout out to my good buddy, Travis AJ. He's watching. You could come next year, my friend. I know you want to be part of it. We want you to be part of it. So look forward to that. He says he loves the vibe, loves to be part of the event. Thank you for tuning in.
Hopefully we're gonna get brighter.
There we go, up and right in blue. Going vertical up in the lip. That's Reed Von Wagner. She was runner-up here last year. She was also a double finalist.
That little wave is doing well for her. Connecting all the dots all the way through. It's still going. And a lovely finishing hit there.
So with 12 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, Reed looking to dump that 3.67. So green. So that was the last of blue. All right, last of blue, 5.43. So blue, you go to second. You now require a 6.25. White, you drop to third. You require a 5.6. And red, you are fourth. You require a 6.6. White, you are third. You have a 6.0 and a 2.17. You require a 5.6. 11 minutes, 15 seconds.
Watching a replay here of green. A lot of work, outside work done, but catches the edge and goes down. Definitely a little bit of a slower pace to the sets now. Priority still sits with Surfer in red. Could be the priority curse. She's had priority for majority of this heat now. She knows what she's looking for as a former winner here. Okay, time call, it's 9 minutes and 46 seconds remaining. And the current position here is green, you are in first with 11.67 heat total. Blue, you're in second with a 9.10 heat total. White, you're in third with an 8.17. Fourth is still Surfer in red, sitting on a 5.0.
So we're just about another 45 minutes before the high tide.
I think we're seeing that high tide fill in here now, Lewis. Things are slowed down a bit. But generally speaking, Super Bowl is maybe a little bigger on the higher tide, but a little slower. Surfers are patiently just waiting, hoping for a quality wave to turn up here.
Yeah, they got that little rip pulling through Soup Bowl again, Simon.
Yeah, seeing a little rip there, high rock, yeah. And you know, I find it can sometimes turn on for 30 minutes or turn off for 30 minutes.
So it's 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Huh?
All right, so just about 2 minutes before the junior men can paddle out, Pro Junior. In case you're just joining us, you are tuned into the BTMI Live Like Zander Pro Junior, presented by Diamonds International. This event is in memory of Zander Venezia. We just saw a local surfer take out the 14 and unders, Trent Corbin. Congratulations to you. Coming up in this next heat, we're going to be seeing Will Dean, Enzo Acriman, Lucas Cassidy, and Laird Lavick. Will Dean is the current reigning champion. And in this heat, Talia Swindell, she is the reigning champion. She's currently sitting in that 4th position with just a single wave with 6 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Talia just got that single wave. She sits with priority, and she's just going to be patient. She knows she can easily go from last to first place, looking for a very achievable score, but only if she gets the right wave. So she's just going to play the patience game for now. Second place is the first loser, so she is just going to want to drop a hammer blow if she can. We are approaching the last 5.5 minutes. I want to shout out Simon Cole, jumping in on the mic. And a big shout out to young Trent Corbin. Congrats to him once again, taking out a big win in the under-14s. I know he's stoked for that. Taking out last year's champion, little Zion, who had a huge 9-7 in that heat. A genuine grown-up 9-7. These competitors are going to see the fruits of a week of labor in varying conditions. Sometimes clean faces, sometimes bumpy faces. But waves were always kind of in the chest, head-high region and above all week long. So the Soup Bowl really delivering some pretty epic competitive conditions. As we see Blue having a look, Lou.
This is Reed Von Wagner. Little check turn, coming out onto the open face, going vertical up in the lip, and the wave rolls under her. So a little bit of a miscue by Reed. She was runner up here last year. 4 minutes remaining. She's currently sitting on a 5.4 and a 3.67, so that one is more than likely not going to go into her score line.
Looking at this replay, here she goes, patient, nice bottom turn, a little bit of a whip there, setting up, and this is where she unloads. That's the money turn, but then gets unstuck, so that's where the score was going to be made, and she fell.
As we watch White, Eden. So just that one maneuver.
Yes, Eden sending it on that one. When we cue up the replay, we'll see that she just doesn't project out enough. As we see Eden here, setting up, waiting for it, throwing it into the white water. But as you see, as she comes down, the board just redirects back towards the wave where she really needed to be projecting out towards the open face. So just the one big move. as we see a few scores drop in, Lou.
So last of white, 4.23. Last of blue, 213. So white, you go to second. You now require a 5.68. Blue, you drop to third. You require a 6.25. And red, you are fourth. You require a 6.6. Priority, red, green, blue. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Well, our defending champion is just holding her nerve. Just the one wave ridden as we see white roll in on the corner, but she just opts to roll out. As we see green pulling on a nugget, she doesn't get it. That had a nice steep wall on it. So red is just out here. We are at the 2-minute mark. And red is just trying to hold her nerve and hoping that the bull provides her with an opportunity, which it does.
So here we are, up and right in red. Nice big wrapping turn. Talia, another cutting it back, setting up this inside. And she gets hung up and goes down, and blue on the outside. Reed, next heat, hold your position. Hold your position. Next heat, hold your position. As we watch Reed going all the way to the inside, she's still going. So we got a score for red and a score for blue to come with 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, we saw Reed taking that one all the way down to the rip, trying to milk everything out of it, knowing that's probably her last opportunity as we're under a minute now. Talia before that, letting loose on a couple of big outside turns. Wave kind of ran off on her, so she didn't get the inside connection, but those outside turns definitely give the judges something to think about. They will be checking the replays and doing some comparative analysis. Last 30 seconds. As we are getting ready to close off the first final in the pro division.
Watching green, she is the heat leader. She's looking to extend her lead. She's going to look to go low road. She's going to get in it. There she goes. With 6 seconds, we're going to count this one in 3, 2, 1. So we'll wait to see where this score for green goes, as well as red and blue. So surfers in the next heat, hold your positions. We are on a quick hold.
Just watching Talia rip into that first turn. Here's that second, nice real work, blowing the tail a little bit on that one. A little bit of a little rock carve, and this is where the wave kind of goes lumpy and sleepy on her, and she doesn't get the inside connection. So maybe a few points left out on the water. Here we're watching Reed roll into one, whips that first turn, waiting for a little bit of setup, just being patient. Another little whip in turn. And Reed is here now. She's going to start to hop her way to the inside. Just a little bit of wiggle work. Snap. Snap. Looking for more. Another little snap. She eyes it up down. So 4 little snaps on the inside. Comes unstuck on the last one. But Reed just trying to do her best. And we see the heat leader, Bailey Turner. Nice little rep. This wave goes really sleepy. She's doing a Huntington hop kind of style to make her way to the inside as this wave reforms. Stands up a little bit, and she gets a little tag. So I don't know if that's going to be enough for Bailey to increase the requirement. And it's a nail biter as we see the girls all hanging out together on the beach, waiting for the result to drop. I said first competitors in the water, but super friends on the beach.
All right, so first of red coming in at a 6.83. So red, you go to first. However, I have a score for green to come and a score for blue. So red goes to first, but green and blue both have scores coming. Blue, your last score coming in at a 4.83. That's not enough, so you remain in third. So now it's the more important score for Bailey Turner in green. She is currently in second position. Working on this score for her.
Another long wait while the judges make sure they get this one right. The girls are all sat out there, all waiting to congratulate one of two surfers now. It's either going to be red or green. And we will hear the chair go up once this score drops. But in the meantime, congratulations to all four of these ladies for putting on an amazing show all week long and an amazing final. You girls all deserve to be there, so let's give a big round of applause to the ladies as we wait for this score to drop.
All right, green requires a 4.16, drops a 3.83, not enough. So Talia Swindell taking it out on the buzzer. So your double champion, two-time champion in red, Talia Swindell, holding down that second position. Bailey Turner, and third was Reed Von Wagner, and fourth was Eden Walla. So boys in the next heat, stay tuned. We are on a short hold.
Massive congrats to Talia, Kristen watching back at home, and the whole Swindell family. Well done. Only 2 waves ridden in that heat, but she made them count, showing all the patience and experience she has. And she is your repeat champion. So congrats, Talia Swindell.
All right. All right, counting it in. 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1.
Red, wanna hear about this new super feed station?
From the fields where hard work meets hope. Born from the heartbeat of every farmer. Forged in dedication, strengthened by purpose, and fueled by the power of superior nutrition. It's a bird! It's a grain! No! It's super feed! Superior.
Okay, so we are back to live action. There were no waves ridden while we were on that short commercial break. Coming up in this heat, in red, Will Dean. In blue, Enzo Acriman. In white, Lucas Cassidy. And in green, Laird Lavick. This is the BTMI Live Like Zander Pro Junior presented by Diamonds International. This is the final. Moving on from here, we're going to be going straight into the women's final, where we're going to be seeing Eden Walla. She's going to be taking on Havana Cabrero. So that's coming up immediately following this heat. Havana hailing from Puerto Rico. So she is a fellow Caribbean compadre. We have already crowned one Caribbean national repping the blue and yellow. Trent Corbin taking out the 14 and unders. We just witnessed Talia Swindell coming in back-to-back victories here at Soup Bowl. All right, so everybody that was in the finals, all finalists, we're going to be doing an award ceremony under the main tent immediately following the last heat. So that's all finalists, not just the winners. So red rolling in. Will Dean, he is the reigning champion. So can Will take it back to back like Talia? So Talia already has her name on Zander's perpetual trophy. So does Will. So she will have a ×2 next to her name. We're going to be crowning a new champion in the women's and also in the men's of the QS 6000. That was in Alan Cleland. He has his name on the Zander trophy already as well.
And what a beautiful trophy it is. Yeah, those are handmade here in Barbados. As we watch Green opening his account, this is Laird Lavitt racing into a nice section. Oh, catches the rail but hangs on. A little whitewater climb. And yeah, Laird realized that once he caught the rail on that outside maneuver, that was going to cut his scoring potential massively. Decides to save his energy, paddle back out to the lineup, reset.
So that of Green just coming in at a 267.
Yeah, so frustrated when you're racing down the line, eyeing up a big section, and just takes one moment of one lapse in concentration, and you catch that little rail. Throws all your momentum off. Here we see it. There we go. Just catches the rail, cuts his speed, reduces the amount of spray he's able to produce. Totally takes him out of rhythm, out of sync with the rest of the wave. So Laird using all his experience to cut out and go start again. This is a 30-minute final, of which the first 5 minutes has gone by with just a couple of small scores dropping. Thank you all for joining in, tuning in. Watch Finals Day here in Soup Bowl, Bathsheba. And I think we're going to start to get ready to go down to the glass with the winner of the last heat. That is our champ, Talia.
I'm back here at the glass with Malibu's very own Talia Swindell, who is our back-to-back Live Like Zander Junior Pro champion in the women division. Congratulations. Thank you. Oh, but I'm gonna need to hear more because only 2 waves ridden. The first one at the beginning, and then you waited until the very last set that came through in this heat to catch your wave and jump to the lead. So come on, do you even have any fingers left at this point?
Yeah, no, I just I kind of left it up to the ocean. I was like, I'd been sitting for 20 minutes, and at the end of the day, I was like, if a wave comes, wave comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And I just kind of put all my trust into that. And so thankful that it came and super stoked.
Yeah, that was a beautiful set that rolled through, and you didn't let the stress and the pressure get to you. You held on to these turns really well, showed your style, your power, and yeah, got the job done. 2nd year in a row, and you were just telling me also last event as a junior, so pumped, you know, on to the next part of your career, right?
Totally, yeah. I just went into that heat like, I just want to enjoy it and have fun, and I age out now, so it's super cool to win my last junior. And yeah, just want to thank the whole Bathsheba community for sharing their wave all week, and the WSL for hosting this event, and Josh for coaching me all event, and my parents for supporting me, and Channel Islands, all my sponsors. So grateful.
Well, great job. Great job. We're so proud of you. Congratulations. Come here. Come. Yes. Congratulations once again. Beautiful champ, beautiful girl. Love you. Yay.
Brero you should be checked in, or you should be checking in, getting in your quiet space, and getting ready. We have 2 more finals coming up immediately following this final. That is the QS men and QS women. 21 minutes and 50 seconds, White.
So yeah, super happy for Talia winning her last event as a junior. So that means that next year we will be crowned a new champion. Talia will no longer qualify for the juniors. Having turned 20 this year, so she'll be moving on and just focusing all her efforts on the senior tour, the QS, and trying to make her way onto the challengers, and then eventually join some of her best friends on the CT, the championship tour. What a way to close out your junior career.
$20 minutes, 50 seconds.
And no scores of note yet in this heat, Lou. It's been about 10 minutes. Just a couple of small scores. We did see Green take off on a couple of waves that had some scoring potential, but maybe he mistook his wax bar for a bar of soap today because he came unstuck a couple of times, or the second one at least came unstuck. What looked like a beautiful section. We haven't seen Laird do that all week. Maybe a touch of nerves. As we see a little bit of movement out back. We are now on the 20-minute mark, guys. We are on the 20-minute mark.
Green not being able to scratch into that one. So who's putting themselves in position? Green's going to look at this one again. He has 4th priority, gives way to red. This is Will Dean. So Will Dean working his way to the inside. Trying to get to this reform. He gets into it. So White was up on the outside. Lucas Cassidy, we're going to try and bring you that replay, catch everybody up at home. So waiting on a score for Bread and for White.
Yeah, we're seeing White here. Lucas Cassidy come in from a deep bottom turn, managing to find a really nice vertical tag on the lip before the wave rolls off on the reef. That leaves Lucas with a lot of pump work to try to make his way to the inside. And he's just watching it, waiting for it to stand up. Checking it back, hoping to get another vertical section to attack. But it doesn't really stand up, and what he does instead is cut out to give him priority over Mr. Will Dean, our defending champion, whipping into this first little turn. Another wrap back, staying close to the power source. Wave not really standing up. Will is going to pump his way down to the inside. This one does stand up a little bit more on the inside for him. So he's going to race off down, looking for that finishing maneuver. Another wrap-in turn, looking for the whitewater rebound, but that wave goes flat, goes flat. So that was a decent exchange. And a couple of scores are going to start to drop. Here we see blue, Enzo Acriman. Oh, a couple of nice gouging turns there, and he cuts out. So all the surfers getting their feet in the wax.
So scores starting to trickle in. So first of blue was a 3.93. First of white was a 4.77. And last of red is a 4.93. So red first, white second, blue is third, green is fourth. So green way behind the peak. Not going to be able to get back out onto the open face. So that wave will run away from him. With 17 minutes remaining, we are going to go straight into the women's QS. So local time is 2 o'clock. White, your last wave was a 4.77. You were in second position. You require a 0.67. 12 minutes, 25 seconds remaining.
So yeah, we got a couple of Mexicans in this heat. That's Green. You're looking for an update. Green, time call. We have 16 minutes, Green. 16 minutes. You sit in 4th spot. You need a 2.77 to get to the lead. 16 minutes to go. So yeah, a couple of Mexicans making the final. So shout out the Mexican crew as we watch Enzo try to scratch into one. Doesn't make it. So this will make Alan, as we have another Mexican coming up in the men's final. So strong showing from Mexico this year. Sat chatting with Alan the other day, and he was saying how when he used to first turn up, he was the only Mexican, felt a little lonely. That's why we turned him into a Bajan, really. Became part of the crew, but now he's so proud to see that every year he comes down and there's a Mexican contingent now, 3, 4, 5 guys. As we see Green.
So Green up and riding. Laird Lavick eyeing up this north section. Hitting it pretty hard. He's trying to decide whether he wants to stick with it, and he opts to kick out. So just that one maneuver, he's currently just sitting on a 2.67 and a 0.93. We watch Blue. Enzo Acriman. This one's going to line up for him on the inside. It's the series of cutbacks eyeing up this last section, which is all the way down the beach. So he's going to have a long paddle out. So now we're waiting on one of Blue and one for Green. 14 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Just under the halfway mark. Heat is starting to take shape as we see the surfers start to drop a few more scores. No one really separating themselves from the pack yet as we see this replay of Green. Laird Lavick, a little bit of a cutback there. Waiting for the wave to stand up. Attacks the oncoming section. Nice tail blow. Works his way out onto the open face, but that wave runs off. So just the one big maneuver from Green. And now we're seeing Blue, Enzo Acriman, one of our Mexicans, throw it straight vertically up into the lip. Air dropping back out. Nice wrapping turn up in the lip line. Another little wrap back. He's going to cut it back, rebound off the white water, and this is where he's going to wait. Be patient. Look for the inside section to wall up. Keeping the board moving. No downtime. Setting up down the line. And one more little right water rebound, and that's it. Well surf wave.
All right, so last of Green, 5.83. Last of Blue, 7.83. So Blue, you're in first. Green, you're in second. Green, you require a 5.9. Red, you are third. You require a 6.84. And White, you are fourth. You require a 7.0. 12 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. So Surfer and Blue going from fourth to first, dropping a 7.83. So he pairs that up with a 3.93.
Yeah, that was the first real quality ridden wave we've seen in this heat. A Surfer in white, sitting in fourth place, just the one wave ridden. He has priority, so he'll be hoping to do the same thing that his compatriot did and drop a good score and jump himself from fourth into first. He's looking for a 7 in order to do that, so he will have to surf.
As Red, Will Dean, big first turn, coming out onto the open face, wrapping roundhouse cut back, going up a little more vertical, once, twice, out onto the oncoming section. So Will Dean, he likes it. He's sitting on a 4.9 and a 0.5. So this should be his best. 11 minutes, 35 seconds remaining. Starting to just get this little high tide, last end of the high tide push as the scores start to drop for Red.
Watching this replay, that first turn was incredible.
So Red, your last coming in at a 6.27. You go to second. You now require a 5.5.
11 minutes, guys. 11 minutes.
All right, guys, full rundown. Don't paddle, don't move, just listen. Blue, you're in first. You have a 7.8. You pair that with a 3.9. Red is in second with a 6.27 and a 4.9. Green is in third with a 5.83 and a 2.67. White, you are in fourth with a 4.77. Red, you require a 5.5. Green, you require a 5.9. And white, you require a 7.0. 10 minutes, 25 seconds remaining.
And priority sitting with white, green, and then blue. And just in case you didn't know, it's also Sunday. And then you got all the information you could handle there as we are in this last 10 minutes. So once again, priority sitting with white, green, then blue. Red has not made it back into the lineup yet. He will be assigned fourth priority when he makes his way back out. He just dropped himself a higher score, reducing the requirement to take the win. Will Dean, our defending champion, he's going to be hoping to replicate what we saw Talia do earlier and defend his title. He's got 9 minutes and 20 seconds to do that, but he is in last priority, so he's going to either need to find himself a different spot in the lineup or hope that another couple of sets roll through.
All right, so 8 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. We are on a full high tide right now. Actually, we still got 20 minutes before it's a full high tide. So Surfer in blue, Enzo Acriman holding down the lead. He's sitting on a 7.8 and a 3.9. But Will Dean, he only requires that 5.5. And Laird Lavick requiring a 5.9.
Yeah, 7.83 being the highest single score in the heat, but he will not be happy with a 3.9 as his backup. He knows that puts him in a slightly fragile position. Knowing that his competitors sitting with priority over him could easily drop a hammer blow. So Enzo's going to want to find some more and up that backup score, or even the ideal situation would be to make his 7.83 the backup score, which would really put a stamp on the heat.
So Red, I know what he's looking at, and he's going to go up and out the back. I said it earlier in the week. I've actually called 2 10-point rides on the left on the buzzer to win.
We've seen some big heat situation changes with surfers going left. Once again, it's what we love about the bowl. The scoring opportunities are there. You just have to find them. Doesn't have to be a set wave. It could be a left. It could be a little inside double up. It could be one that runs off down in the channel. It could be one that comes through from high rock. It's just you out there. Leaving it in the hands of God. We see Will. 6 minutes, 30 seconds. 6 minutes, 30 seconds, White. 6 minutes, 30 seconds.
So blue with third priority. Enzo Acriman, here he goes. First turn, pushes out the fins. Coming hard off the bottom, nice wrapping cut back. Sticking with this inside. He's gonna look to finish this strong as he works it all the way down to the rip. Pushes out the fins and he kicks out the back. So that was a well-surfed wave by Enzo. He is the current heat leader, but I do have a wave coming for White. Doesn't look like he's too far inside. I saw him stand up on him behind blue, and I was following blue.
Yeah, blue just under priority here. Opting to roll into a little sleepy inside one. Nice first turn, blowing the tail a little bit. Gets a nice little wrap right in the pocket. Another little cut back. Now just waiting for this wave to stand up and give him a little bit more, trying to squeeze every point he can, trying to dump that 393 and push the requirement up for his competitors. So that was a well-surfed wave under priority. As we approach the final 5 minutes, which means that surfers in the next heat are free to paddle out. We're looking at the ladies' final. Eden Walla versus Havana Cabrero, as the ladies get ready to put it back on display. So the girls are ready to free to paddle out and stay over in the channel.
So last of blue, coming in at a 5.40. So blue, you increase your lead. Red, you now require a 6.97. And green, you require a 7.41. White, you require an 8.46. 4 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we are in the last 5 minutes in the final, bringing to close a week of fierce competition in this junior event. Maximum age of 20. A lot of these competitors are early teens as we watch Enzo. Sorry, this is Laird in green.
So
sending it.
Three minutes, 25 seconds remaining. So that was surfer in green.
Yeah, looking at that replay, green, knowing he's looking for a big score, just throwing everything at that oncoming north section, completely blowing out the tail, Clay Marzo style, but not able to whip it back under his body and right out. So final 3 minutes.
So priority on the outside is with white, red, and blue.
We are edging closer to our senior finals. We want to hear the energy levels turn up on the beach as we get ready to send these girls out. Surfer in white still sitting with priority, just the one ridden wave. He's trying to do a Talia. He's trying to just get 2 waves of quality. 2-minute mark. We're at the 2-minute mark, guys.
All right, so the priority sits with white, requiring a big score.
The surfers are resetting. They see something. We see it too.
So Green's going to look at this one. If he decides not, he's in 4th priority. So white with priority. He's going to roll in. Going up vertical, that wave not offering much for him. With 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining, red shifts to 1st priority. So red, giving it a look, he's going to retain his priority. Red scratching to get in. Green holds him off. So green up and riding. So priority goes to the surfer in blue. So right now he's holding the lead. Green, next heat, just hold your positions. I'll give you enough time. Havana, stop paddling, please. Thank you. So blue holding priority with 15 seconds remaining. He's going to look at white. He's going to hold him off. He's going left. And 5 seconds as red rolls in. And 3, 2, 1. So this wave will count for red. He rolled into that late. So ladies, in the next heat, we are on a short hold. We have some scores to drop. So here we go, the last of blue, just a .47. So waiting on red, the last of red, you require a 6.97. You drop a 4.73. Not enough. So Enzo takes the win, and he is so excited.
Viva Mexico!
So hailing from Saluria, Mexico, taking the win, Enzo Acriman. So ladies, in the next heat, hold your positions. We're going to get this one started as we see Acriman making his way to the beach. He's so happy. This is what it's all about, guys. Next heat, we're on hold. We are on hold. Next heat, we're on hold. There's going to be some partying tonight because they're going to cheer him up the beach. Taking the Live Like Zander in memory of Zander Venezia trophy. Gets his name on the perpetual trophy. The heat has not started, ladies. The heat has not started. All right. As you're ready. All right, counting it in, ladies. 10 seconds. In 5, 4, 3. All right, we are back to live action. This is the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000 main event, women's. Event is presented by Diamonds International, brought to you by Surf Promotions Barbados. We have two more exciting heats coming up, both in the women's and the men's. Coming up in this heat, we have in red Eden Walla and in blue Havana Cabrero. These will be 35-minute heats, head-to-head competition, priority order. So the surfers are going to look to get 2 scores on the board, and they're not going to catch another wave until they can better one of those 2 scores. So it's going to be very...
Yeah, we have now moved to a 35-minute heat format, just giving our senior pros a couple extra minutes, give them the most chance to put their talent on display for us. These 2 girls have been standouts all week long. Very consistent, great choice of waves, great heat strategy, a little bit of luck when necessary, but mostly explosive surfing. We've already crowned 3 champions. We have a Barbadian champion. We have an American champion, repeat from last year, and we now have a Mexican champion.
As we watch red, Eden Walla rolling in. Nice top turn out onto the open face. Big double drop hand wrap. She's sending it all. She negotiates that CMOS and finishing it strong. So that middle wrap showing a little bit of variety.
She just clears the sargasm from her leash. Looking at this replay, Eden Walla, the ratings leader right now, strong start. Nice little snap there, throwing some spray. This is where she sets up for a little more aggressive turn. Look at that, nice, stylish rail turn. Dragging the hands. And this is where this wave really stands up and opens up for her and gives her some more potential, because you get that little inside north section where she bangs it once. It comes around the section and another nice bang off the whitewater. So that is a strong start and a opening statement wave from Eden Walla.
All right, first of red, 7.83. 7.83. Wow, so Bruce Willis from Virginia Beach messaged me just now, said he's tuned in, and that Virginia Beach ECSC inducted him into the Surf Legends Hall of Fame. What an absolute honor that must be, Bruce. Congratulations.
Congratulations. And that's a mighty famous name that you carry there as well. Not to be confused with Action Hero. Looking at blue, having a look at this one. So we see a little bit of sargasm make its way into the lineup, Lou.
There's a lot more coming just off to the right of the screen.
Yeah, we've managed to stay clear of this sargasm most of the week, but with these onshore breezes, seems to be pushing a little bit down into the lineup. Usually disperses by the time it hits the bowl and doesn't affect the lineup too much, but it will be something, another thing for the surfers to consider when taking off, choosing right takeoff spots, choosing their line on the wave, that if we get any kind of big clumps of that sargasm, it can play a factor. It can get caught in your leash. Can also disrupt your fins, creating drag. But as we always say, it's the same for both competitors, so they will both negotiate whatever challenges are thrown at them out there. They are in the final for a reason. They have been the 2 strongest surfers after a week of competition. Loads of support. and a bright future ahead for these ladies. I want to welcome everybody. The crowd is building at the beach as we come to a crescendo in this event. You stick around afterwards. We will have a live awards ceremony coming up immediately after the men's final, where we will be crowning champions. And they will be taking home some stunning trophies as we see Red rolling off on a corner of one, completely engulfed in white water there, Lou. Didn't even know that she was in there.
Yeah, she's just looking to back up that 783.
Yeah, just taking a look at these stunning trophies, all handcrafted here in Barbados.
By me. By me.
No way.
Yeah, I made them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
there you go.
I make them every year.
I didn't realize that you had a metal workshop in your some spare time, but well done.
Full workshop.
I love the concept, especially the trident. Beautiful.
Get the plaques printed, and I make the wooden part and put them all together, getting them all put together.
We see blue.
So Havana, she looking at that one, she can't quite get into it. So priority goes to Red. Eden Walla, she is the heat leader, sitting on a 783 and a .5.
Small mistake there from Havana, uncharacteristic. She hasn't made any mistakes thus far, but handing priority back to the very dangerous Eden Walla, who's already sitting on a very impressive opening score of a 783. There is plenty of time and no need to panic. But those are the kind of things that can play in your mind when you're sat out there. However, as we said, these girls are well coached, very experienced. At such a tender age, both seasoned competitors, both been coming here for a while, competing all around the North American tour in the junior and senior ladies. And as we said, a bright future ahead for all these girls, all these competitors, as we watch Havana under priority roll into one. And this is a nice looking little nugget, Lou.
Yeah, this is Havana Cabrera from Puerto Rico. As she comes out onto the open face, nice wrapping cutback. Eyeing up this inside section, throws it up, pushes out the fins. So that was a quality turn. So she's chasing an 8.33 two-wave heat total as we watch this replay.
Yeah, Havana not panicking. Lovely again, showing that beautiful rail work that she's been showing all week long. Super stylish. Here we go. Two nice outside good gouges. And then she sets out, waits for this wave to stand up, and then attacks that little bowley section. Gets low, compresses, rides out. So the under priority, Havana will be extremely pleased with that.
All right, while we wait for these scores to drop, we're going to send it down. Enzo Acriman, he took out the win. He's standing by with Amaya. Take it away, Amaya.
2025 Live Like Zander Junior Pro Men's Champion, Enzo Acriman from Mexico. So, how are you feeling? First ever even win, right?
Yeah, first ever event win. It doesn't feel real. I honestly almost had a heart attack when I was getting chaired up, and I don't know. I can't believe it. Like, I swear I've been actually visualizing and manifesting this win for like 2 months. Like every night before I go to bed, every morning after I wake up, and it's just I can't even believe that this happened, you know, and especially to be in the final with like one of my best friends, Lucas, is just, I was just happy just to make the final with him, you know. I was like, I couldn't believe it. So yeah, it just feels unreal.
Well, the intentions worked for sure, because coming from the first round all the way to the finals, super happy for you and your friend making it to the final representing Mexico. So stoked for you all, another Mexican soon again, so yay. You're all going strong today, right?
Yeah, no, I'm really stoked. It's my first event representing Mexico, and I'm just really stoked to be able to represent my country and where I'm from, And yeah, I wanna thank everyone back home, todos mis amigos que están en casa viendo. Los quiero agradecer mucho, a todos los locales de Sayulita, al Diego, al Adán, al Gato, a todos los que me ayudaron a llegar a este punto. I want to thank my coach Ryan. If it wasn't for him and my mom, I wouldn't be here right now. And yeah, I just want to thank all the people who were a part of this, and even people like Alan, who won this event as a junior, as a Mexican before. You know, that's really inspiring, and he's been over at the house like every day hanging out with us, and I don't know, I look up to people like him, and I'm just really stoked to be able to take it out just like he did.
Well, I mean, you deserve it. You worked really hard. You surfed so well the whole competitions. I mean, I've seen you a couple times up at the glass, so it means a lot. It shows a lot, and you deserve it. Congratulations. One of many more to come. Don't worry about it. So yeah, congratulations, and just go and enjoy now, right?
Yeah, I wanna say thank you too to my dad, and my little brother. They're over in California watching, and I also want to give a shout out to my girlfriend over there. Yeah, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here as well. So I just want to thank all of you guys and all the locals here from Barbados. And yeah, I want to share this win with everyone. So stoked.
Keep the stoke alive then. Congratulations, and just let's go and relax, have fun, and celebrate. Yes.
All right, thank you, Amaya. Thank you, Enzo. Congratulations. So while you're on that interview break, score for Blue dropping in at a 6.0. So Blue, your opener is a 6.0. You require, I will give you your requirement as soon as Red score does drop. So Blue, your first wave was a 6.0.
Watching Eden make her way to the inside. Another little attack on the lip. She is just milking it. Squeezing every point and point of a point that she can out of that wave. So we'll cue up that replay in a minute. Check that wave out, analyze from start to finish. Were we watching
Blue
green?
rolling in. Vanna up and riding. Nice vertical top turn. So she's trying to get to this north section. She can't quite get there, but she will get back out on the outside to retain priority.
Watching this replay of Red, Eden Walla using her priority. Nice looking wave, kind of a bowly section. Lots of chatter on the face though, so she does kind of a check turn there. Again, another little wrap back, just trying to stay with it and make her way to the inside. And this is where it stands up again. Nice rebound. Almost loses her footing, but manages to throw it up into the light white water. Gets another little check, and then finishes with a little white water rebound. So Eden taking that all the way in.
All right, last of Red, 5.43. Last of Blue, 4.33. So Blue, you require a 7.2. 20 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. So coming up in about 20 minutes, we're going to be seeing Alan Cleland taking on Taj Lindblad. You heard Enzo saying Alan won this event, the junior event, 2 or 3 years ago, and it was a big inspiration to him. Well, now you get to get your name on that perpetual trophy close by his. Some big names on that trophy. Crosby Colapinto won it. And Cole Hausman won it. Alan won it. Guess where they are right now? So just want to remind everyone on the beach, please do not leave anything on the beach. Please carry back all your garbage. We just ask that you leave your footprints.
We are under 20 minutes now. So almost at the halfway mark. So priority sitting with Havana, surfer in blue. She's looking for a 7.27. She has been dropping those kind of scores all week. Very, very capable of turning this heat if she gets the right wave. So she's going to sit 20 minutes, 19 minutes to go, sorry. Plenty of time for the ocean to provide. And if she can continue to provide the kind of classy rail surfing that we've been seeing, we know she can drop a big score. Her dad keeping a watchful eye on proceedings. They both know this break well. Great to see the crowd steadily building on the beach.
So immediately following the last heat, I want all the competitors, not just the winners, all the competitors, we will be doing a prize giving under the tent. So everybody is welcome up under the tent after the prize giving, but we want all the competitors under the tent. That is immediately following the final heat.
Yep, we want you guys to continue to show the support you've shown for each other. You don't have to be in the winner's circle. You don't have to be on the podium. Come on out and show some support to your buddies, your friends, your competitors. Like we said, the great thing about surfing is we leave it all in the water. All the rivalries are settled in the water. Once we get back to dry land, it's all hugs and smiles and love and support. And a big part of that, Lou, is the priority rule. Because back in the day,
you're right.
There was definitely some heated clashes on the beach after some heated clashes in the water.
For sure.
Shout out to head judge Bill on the call this morning with the juniors, breaking it down, keeping it smooth and classy as he always does. Love the insight into the judging world, the judging criteria, breaking it down for our viewers at home. One of the world's top judges right there. And this whole team of dedicated professional judges. These guys are all guys and gal, let's not forget. And they're all super experienced. They travel the world watching the best surfers in different breaks, different conditions, sticking to the criteria, judging the colors, not the names. Staying clear of the competitors till the event's over. Here we go. Big up to the judges. There they are. Give us a wave, guys. Gordo. You. Great shot of the judges, guys. These guys have been working hard, tirelessly from 8 a.m., 9 a.m. every morning till close of day. Eating on the job, never taking their eyes off the water. The 16-minute mark.
So blue with priority, Havana. She goes up in the lip, first turn, coming out onto the open face. This wave is kind of getting a little bit, yep, it just kind of rolls away from her, not really hitting that inside section, not giving her any more opportunity. As some massive plumes of seaweed rolling just on the outside of the lineup.
Watching the replay, Havana opting to use her priority. Comes on a little bit of a bumpy face, but nice attack in that first section. Makes her way around the whitewater. Check turn there as she waits for this wave to stand up, but it doesn't really offer a whole lot. So just that outside work.
And so red was up on the outside, just a quick up and down.
Yeah, a lot of this seaweed will not make it into the lineup. A lot of it will drift past, but it only takes one outside set wave to detonate out there and push it all in, have it all scattered. The good thing about that is that when it does get pushed into the lineup here, it's usually quite scattered. As we watch in red, this is throwing it up into that heavy oncoming section. Eden Walla just sending it. When she comes undone, as here we go. You see this outside set, pulverizing that mass of seaweed. The one good thing about that is it does break up the patch, so it's not as detrimental.
So blue.
Oh, that was looking like a nice. That was looking like a nice little one. Blue doesn't quite make it in. Does get a little sleepy, but it would have definitely given her some opportunity.
She's going to roll into this one. And out the back, just a little too much water on the reef as we watch red on the outside. Going over the falls, uncharacteristic.
That was a bowl of soup and seaweed all being poured over her head at once. She's going to want to give her hair a good shampoo tonight because there's going to be bits of seaweed stuck in there like Velcro, this sargassum seaweed. Doesn't really affect your skin too much. Some people with sensitive skin do find it quite itchy and irritating. Doesn't bother me because I got some leathery turtle skin, but it does grip anything. Any kind of loose hair, this seaweed will grip and quickly become a part of you. As we see all these streaks coming in.
So the surfer in red is the heat leader. She's sitting with priority. She's sitting on a 7.83 and a 5.43. So she is in first. And surfer in blue is in second. She is sitting on a 6 and a 4.33. She requires a 7.27 with 12 minutes remaining. So surfers in the men's QS, you should be checked in and ready to roll. Taj Lindblad and Cleland. As we watch Eden Walla on the outside, she is the current heat leader. Coming out onto the open face, nice wrapping cut back. Eyeing up this north section, throws it right up in the pocket. This wave's gonna stand up on the inside for another big turn. And pushes out the fins. And she can't ride out, but she got busy on the outside.
Yeah, that was a well-surfed wave. Didn't manage to stomp the finish for the exclamation mark, but plenty of work done. Nice, smooth surfing. Here we see Eden using her priority, rolling into this one. Here's this beautiful wrapping turn right back under the lip line, setting herself up to project into this nice steep section where she does a little bit of a tail blow. Little check turn there as she waits for it to stand up, and here's where she attacks again. Projecting down the line and then blowing it off of the white water, just drifting the tails and catching the rail. If she'd rode out of that, that would have been a beautiful, stylish finish. Nonetheless, the work was done outside, and we will wait for the judges to deliberate and see where they're going to put that one. Priority now sitting with Havana with 10.5 minutes to go. And we will see whether Eden managed to up that requirement or not. The penultimate heat of the day. After this, we come to you with the final heat, the men's final. Massive clash between Cleland and Taj Lindblad. And then that will be it. That will be the close of a week long of amazing competition. Probably the event of the year. I mean, I am slightly biased. But we are super proud. As a proud Bajan, I'm super proud of of the event we put on here in Little Barbados. This event goes all over North America, Central America, hitting different spots, culminating here. The final event of the season where we crown champions. And this is the brainchild of Zander Venezia and Chris Clark 14 years ago. And we have gone from strength to strength, and we continue to look to build for the future, and I can't wait to see where we go with this next year and in the years to come. I don't know if Lou's gonna let us in. He's got a little smirk on his face, but I don't know if he's gonna let us in on any of the plans. Keeping his cards close to his chest from what I can see.
I wish I could, but there is nothing to advise on right now. So we have, all I know is that there is potentially going to be 3 6,000s that will be international events. Not sure the venues yet, not sure where they're going to be yet. So hopefully we can get one. So last of red, 8.5 red. So last of red, 8.5, 8 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. So surfer and blue, you need a combination of 16.33 with 8 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, still plenty of time, but young Eden Walla, the ratings leader, this will almost certainly make her the regional champion. She is really starting to put her stamp on this heat. Yeah. Yeah, we don't know anything official yet, but Eden is leading the rankings, and this is a 6,000. So if my maths is mathing, she wins this event, and she is going to be a clear winner in the North American region. But Havana still has something to say about it. I haven't done the maths myself. But the Walla family, very talented. Young Zion earlier dropping a 9-7 in the under-14 event. He's cheering on his sister as she's looking at this little inside nugget. Possibly eyeing up a little left. Maybe going to show us some of her air game. Seven-minute mark. We are on the 7-minute mark. Penultimate heat of the day.
So red, she's just out there having fun, eating water, going up and out the back. So she has a big lead over the surfer in blue. So blue is going to need at least a 6-3-4 to break the combo. But then she would need a perfect 10.
Yeah. 6-3-4 will break combo, but she's going to want to drop something much higher than that because she is not going to want to leave herself in a situation where she needs a perfect score. We have not seen a full perfect score for the event. We've had a couple judges that thought they saw some perfect surfing. A couple disagreed. This is why we have a panel of 5 judges throwing out the high and low, averaging the remaining 3, and there's your score. Surfing is a very subjective sport, so we try to get as many opinions on the way a wave was ridden and try to average that out. So we are approaching 5 minutes. Surfer in blue has priority. She's going to want to get busy, but the ocean has gone a little flat. All you want as a competitive surfer is the opportunity to surf for your score. It is absolutely heart-wrenching, as we saw earlier with young Josh Burke, not getting the opportunity, sitting out there with priority, not getting that wave, having to actually paddle your way in. Five minutes. We are into the final 5 minutes. So we hope by now everyone all over the world has made themselves comfortable, sitting on your couch, wherever you're tuning in from, whether you're driving in your car and just listening in. We hope you're all ready, got your popcorn out, because we are going to be bringing out a monster final between Taj Lindblad and Alan Cleland in the next 4 minutes. Alan is already on the championship tour. Taj will be making his way onto the Challenger Series this year. He will be hoping to join Alan. But he's going to be up against the top seeded surfers from every region in the world. They're going to come together in a clash of titans. And from that, we will select the top. Yeah, we will select the top 10 to move on and become this year's CT surfers, joining the likes of Alan Cleland, Kanoa Igarashi. This is where you find the GOAT Kelly Slater hanging out. Kelly not as active as he used to be, but I'm sure he's still on tour doing a couple of wildcard events. Maybe the greatest athlete ever, achieving what he's achieving at that ripe old age, 50 plus. That pipe win at 50 years old will go down in history as one of the greatest sporting achievements ever in the history of any sport. What do you think about that one, Lou?
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, I don't think anybody will ever win as many world titles as he does. I just think there's too much competition nowadays. The sport has gone too far. I think that is a record that could never be broken.
I am with you on that. But also that achievement of winning a title at Pipe, was it 30 years after winning his first title at Pipe? I don't think any athlete has ever won a major title 30 years after winning it the first time.
Probably not.
That is what we call longevity, and that is why we consider him the GOAT.
Kelly is still fierce competitor of any barreling wave.
Yep. Any wave of consequence, really.
Well, barreling waves.
Yeah.
He is magnificent in the barrel. As we watch the water, we're going to see anybody's going to look at that one. No. Got a little cloud rolling to the south of us that's kind of messing around a little bit with this wind. There's a wave lifting up in front of Blue. Blue up and right in Havana. A big drop. It has a north section to it. She throws it up and she goes down. She really needed to complete this wave with 1 minute remaining, 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining.
Here we look at this replay. Havana dropping into a bomb. Steep vertical drop. Makes her way around the section, but she doesn't quite have the entry speed to go into that North Peak. We've been saying it all week. You have to enter that section of the North Peak with as much speed as you need to ride out with it, or you will get gobbled up. That is not the kind of section that you can chip into or force your way into. You need to be fully committed, fully on rail, flying into that section with as much speed.
All right, 30 seconds remaining. Here we go, Red. She's going to roll into this one with 20 seconds. Just a little bit of a victory lap for her. She is going to be the champion right here at Soup Bowl. 10 seconds. She knows it. It's over. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your champion, 2026 BTMI Barbados Surf Pro champion, Eden Walla, 16 years old, from San Clemente, California. First one in the water to cheer her on is her brother, Zion.
exfoliation down in the shore break in that seaweed before she comes out. And congrats to our female champ, Eden Walla. Let's hear it, Barbados. Come on, give it a big round of applause. Eden Walla from USA.
She's going to get chaired up the beach.
And it's not official, but I'm pretty sure with that win, she also takes out the regional title. We will wait for an official word on that as we see another squall come in.
All right, servers in the next heat. Hold your positions. We're on a quick hold. As we see Eden Walla getting chaired at the beach, followed closely by her younger brother behind her. He was second in the 14 and unders little specialty division that we did this. Goes down. So we are back to live action. While we were on that short commercial break, Taj Lindblad drawing first blood. He is surfer in blue. He is be paired up against Alan Cleland in red. So this is a 35-minute head-to-head heat.
Watching this replay, Taj getting started right at the buzzer, throws it vertically into that lip. Beautiful tail blow, sliding down the face of the wave, managing to stay in control, makes his way to the inside, but just gets a little bobble, takes his eye off the prize for a second, comes unstuck. But that outside maneuver was nice and controlled.
All right, first of blue, 6.0.
So Taj being rewarded for that beautifully executed, very vertical attack, blowing out the tail, sliding down the face, staying in control. That's what got him those points, staying in control the whole time. But unfortunately, can't make his way to the inside. He left, here we go, that's it, sliding down the face of the wave. Core strength on display, but he cannot make his way down to the inside, so he left a few points out there on that one. Still a strong start to the final. We just get busy preparing for another little possible rain squall to come in from the south. The seaweed has dispersed from the lineup a little bit, so at least we have clean conditions here in the lineup. One great thing about Soup Bowl, on the inside of the bowl, the current does rip over to the reef, so any seaweed quickly gets cleared as we watch Alan Cleland opening his account.
There we go, up and right in red. Big wrapping down carve. Another big rail turn. As he's working it to that inside section, and on the outside, Blue getting busy on his own as well.
All right, some liquid sunshine for the final. Looking at this replay, we see Alan coming in under the hood, just rolling in first. Big gouging turn. That's the kind of rail work we like to see. Another gouging turn in the lip line, but then this wave just rolls off onto the bay, down the reef. And that's it, the two outside maneuvers. As we see Taj trying to answer back. A little bit of a choppy turn there, and he realizes that that's not going to be the one. Wants to keep priority. So we will wait for that score to drop for red.
So both surfers are going to get on the board here, and priority will most likely go with the surfer in blue as he is furthest out. So let's see where these two scores come in. 31 minutes remaining. So still waiting for the last of red. You see the scores starting to trickle in. Two more judges to enter. "30 minutes, so 13 minutes remaining in this day 7. So blue up and riding. Big wrapping turn. Coming out onto the open face, gets a little squirrely. And red's gonna answer back on the outside as we're gonna stick with blue. And we go back to red. So red had a couple of turns on the outside. So previous of red, 6.1. So working on a previous, working on 2 for blue and another wave for red.
Yeah, we're seeing red here, just setting himself up. Throws it out a little more aggressively there. Lots of chatter on the face. He decides he'd rather have priority than keep working with this wave. But here's blue rolling in on one from deep. Nice turn, blowing the tail again. That was a really nice turn, but oh, he just almost loses it. Lots of chatter on the face. Manages to hang on. His back foot actually comes off the tail pad. And nothing more on the inside. So he was on his way to a good score, but the little ridge just went through that wave and completely threw him out of sync.
So he still will get rewarded for that first turn. 6.90 blue, 6.90. So blue first, red you're second. Red, you have another wave coming.
I tell you what, Barbados has just got chilly in the last 5 minutes. We've had a 5-degree temperature drop, and I'm suddenly wishing I had my jumper.
Easily. All right, last of red, 4.0. So blue first, red is second. Red, you require a 6.8. 27 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
So I think what we're seeing here, Lou, is a battle of the backup scorers. Both of these guys are going to be wanting to drop a hammer, look to find something in the excellent range. And then we'll really see this heat take shape. Still almost half an hour to go. Squall is starting to go past. We should hopefully see things clean up a little bit, get some more clean open faces to work with, but it is chilly. And once again, by chilly, I mean 22 degrees and breezy. See that big patch of sargassum drift by on the outside of the reef. The lineup is actually clear. There is no seaweed at all in the lineup right now, so that is fantastic, because that is not something that we need to extra thing for the surfers to negotiate when they're trying to give us their best rides. That little shower did not dampen the spirits on the beach as the spectators and the crowd continue to grow, bringing this amazing event to a close. Come join us for our awards ceremony under the tent. We want all competitors, all remaining competitors. We want you guys to turn up and show some support. Could have been you up there. And then we will cut loose and wind down this event. Rub shoulders with the judges and the officials and all the competitors, and everybody will just congratulate each other.
So holding priority, surfer in blue. He's going to let red roll in on this one, Alan Cleland. Going up in the lip and not managing that completion. So he will go back out and assume his second priority order with 25 minutes and 13 seconds remaining.
Just watching this replay, Alan coming in from deep, racing down the line and putting it all in there, but just catches his rail on the way back in. He goes down, so uncharacteristic of Cleland, but there's still plenty of time to recover.
All right, so we're going to send it down to Amaya. She's standing by with Eden Walla taking the QS 6000 win. Let's hear what Eden has to say.
I'm standing here with Eden Walla from San Clemente, who is our 2025 BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000 Women Champion. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How are you feeling? I mean, what a great contest. You surfed so well all heats, and just now like, you showed us some really strong surfing, a strong high 7 and an 8.5 that you stayed very busy to find, and you increased your requirement, and yeah, you won. I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm super happy. Coming here this year, I just really wanted to show my surfing. I know it improved so much from last year, and yeah, I mean, the win's just a bonus.
Just a bonus, but what a bonus. I mean, you're shredding over there. I am for sure seeing improvement, more power, and you're just look so a little bit more mature this year in your surfing. And yeah, also you are #1. You're the region champion in EQS North America. Congratulations. That's just another goal or achievement for you, right?
Yeah, that's a super big one. I'm so happy. I feel like coming into this week, there was a lot of unknown, and so to come out with the win and then to make the challenger as well, it's all sinking in.
All sinking in for sure, but I mean, you're a talented young lady. How old are you now? 16 years old? Yeah, so young, so talented, and just so many more years to come, and we're so excited to see you just shredding, ripping over there. So cool. Congratulations once again. I know your family is here, very happy, but you want to say there's something for anybody else watching you from home?
Yeah, I think my grandparents are probably watching, so hi to them. And then, of course, just thank you to all my sponsors, Rip Curl, Lost Surfboards, the best boards ever, and I'm super grateful to have them under my feet and have their support behind me. And then I just want to thank God, because I wouldn't be here without him, and he's given me this gift that I love, and yeah, I'm so happy.
So happy for you. Can't wait to see you on the Challengers again this year. So yay, congratulations, and let's keep it going. Thanks.
All right, back to live action. So last of blue of 4.57. And as we watch this replay, just a nice slash in the pocket as he works it onto the inside, setting up this inside section. Another wrapping cutback. Yeah, he tried to get progressive here, just throwing the tail and not being able to ride out. Yeah. So with 21 minutes and 50 seconds, blue is in the lead. Red requires a 6.81 with 21 minutes, 35 seconds remaining.
Yeah, surfing blue Taj, very similar stance and posture to that of red. This is a good matchup. Both very low, compact surfers, well-built, stocky guys, lots of power in their surfing. Want to shout out to all of our crew tuned in from Texas. My guy Chuck and Carolyn. Love to you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast. Hope to see you back in Barbados soon. Shout out to all our viewers. Knowing that we have a big crowd here on the beach, but even a bigger crowd tuning in via the WSL site, whether it's on the app on their phone or whether they're going to the WSL YouTube channel. Massive viewership for this event. A lot of people tuning in just for the vibes, just because they love Barbados and they want to see great surfing. A lot of people tuning in to cheer on their friends, family, just their favorite surfers. One thing about surfers, when we can't surf, we love to watch surfing. 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes to go. Priority sitting with our surfer in red, Alan Cleland. He's looking for a 6.81, very achievable score. Our surfer in blue sat in the lead with a high 6 and a flat 6. So he's going to want to up that requirement as well. Big up to DJ Pineapple, been keeping us grooving all week long. And shout out to our sponsors. This is brought to you by the BTMI, the Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc., and Diamonds International, a product of Surf Promotions Barbados. And we are sponsored by Infra Rentals. We are sponsored by Chickmunk Foods. We are sponsored by InSync Pros, Caribbear, Flow, our internet network, the Zander Venezia Trust, a local charity providing opportunities to disabled and underprivileged children here in Barbados. Container Services and Garbage Masters, helping us keep the place clean as we continue to ask and leave nothing but your footprints and good vibes on the beach. Last Resort, Be Social, Creative Junction, helping with the broadcast. Nation News, providing a lot of local coverage in the local newspaper, for those of you that still read newspapers. They do have an online publication as well. And of course, Events Unusual, bringing the style to the setup here. So Lou stepped away from the booth for a moment. He's back, didn't miss anything. Things have been a little sleepy for the past few minutes. Letting the surfers just sit there in their own thoughts.
So priority sits with the surfer in red, Alan Cleland. He's looking for that 6.81. Dropping 2 8s in the semifinals, so we all know that he can attain that score easy. Immediately following the prize giving, we will have a steel pan band playing, a little cultural experience exhibition.
So when this all gets wrapped up, these guys are gonna take a day or two to get everything. Once we wrap up the actual competition, there's a lot of wrapping up to be done around here. These guys are gonna probably take about a 3-day break, and then they're gonna go straight into planning next year's event. Not wasting any time. We're just under the halfway point. This heat still has a lot left in it. Half of the heat to go. Priority sitting with surfer in red. He's looking for a 6.81 as we see a little movement.
Here we go. Is Red going to pull the trigger? He's looking at it. No, he decides not. Looked like it was going to do something, but it did nothing.
Nice to see the faces cleaning up a little bit again, though, Rue. As that wind blows back out to sea, taking some of the seaweed with it, leaving us with slightly cleaner conditions and a clear lineup clearer of sargassum. That's Blue having a look under priority, but he doesn't see what he likes. So glad to see so many locals coming down and visitors alike coming down to the Soup Bowl to show some support for this event. As we are coming to a close in the next 14 minutes, we'll bring down the curtain on a week of action. Like I said, these guys will take a day or two to tidy up some loose ends, take a day or two to have a little rest, and then they go straight into the planning phase for next year. No time wasted. You don't put together a production of this quality without a lot of planning, a lot of moving parts. And it all started with a conversation between Lewis and Chris Clark. A couple of nods of the head and a let's do it. And here we are today in 2026, hosting a 6,000. Congratulations, Lou.
Well, thank you. This is 14 years in the making, not in the making, well, 14 years we've been doing them.
14 years of building, improving, learning from any challenges seen the year before and trying to hit things head on and try to provide the best quality product we can. It's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of the commentary team the last 3 years. I've also learned a lot. Stepped into this booth 3 years ago with absolutely no experience. Just a big smile and a willingness to talk.
And that you do.
Yeah, someone said that's your dream job, bro. They're paying you to talk. You normally do that for free. So yeah, thank you for the opportunity to be a part of this great production, to be up here with a front row view to all the action all week long, rubbing shoulders of all these great athletes, making great friendships. Shout out to my boy Chucky down in the back on the replay. Chucky missed last year, had a few health issues, so it's really good to see him back looking fitter and stronger and happier than ever. Still hasn't managed to grow his hair back though. Maybe you can borrow a bit from Andrew.
Just about 11 and a half minutes left in this, as priority is still with that surfer in red. Alan Cleland, he is chasing a 6.81. So there's still plenty of time left. A couple of smaller waves rolling through. These surfers are going to be looking for a specific looking wave.
All right, this is the final 10 minutes. We are on the 10-minute mark. Final 10 minutes of the 2026 Barbados BTMI QS 6000. Last 10 minutes after a week of hot action. And then we will all converge near the bar under the tent for prize giving and to wet our throats. Especially myself and Lewis. Been in the booth, chatting non-stop. A little lubrication later on.
So we're looking at some replays, a little heat recap.
What a beautiful arc and turn there.
That was a 6-1.
Here we go, look at Blue. Right in the pocket there, Lou, right under the lip, complete redirection. Goes to grab the rail. Was actually gonna go for the rail grab there. Gets bobbled, does really well to stay on it. Back foot coming off the board. Seeing the power surfing on display.
All right, so we're back to live action with 8 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Situation remains the same. Red holding priority.
Sitting around that high tide now, which is probably why it's gone a little sleepy as well. We're gonna keep our fingers crossed that the bull throws something else our way so we can hopefully finish with some fireworks and get everyone at home out of their chairs. Hooting and hollering, whether you are supporting Team Mexico or Team USA. We love nothing more than a final flip-flop and some final drama in a surf heat.
All right. Soup Bowl has delivered all week. Good waves, good friends, good folks, good contests. Oh boy, whistle sounding, sets approaching.
After a quiet few minutes, we're finally starting to see a little bit of motion in the ocean. That one runs off down the reef. That's a little bit more of that easterly set that we're not that interested in.
So everything's starting to move around now. Surfers adjusting their positions. So 6.5 minutes remaining. Blue's gonna pull on this little inside. He lets it go.
Shout out to one of our big sponsors, Diamonds International. They are gonna be doing some little giveaway bags. So if you're up and around the bar area, they are putting together some little giveaway bags. If you're there, you're present, maybe you'll get yourself a free bag. Beautiful Zander Venezia shirt. As we got loose, stripping down in the booth. Get your $2 bills out, girls. All right, 5 minutes, 30 seconds. We're gonna soon be at that 5-minute mark where normally we'd be calling the next heat out. But this is the last heat of the day and the event. And then we go into party time. We crown champions. We drop some awards. All right, 5-minute mark, guys. 5-minute mark. So here we see the stark difference, Lou, between the four-man heat and the head-to-head. These surfers just sitting, waiting. To be fair, there hasn't been much come through, but in the four-man format, we tend to see surfers under priority, keeping busy, just trying to catch whatever they can. But in the head-to-head, it is really all about that quality score, trying to drop as big a score, deflate your opponent, and maintain priority. As we hear some more hoots and hollering on the beach. See that cloud out in the ocean. And we are on 4 minutes. Alan Cleland looking for a 6.81. Taj Lindblad looking to up that requirement. He has the lead. He's sitting with a 6.9 and a 6. Alan's sitting with a 6.1 and a 4. Three minutes. 3 minutes.
There we go, red. Not going to roll in on that.
No, that's the first probably rideable wave we've seen for a while, but that is not going to make it easy for Alan to drop a 6.9 on, or 6.8. So he's going to wait. He's got 2.5 minutes. He only needs one ride. So we're on the 2-minute mark now. 1 minute, 55 seconds. You're soon gonna have to start thinking about taking something. Seeing a little movement as the surfers reposition. Is this one gonna rise up? Nope, that's not gonna be the one. Alan will stay patient. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. This has been one of the longest lulls we've had all day as we kind of sit on that high tide mark.
All right. We're right down to 1 minute. 1 minute. "45 seconds.
Suit ball has gone to sleep.
"30 seconds. There we go, 15 seconds. Alan's gonna look at this one. It's not gonna be a very good wave, and he's up and riding with just 10 seconds remaining. Pushing out the fins. Working it to the inside in 3, 2, 1. So Surfer in red, this ride will count. Pushing out the fins, Alan Cleland. So we're gonna leave it up to the judges.
Well, after a 15-minute lull, we get one wave right before the buzzer. Alan doing all he can on that one, so we will leave it in the hands of the judges. As we watch the replay, Alan taking off, couple of pump turns, throws the tail in a smaller wave on the inside. Nice wrapping turn in the lip line. Makes his way back down to the bottom of the face, bottom turn. And here he takes off. Another wrapping carve, a little wrap back off of the white water. Takes off down the line and finishes with a little tail blow. So it is in the hands of the judges now.
All right. Last of red, you require a 6.81. You drop a 4.8. Not enough. So taking the win from San Clemente, Taj Lindblad. He is your 2026 champion as the hammer greets him with a body slam tackle.
That Big Hammer?
That's the hammer.
That's the hammer. Big up to Big Hammer.
Surfing his very first heat out here as they're going to cheer him up the beach. Taj Lindblad.
Congrats, Taj. Well surfed. Well done. Congrats on your regional win. Congrats on a massive win here in Barbados, and you get your name on that prestigious trophy.
Thanks, guys. All right, here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. This is your 2026 Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000 champion, Taj Lindblad. Let him hear it. Want to thank our main sponsors once again, the BTMI, Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc., Diamonds International, and Infra Rentals. He's coming out underneath that tent as he's going to make his way up the beach. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Let him hear it. All right, everybody stick around for the prize giving. That's going to be coming up momentarily.
wanna hear about this new super feed stink?
From the fields where hard work meets hope. Born from the heartbeat of every farmer. Forged in dedication, strengthened by purpose, and fueled by the power of superior nutrition. It's a bird! It's a grain! No! It's super feed! Superior.
I'm standing here with the last champion of the day, Taj Lindblad, who just won the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000 here down at Suvo. Congratulations, man. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm tripping. That was crazy. I don't know what to say. I'm just so stoked.
Well, as we were saying, a little rematch of a couple years ago down at Pismo when you also won and you did it again. So such a confidence boost, right?
Yeah, but honestly, it was so scary. Luckily, it went flat for 20 minutes because Al only needed like a 6-1 or something, and he, I don't know how the ocean did that, but yeah, he's a great surfer, and he would have got the score if a wave came in. So.
Yeah, it was a pretty open heat for actually most of the heat. It was a 35-minute heat, and you were in the lead. He only needed a 6-8-1, and he held priority until like the very last few seconds of the heat. What was going through your mind?
Yeah, just really scared. I don't know any way to put it. I was just scared and nervous.
Fear was in the mind. But anyway, it all lined up for you. The wave he caught did not quite deliver, and you won. Congratulations. You know, another tick on your little goal list. Yeah. I'm so stoked for you. You deserve it. Battle of Poor Houses over there for sure. What a great surfer you are. Congratulations. You wanna say there's something, friends and family, your crew right here? Vic, come here. Come here, Big 20.
What are you going to say?
That was a stressful heat, but we got through, and I'm so happy I coached them all week. First QS I've been to where Taj won it for me. Let's go. So psyched he's on the challengers. Let's go, next level.
Anybody else you want to say hi to? Your family probably is watching and so proud of you, obviously.
Yeah, my sister and mom and grandparents. Thanks to my dad for coming down here, and yeah, it was special.
All right, thank you so much. Congratulations once again. Time to celebrate with all your crew right here, and yeah, on to the next one. Challengers next, man. Let's go. Thank you.
Wanna hear about this new super feed stink?
From the fields where hard work meets hope. Born from the heartbeat of every farmer. Forged in dedication, strengthened by purpose, and fueled by the power of superior nutrition. It's a bird! It's a grain! No! It's super feed! Superior.
Dine with the Bajan for us isn't just about food, but it's about making connections. Having a deeper understanding of our culture and the Bajan people. We're so excited to welcome everybody to our home to take part in the Dine with the Bajan experience.
Wanna hear about this new super feed station?
From the fields where hard work meets hope. Born from the heartbeat of every farmer. Forged in dedication, strengthened by purpose, and fueled by the power of superior nutrition. It's a bird! It's a grain! No! It's super feed! Superior.
Dine with the Bajan for us isn't just about food. It's about making connections. Having a deeper understanding of our culture and the Bajan people. We're so excited to welcome everybody to our home to take part in the Dine with the Bajan experience.
All right, can I have everybody's attention, please? I just want to welcome everybody to the official prize giving ceremony. This is the 2026 BTMI Barbados Surf Pro and Live Like Zander Junior Pro, presented by Diamonds International in conjunction with Surf Promotions Barbados. This is the 14th year that we've been doing this event, and it is absolutely my pleasure to bring these events to Barbados every year and welcome the WSL. So I would also like to let everyone know that this is the final event of the 2025 and 2026 calendar. This is the last stop. So we awarded Challenger qualification, which is a big deal. That is the next step, the next level of surfing to reach the championship tour. I don't even know how many people we put on that World Tour through this event, but they're all surfing really good. Cole Hausman, Griffin, Crosby, plenty of guys. So it is both myself and Chris's pleasure to be able to bring these events here and let these kids showcase their talents on a world-class wave, and it just helps them so much when they get on the World Tour. I would like to thank the crowd and the Bathsheba community for coming down this week, and especially the Bathsheba community. A lot of these kids been here for 2 weeks, and the lineup has been packed, and everybody's been happy, and everybody's been having a good time. So thank you very much to the Bathsheba community. I also want to thank my beautiful wife. for allowing me to come and take part in these events. I really want to mention my partner. He is the brains, the brawn, the grit, the promoting, the advertising, the everything about this event. Please give it up for my partner, Mr. Christopher Clark. Chris works tirelessly with this event every year. He works with the Surfing Association. Me and Chris sat on the committee for years together. He helps with the judging. He helps with the running of those contests. Without this man right here, surfing in Barbados would not be where it is today. So thank you very much, Chris, for all of your time and your hard work. Thank you. I want to thank our event partners, title partner, BTMI, Kamal Springer, and your group, your crew. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Again, without their support, these events would not happen. Also, Jacob Hasid and Caroline and the Diamonds International crew for their support. And every single year, I get support from Mr. Philip Tempero, and he really stepped up. My good buddy. Thank you, Philip. I love you. I also want to thank Chipmunk Foods, the Zander Venezia Trust, and Surf Promotions for putting on this event. I also got some help this year from some commentators that came up in the booth and helped me. Simon Coles, Nick Donowa, Paul Irie Wilson, Bodie Rapson. Thank you very much. I've always done this event by myself, and it added a huge element to have somebody else up there for me to talk with and talk about and have fun with. So thank you. I want to send a big shout out, a big thank you to MP Ryan Brathwaite of St. Joseph. I know you see what's going on this beach right now, and I know you know what kind of a world-class wave we have out there. The sky is the limit for surfing and promoting this island through that wave. We can get to the highest level achievable. We just need the support to do it. We can bring the World Tour right here to Soup Bowl, to Barbados, and go out to hundreds of millions of people. So let's hope that we can get there one day. Thank you very much. I just want to make a big shout out again to InSync Pros. They are who put up together all of this behind the scenes thing, the food and beverage, all the entertainment, all the live music, the DJs, everything that's involved with that. Cara Beer Flow, Container Services, Garbage Masters, Chickmont Foods, Be Social, Creative Junction, Last Resort. Big shout out to DJ Red Pineapple, Robin. He comes up every year with the music, the Nation News, and Events Unusual. So, I got to find a page. All right, I want to thank Brian Robbins and Meg for working with us for the past 14 years. Thank you very much. That's the WSL main group. All of the judges, I always have this stat, and I didn't have it this year, but these judges probably have judged more than 5,000 or 8,000 waves for the year. All the webcast crew, Andrew, Dylan, all the rest of the guys for your tireless work. I don't know if you guys watch surfing like on a whole when it's broadcast live on the webcast, but our webcast crew is a local crew, and they film surfing once a year, and that's at this event. And they are as good or better than any crew anywhere in the world, including at the CT level. So thank you very much to the webcast crew. Niall Thomas for the end of the day recaps and for the highlight reels being put out every day. And also the wonderful Amaya for all of the post-heat interviews. Thank you very much. All right. With that being said, we're going to give away some prizes. So we're going to, Lisa, you're going to come up, and Chris, you want to come up and we're going to do the under 14s first. So, all right, guys, if we could just get your attention, surfers, competitors. Yep, come on, guys. I know you guys are excited. I just want to get through this as quick as we can. Thank you. So we're going to work on fourth place for the under 14s, who is not here. They had to catch a flight, but we did a little prize giving, a little presentation under the tent. It was Aubrey Hilly from New Smyrna Beach. In third position, Zoe Panettiere. That's the first time all day I said her name right. She was in third position. So I want to bring up to the stage a youngster who won last year, and he reminds me so much of Zander. I don't know if you all had a chance to go and watch this boy surf. He is surfing way above his ears. Mr. Zion Walla. He dropped the single highest wave, total single wave of the final. He just didn't get that backup wave. He is last year's champion. And taking the win from Barbados. Give it up for Trent Corbin. He doesn't even know where to go. One of these things is not like the other. Come over here, Trent. We're going to talk. So what does this mean for you to win this prestigious trophy that you get to look at every night?
It means a lot to me, you know, surfing in front of like all of my family and friends and getting a chance to, you know, show my skills. And also, like, I haven't been able to do the best like in the last couple of events, so I'm really happy that my last year I came out on top, so really happy.
Well, that's great. You're surfing well above your years now, Trent. Congratulations. You got a bright future ahead of you. Well done. Zion, my man, I'm going to follow you forever because I know where you're going. And it has two words, CT. All right, that's the under 14s. All right, thank you very much, boys. So we're going to move on into the junior women. We're going to bring up MP Ryan Bradford. He's going to help my wife hand out the trophies for the under 14s. And Caroline is going to come up and give out the diamond bags.
All right.
Yeah. I got through that. I'm good. All right. Oh, I lost my page. So, in fourth position of the Lindblad Zander Pro Junior, Eden Walla. In third position, runner-up last year, Reed Von Wagner. And let me tell you, this young girl could kick a football. She was walking around the other day with her football in her hand. In second position, who I really thought was going to take it out. Unfortunately, she got just swiped out at the end. Bailey Turner. Over there. And taking the win 2 years in a row, Talia Swindell. I want to interview you, so come over here. Come over here, Tom. No, because So Talia, what does it mean to win this event for the second time? You were a double champion last year. You won this event and the QS, and now you're two-time champion here.
Yeah, it means the world. I'm just so grateful to be here, and I love Barbados so much. Supal is like one of my favorite places in the world. Yeah, thank you to the whole Barbados community for sharing their wave all week. It's been a blessing, and yeah, I'm just thankful.
Good, and you also get your name for the second time on the Perpetual Trophy, which is right there. My wave is going to present it to you now. Good luck on your quest. As you know, this stays here. So we'll take photos with it after, and then, yeah. Yep, okay, ladies, thank you very much. So, all right, Reed's going to come back and try and capture that title. All right, so we're going to move into, no, Ryan, MP, you're going to do this one as well. So this is we're going to move into the Pro Junior Men's. In fourth position, Lucas Cassidy. In third position, Laird Lavick. In second position, he's the defending champion and rankings leader, Will Dean. He took the win last year. And taking the win in the Pro Junior Live Like Zander, first position, Enzo Acriman. Come on, folks, give it up. This boy was so stoked, so excited. So Enzo, let me just scoot in here for you. So you also will get onto the Perpetual Trophy, which I'm going to give you, right? Your name gets to go on this. But I just want you to take note of the names that are already on this trophy. Cole Hausman, Crosby Colapinto, and Alan Cleland. And I know in your interview you mentioned Alan and how inspirational it was for you when he won it. But put it in your own words. Break it down. I know you were super emotional. You made me emotional up there. But break it down for us. Let us know what you were really thinking.
Yeah, I don't know. It still hasn't really kicked in. I can't believe it, you know. I feel like I've put in a lot of effort to make this a reality, and the whole week I was just I couldn't stop thinking about when Alan won in 2022, and I think that was just such a big inspiration for me, seeing someone from Mexico come up and and kind of stamp their name on such a such a prestigious event. And I was just really happy that I was able to do that and show my surfing and kind of put it up there with the best, you know.
That sounds fantastic. I've been watching you for the last couple of years. You've really stepped up your game. Good luck going forward. You can hold that. I'm going to step out of the way so that you can get some photos with that and everything else with all the other competitors. But I've been watching you surf for the last couple of years, and you've really stepped up your game. Good luck to you going forward in the future. And I hope you continue to come back to Barbados. All right, thank you very much, boys. Congratulations. Oh, and he could be coming back to defend his title. I'll see you next year. Okay, we're going to move into the main event. This is the BTMI Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000. I'm going to ask Kamal Springer from the BTMI to come up and present the awards. All right, so we're going to bring the runner-up of the men's, Alan Cleland. Alan.
Oh, no, wait. I have to talk?
You have to talk, brother.
Oh, yeah.
We go back a long way.
For sure.
Yeah, you know, you've been coming to Barbados a long time. This man has the heart of a lion. I watched this boy surf. He couldn't even walk up the beach. You remember that year?
Yeah, I remember that year. That was my first final in my junior career, so.
Yeah, and that's not the one you won.
No.
Right, you won the next year.
Yeah, I won the next year.
Yeah.
I got comboed by Crosby that year.
Yes, but then you came back and redeemed yourself. But explain to the crowd and to the people at home what this island does for you, what it means for you, what this event has done for you.
You know, this event and all the people around this event, you know, for me, this is my second home. I've been coming here for about, 8 to 10 years. And, you know, every time since I came here, you know, the Rappos have taken care of me. They've let me stay at their house. And Caleb and everybody, you know, Josh Burke, all the Burks, and everybody from this island has really brought me in as a family and stuff. And it's just been, you know, it's been an amazing time. Every time I get to come here, everybody treats me like a friend, and they always treat me like a brother. So every time I come here, I'm just happy. And, you know, the waves are always pretty good. And probably for the North American QS, it's the best wave that we have. So, you know, every time I come here, I just feel so grateful to see all my friends and get to hang out with them and just, you know, have enjoying times. And plus anything, we get to, you know, hang out, get good waves, get good scores, and that's probably the best thing. So, yeah, it's always been good.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Listen, when it's done. All right, Alan, thank you very much. So I want to bring the runner-up in the women's QS 6000, Havana Cabrero. So this is our runner-up in the QS 6000, Havana. You also have been coming here for a very long time. You're a Caribbean compadre as well. So what does it mean to come second in this event this year?
Wow, it's amazing. I've been coming here for a long time, and it was actually the first event that I ever did in a QS. So it's really cool that I was able to like make the final, and Eden was surfing really good. So I'm just so happy to be here with my family, and I came in with like no expectations, just to have fun and every heat by heat, and it ended up resulting really good. So I'm just very happy and thankful.
Sounds good. It was a pleasure being able to call your heats. One of the highlights of my career announcing was when you qualified a couple of years ago for the Challengers. It was pretty exciting. I love your dad. He's an amazing person. He has energy out of this world, and we almost had it. One day we're gonna get that event going. I promise you. We were talking about doing a Caribbean Triple Crown in November to rival Hawaii, between Barbados, Puerto Rico, and Martinique. And one day we're going to get it going. So good luck going forward in the future. I hope you come back for years to come. And thank you very much. All right, and now for the winners. We're going to introduce the men's winner, the Barbados Surf Pro QS 6000. Taking the win for the men, Taj Lindblad. So Taj, dude, congratulations, well done. You finally put it together, and it didn't take you as long as it took your sister.
No, that's for sure.
Yeah. So what does it mean to finally take out the win? I mean, you're serving amazing, and you've just gone to the next level, but what does it mean to you?
It's huge. I don't think I've really made a heat here for like 6 years, so yeah, I think just all the pressure on the challenger and everything, just it sadly put like a bad taste in my mouth here. And this year, my whole goal was just to like enjoy Barbados, and I knew everything would just happen after. So yeah, I just was here with my dad, and we just enjoyed every moment. And you guys have a special place, so thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we know it. And you know, surfing is as easy as catching the right wave and executing the right maneuvers. And it seems like you put it all together, you know, at this event. So good luck going forward. You're the regional champion, right? So he won the whole North American region, and he qualified for the Challenger Series. So I'm going to be watching. Good luck going forward, my friend.
Thank you.
And I hope you get there.
Yeah, Liddy, let's go. Lift that trophy up. Lift it up.
So we're going to bring up the winner of the women's QS 6000, the youngster, 16 years old, Eden Walla. So Eden, you've also been coming here for a couple of years. What does it mean?
Oh yeah, it's super cool. You know, coming here into the week, you never really know what's going to happen. It's quite a stressful week for most of us. So coming here, I'm super happy to kind of overcome that, and yeah, to be standing on the podium.
That's fantastic. Eden is also the ratings leader, the regional champion, and qualified for the Challenger Series. And I hope you follow in your compadre from North America who won Zander's event, Caitlin Simmers. You surf a lot like her. Just keep attacking it. You're going to get there. Good luck in the Challengers, and well done. I just want to bring special attention to also that we have had in these finals, there are 3 Latin America competitors, 2 from Mexico and Puerto Rico. So well done. Well done.
Can I say something?
Yes, you can.
You know, I just want to say thank you to all the locals from here in Barbados and Bathsheba and stuff for letting us have this wave for a week. And thanks for letting us, take care of us and letting us surf this wave every time and, coming back every year. We really appreciate it. And thank you all. Yes, Ike.
Woo! You're welcome. Thank you all for coming.
And thank you, Lewis, for putting this event on every year. That's the main thing. And this is for Zander, by the way. This is always for Zander. Thank you.
All right. All right, so this will conclude our proceedings of the prize giving. I just want to bring attention now to and make the announcement of which surfers did qualify and whatnot. So the regional champion on the women's side, Walla, and qualifying for the Challenger Series representing the North American region, Walla, Ella McCaffrey, Bailey Turner, and Leilani McGonigal. So another Latin American surfer in Leilani. The wild card is yet to be determined. Also qualifying on the men's side, Taj Lindblad, he is the regional champion. Luca Macinas from Peru, another Latin American. Dimitri Polis, Hayden Rogers, Barbados' very own Joshua Burke. Congratulations, Josh. Lucas Austin, Luke Guinaldo, and the wild card will be determined later. So once again, thank you very much. Congratulations to all of our finalists. Thank you for coming throughout the week. And guess what, folks? It's party time.